All righty, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are tonight? Let's see, Pat Paulson. Pat Paulson was in here 30 minutes ago. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Delete my YouTube side. All right. I just paused my YouTube side. All right. There we go. Uh, Small Town Machine Shop. What's up, Gary? Pat? Number one thug stocking. What's going on? Boom, 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 boom. Said you out, my brother. Thank you, sir. Juan Prats. Oh, he said, I'm not first tonight. It's all right, Juan. You ain't got to be first all the time. All right. And look who we have right here. Got Mr. Redline Gary. What's up, my brother? You muted.
What's going on? How's everybody doing?
There you go. Now you can do your salute.
Yep, got a little one up watching TV, so I was keeping it muted.
Oh, gotcha. Hey, Miss Maria. How you doing tonight?
Hey, Miss
Well,
Maria.
guess what the cats drug in that the dogs didn't want? Look at here. We got Anthony in the house. Finally, we got Anthony in the house.
Hola, mi amigos. Yeah. Everyone loves and hates me, man. It's a fine line I live.
Mike Hodge is in the house. What's going on, Mike Hodge? Let's see. Somebody was looking for Tarek earlier. It was Pat Paulson. And I'm like, well, I saw him live on CP's stream earlier. Didn't you see him, Anthony?
Tarek, he was in there, but I didn't notice. I jumped into CP really, really late. Like the last 20 minutes. So I'm not sure what happened.
I was in there. Let's see, about 45 minutes after he started, I was somewhere else watching a video. Puller Bear Ed and Mark and Sandy. You know who I'm talking about, Anthony?
Who is this?
Puller Bear Ed's Garage and Twisted V Twin Garage.
Twisted V Twin, yes.
Mark and Sandy, and then Ed. Puller Bear Ed. They do those tractor pulls with the lawn tractors. Riding mowers.
Oh, riding lawnmowers. Okay.
Yeah. Well, they
small engine
they more than a riding lawnmower. They are a lawn tractor, and they have the V twins and or the single cylinders. You know, don't matter. You know, the 14, 16 horse class, 18 horse class. Then they get in the V twins, and they're actually pulling the sleds like a real tractor pull.
Oh, okay.
You know, but it's a miniature version of it. What's up, David Carlisle, my Bama bro? Okay, anyway, they had a video out because they left Ohio, came through, went down to Texas, visited Brandon BS Small.
That's Brandon, right?
Yeah. Then they all went. Brandon rode with them to Bocce's house. Mater and Crystal met up with them down there. There was just a bunch of people over there at Bocce Babble's house. And then they came here. First, they stopped off in Beaumont, Texas, and got them a Whataburger. And they loved it. The Whataburgers. They loved it. And those burgers are cooked to order. When you order the burger, then they slap a good homemade patty on the grill and put mustard on the bottom of the bun.
I heard Whataburger. You mean Whataburger? That's like the other area. That's like In-N-Out in California. People love it.
I've ate an In-N-Out burger, but Whataburger's got them beat.
It's nothing special to me. It's all the same. I want a good burger. I make it myself.
Whataburger actually reminds me of the old pool hall days when I was a kid. and that's back when you can get a hamburger for 50 cents, 60 cents.
For me, that would be like $2.50.
Now I'm talking about back in the late 60s.
Yeah, I wasn't even in Dad's ball sack yet.
You wasn't a twinkle in your daddy's huevos.
I wasn't even thought of yet.
Phil God, 316, what's going on, mon ami? What's crack-a-lacking, brother? Let me send you a link, Phil God.
You back in the shop, Gary?
That's mine. So.
All right. Boom. Okay. Adam, I sent you a email half hour ago. Let's see. Pat Paulson, sorry, I have limited vocabulary for this. Let me do it another way. Juan Prats. Oh, okay. Awesome. Okay. Hey, there's Miss Bocce. Miss Bocce Babbles right there. Yeah, anyway, when they left Bocce's house, they stopped in Beaumont, got a Whataburger. They loved it. They said it was everything they heard about.
Nice.
Then they came over here to me and Missy's house. Missy made an awesome shrimp gravy, shrimp stew. It's a combination of 3 recipes. Shrimp stew, my style, like on the coast style, and it was a hybrid. And shrimp stew, shrimp creole, and shrimp etouffee, a mixture of the 3.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, oh yeah, they ate well. They ate well.
You
We had
treated
like
them like kings.
6 pounds of shrimp, large shrimp in that gravy. Oh yeah, and then potato salad. Like a lot of people. What's a potato salad? Well, potatoes, eggs, some mayonnaise, a little bit of mustard. A little drip of mustard in it just to give it the color. So, and then when they left here, they got a motel down the road. And next day they went to Cypress Cove, did a 3-hour airboat tour, and got to see a bunch of alligators.
Where they're looking down, do an air tour of the state or the area?
Airboat.
Oh, on the boats. Oh.
Yeah, airboat. Yeah, and they went over a tree that was, laying across the bayou. Oh, Cypress Street that fell, or it's all cypress and gum out there anyway. And that when that airboat went over that tree, naturally it don't have an outboard motor on it. It's got a 502 engine on the back, and a 8-blade composite prop. When they went over that, so far what I heard, Polar Bear Ed just went straight back over his seat. Yeah, too bad they didn't have video on that, though. I'm surprised they did. Somebody has got some video of that airboat ride, I'm pretty sure.
How much thrust do those fan boats have that those airboats have?
Well, like I said, they got a 502 on the back with an 8-blade composite prop. They'll do about 60.
And that's different than a car, different than torque on tires.
Yeah.
That's what I tell everyone. I don't mess with boats personally. I don't know too much about boat maintenance and boat work.
You're looking at a huge fan behind the driver, the operator. Huge fan. Like I said, an 8-blade composite prop. Hey, look out here. We got boom, 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 boom. Backstage, we got Field Guy 316 in the house.
Greetings, everyone.
He knows about it.
Evening, sir.
I seem to know some things.
Uh-huh.
But yeah. Let me turn my off. I'll flip on my camera if you want, but
Me and Johnny Best was talking earlier about LSU. They better beat. Think that who they playing? Kentucky or something? Who they playing?
they play Florida.
Oh, Florida. What?
Florida Gators.
Oh, the Gators.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're gonna get the ass beat. They ain't gonna beat Florida.
I got it. No.
They can't-
No, they're going to beat Florida.
They got a bad beat last weekend with.
They can't run.
I got no
What?
comment. I don't watch college ball like everybody else.
They
Yeah,
can't
but-
run the goddamn football. That's what LSU's problem is. They can't run. They can't block. They can't do much of shit right now.
Okay. Hey, Phil guys, family friendly over here.
Oh, I
Yeah.
apologize. They
Okay,
can't
not
do
a problem. Not a problem.
diddly poo.
Yeah, Boomer.
Right. Can't do
So,
Till we get to the wee hours
they
of the
lost
morning.
they lost to who last week, and it was a bad beat too.
Kentucky.
Okay. Last week was Kentucky. Yeah,
I didn't even know Kentucky had a
not even
college team.
non-SEC team, man.
Kentucky's actually 6-0. They're like in the top 10 this year.
Oh, really? They got
They're
their act together then, huh?
They're a pretty good team. They're undefeated. Yeah.
Eleanor Rides is in the house. What's going on, Mona Me? Rocky Bayou, Mountain Man's in the house. Yeah, he said it was just embarrassing, doing that while live. Yeah.
It was a big whooping.
If it wouldn't have been on TV, if it wouldn't have been broadcasted, it wouldn't be that bad. But they lost their tails off, and it was live because everybody thought LSU was going to overpower Kentucky.
They should have. They just can't run the football. That's their problem. They can't run.
Or would it be arrogance on them? Like we're hot stuff, and they just had their egos, and they just they get the best of them maybe that day.
Rocky Bayou said, Cajun, man, I had an exciting afternoon. Went live on YouTube on my bike. It started raining. I ran over a cat and laid over my bike on a muddy road.
No.
Oh, man.
That's not a good day.
If you do it at Holly Beach down here or Grand Isle in soft sand, if you lay over your Harley Davidson, it's not a big deal. But if you do it on a muddy road after you ran over a cat, it's, man, that mud, that old mud where he's at up in Arkansas, that red dirt clay or whatever they got up there.
It turns into like this weird
just-
city stuff like this.
Yeah, and that stuff just is kind of hard on
Like
your paint
it's like
job.
red mud. It's like what's that stuff? I think Utah has it. The red rock clay. It's kind of like that, right?
Like Alabama, Mississippi,
They get that
Alabama,
powder and
Alabama has that red dirt roads, So yeah, and I'm pretty sure Arkansas has some of that red clay.
My
dirt
biggest thing is California. We don't get no rain, but once it rains, all the oil comes up off the road, and the road's slicker than hell.
Oh yeah, especially at a red light. Red light, green light intersection.
You can just see that little rainbow. You can see that rainbow.
Cars that drip oil, trucks, cars, 18-wheelers, whatever. I tell you what, man, I had a scare a long time ago. I was on Johnson Street, and this car stopped right dead in front of me, and I just laid on my horn. It started drizzling, and right there from the red light, like 300 feet back, it just started drizzling, and I just adjusted my brakes too on my 18-wheeler, but I was in a tandem dump truck. Instead of having the fifth wheel on the back pulling the trailer, I just had the tandem dump truck. Let me tell you something. I barely was tapping on the brakes, and I started going like sideways like that. And I was laying on the horn, and that car in front of me was going to stop because he had just saw it yellow. And I'm like, no, boy, keep on going.
The yellow doesn't mean stop.
And I went sideways, and if there'd have been a car in that left turn lane, other side of the light, I'd have took him out. I got the truck under control. I'm like, whew, my butt could have bit through a 10-penny nail in half.
Mm.
Miss Ida Herring's in the house. How you doing, Sha?
Wow.
All right, Miss Ida.
Sleepy.
Even everybody in chat, I can't see it right now.
Okay, well, Miss Ida Herring's in the house. She's the one that makes my hats,
Nice.
channel hats, and other people's channel hats, and my T-shirts.
Pretty cool.
And, yeah,
Pretty
that's
cool
a
person.
Well, I'm impressed.
awesome woman.
Pat Polson.
And her email is in my description box. If y'all want any hats or shirts made, and this is embroidered stuff. Okay,
That looks pretty solid though.
you see the threads on the inside.
I could use some hats,
buddy.
Cajun. I'm not far behind you, buddy.
Go, no doubt, huh?
No, I'll donate
Hey,
some to the cause, you know.
I'm gonna show y'all something. All right, Miss Ida. Yeah, I want to see that.
I want to go back to being 23, man. My hair was all the same, and it was all in the same place.
Man, I had pretty hair when I was young. Now I ain't got none.
Yep. I can grow a really awesome beard like Gary if I really want to, though. But I get salt and pepper everywhere.
Oh well, yeah.
That's
well,
a new style, though.
Y'all already know I got.
Bald head and full beard.
I tell you what. You know Tom Doby, huh? The mechanic, small
Yeah.
engine mechanic. Tom Doby. He's got that. He's got a beard about. What like that, and he's got these two gray stripes all the way down, And somebody said, Boudreaux, Cajun, if you grow your beard out, you would look just like Tom Doby.
Yeah,
I'm like,
right
yeah,
here. I got
right.
some gray here and here, but then it's all sprinkled everywhere else too.
No, mine's pretty pronounced.
I don't know, Gary. For growing a beard, how do you get past the irritating stage? Because I get like maybe 2 months in almost to get. Once I get to here and here on the neck, that's where it gets the most irritating. How do you get past it? You just gotta push through it.
Yeah.
No,
A lot of it though is how often you clean your beard. I still get
condition
that
it.
skin irritation, naturally just because redhead, but you just keep it moisturized, keep it keep things moving. So like I use like a beard wax, which is like a beeswax.
Mhm.
That cuts down on a lot of the irritation.
I know exactly what that stuff is.
Yeah, it's actually just something you put on once a day in the morning. Go throughout your whole day.
Oh, nice.
Good to go. You don't even need to wash it out.
Since I don't got nothing growing up top, I can just go like this, man.
That beard conditioner, it softens your beard and all that. When Polar Bear Ed was here last week live, I did this to his beard, like that. He's got a long beard. I did that, and to show that I was actually sitting next to him, because he was live. His regular Sunday night live stream at 6 Eastern, he was here and went live from my house. And somebody said, "Is Polar Bear Ed at your house, Casey?" I'm like, "Yeah." And I did that to his beard, kind of just picked it up like that. And I'm pretty sure he uses a beard conditioner as his. His beard was so soft, it was like
Soft like a kitty cat.
like cat fur. Yeah, like cat fur. Correct.
Well, see, somewhere on this table, I actually have beard oil that I have to use from time to time because, working in the shop, you can get dried out real quick.
Yeah.
Depending on conditions too, heat and everything.
Well, we don't have AC in the
that.
shop. It's a metal roof.
Oh, you don't got no AC?
Oh my God.
Same as us. No AC. Once we're hot, we're hot.
Boy, this
Yeah.
is awesome. Hey, y'all got to check this out. I'm going to share my screen. Miss Ida made this. This is for a benefit auction on the 30th of this month. Missy also
Fan on.
handmade crocheted a quilt. Not a quilt, an Afghan. Like a throw
Oh, so
blanket.
blanket.
For a lady that's sitting on the sofa watching TV, eating popcorn or something.
That's nice.
Yeah, man,
That's
look at this.
pretty nice.
Yeah, man.
That's talent and skill right there.
That is.
Yeah, that's her business. Okay, that is her business. She does that embroidery, like I showed you on my hat, and quilts. And that's the best of the best
Okay.
YouTube coin community. The coin community has the most benefit auctions and help, that people that need it out of all the communities and in a lot of people's minds. Okay. The coin community raises, I'm going to say in a year, they'll raise $100,000 for people that need help altogether. Yeah, let me do that. Whoop.
You know what that
While I'm
looks
doing
like?
that, Missy,
That's nice.
got a 1964 Kennedy half dollar, silver half dollar right there.
90%er.
Okay, that's 90%. That's the biggest I can get it right there.
It's a pretty cool color scheme. The
Yeah.
pieces on the top, it reminds me of Tetris pieces, from the game, the Tetris shapes. Doesn't that remind you a little bit of that?
Okay.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
With the
Got a lot of
square blocks.
nice square corners and stuff on it. Yeah. But that is talent right there. That is
If I get
talent.
stuff going big enough on my channel, I'd want a blanket for my merchandise. No stickers. I'm going straight to blankets.
Well, I'll tell you what. Hey,
Everyone gets cold.
I'll tell you what. This, I think there's going to be 3 quilts in that auction altogether. If you make a video or you donate, if you do a donation,
Is that what that is? Leaves in the middle, or around the sides?
they shaped like leaves.
Yeah, Miss Ida said, "Look at the leaves."
Yeah.
Oh, that's like some double stitching stuff to make that look like that.
Oh yeah. She's got a huge machine that does that.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's awesome. She does awesome work. I mean, anything that lady does is awesome.
Yep. I got some friends that do some of this stuff though, but they're so difficult to get hold of because they're always busy and working.
And
People like that stuff.
this one's not finished yet.
Oh, you can see the trimmings that still need to be done.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The padding, yeah, the filler, yeah. And
Either way, I mean, I'd buy it the way it is.
hey, you'll see that picture right there? That small picture next to the bigger one? That's Miss Ida right there when she was younger.
Good old hobbies turn into fucking passion.
Oh, yeah. Well, she's been doing this for quite some time now.
Well, boo, my passion is cooking, in all honesty. I'd quit my job if I had my own restaurant, in all honesty.
And people,
my whole day cleaning my entire kitchen for Sunday dinner, man.
go ahead. That'll work.
Sunday dinner, man. We're doing all Italian food right now.
Okay, Miss Ida said that quilt that we just looked at is for the donors. Okay, if you donate, just say money or donate some coins to be auctioned off in this auction that's coming up on the 30th. your name goes in the hat, and you get a chance to win that quilt.
Sweet.
So you're
Look,
going to a raffle.
no, it's for the dump. Well, it's not a raffle. It's not like buying tickets. But just say if you want to donate $25, 35, 40, 50 bucks, what have you. Just say, all right. If you donate $50 and your name gets pulled for that quilt, you got a $500 quilt for $50.
And it's not sold in stores either. So there you go.
Right, and you got a one of a kind. Ain't nobody gonna have it, and that's those things she makes is an heirloom. Your grandkids and great grandkids will have that. You know, if they take care of it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to just leave it out in an old house somewhere where the mice are gonna eat it. You know.
Yeah, that ain't cool.
No, that ain't cool at all.
Yeah, that's like my grandma. We have someone in our family. They make the old fashioned Mexican blankets and stuff, where they're the thick wool.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah.
with the little like the Indian style with the
Yeah, and they got the little fringe on the ends.
Yeah,
I got one of those that was my dad's. It's from I want to say the early '70s or late '60s, and then I have some newer ones from my mom when my mom's took a trip to Mexico. The older one is 3 times heavier. It weighs as much as 3 of the new ones because the difference in materials used over the years. It's way different. Like I love that blanket. Like I take that blanket camping with me.
Miss Ida said, I'm offering a custom king or queen quilt, including pillowcases and shams for the auction. If the winner of that auction gives the quilt the flip side, I will make them a custom throw. Okay, one Pratt said, see Ida's last comment. Oh, okay. I think I just announced that. Look, y'all need to check out Miss Ida Herring. She's on every weekday morning, sometimes Saturday mornings. Coffee, morning chat with Ida, Miss Ida Herring, and they can have some other people. She does giveaways all morning long. She does giveaways.
Nice. It's like it's better than the Today Show.
Correct.
Way better.
Correct. Yeah, or Good Morning America, whatever. It's way better. It's a YouTubers. It's a YouTubers. Good Morning America. Okay.
Well, I could do that. I could get on there and say, "Hey, good morning, America, people," but it doesn't mean anybody's gonna watch it.
Not the way she does it.
You got on
with giveaways.
I'm giving away Snap-on tools all day long. You have everyone in the world watching something.
Snap-on. Yeah. You know what? Power Stroke Jude from my 1K giveaway on my Bootaloo Cat channel. Power Stroke Jude donated a 10 millimeter deep well socket, just to give away. Guess who won it? David Carlisle, my Bama
The
brother.
reason he doesn't have it is because Jude bought it and it got lost in the mail probably.
Oh.
No,
it's a 10 millimeter.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's gonna get lost. It's gonna get lost no matter what you do with it. That's the most common socket to get lost is a 10 millimeter.
And the SAE equivalent is 3/8.
See, I haven't lost any SAE sockets.
Really? No.
No. Well,
Yeah,
I very rarely use
I've lost
them.
3/8 so many times. I'm like,
13s and 15s for me all day long. I will lose those things.
yeah. My coworkers lost his 13 and his 15, and he wasn't the one using them. The coworkers were using them, and I'm like, dude, they owe you some new sockets.
Well, see, that's why, like, I got ripped a couple of times ribbed, at the shop because they're like, dude, why did you order like 5 or 6 different socket sets of metric? I'm like, because how many times do we lose a 13 or a 15?
Mm-hmm.
Like 3 months, I went through 4.
Yeah, like or what I do sometimes, I'll buy 6 of the same socket. like individual ones instead of buying whole sets. Like for you, it's different, obviously, Gary, because you guys travel and stuff, and you got your road boxes and stuff. I know, but like,
Yeah. Well,
I
I've got
understand.
I've got backups on most of every socket individual, but I also have backup sets because in the case that, okay, well, what if I'm in a place where I need a set
Yeah.
and I don't have access to the individual sockets?
Yep. It's always better to carry a set 90% of the time when you're traveling race. Well, you race cars, and then, or if you're a traveling mechanic, you need to have the set. Like for my motorcycle bag, I'm able to break it down to specifics for
Well,
what I
you
know.
know,
I need.
Redline just made a video not long ago of his some of his tools.
Yeah, that was I
Not
think it
long
was
ago.
your socket drawer, right, Gary?
yeah, in the home box.
Yeah, right. Socket drawer and pliers.
Yeah, and my ratchets.
What
Yeah.
box? You're running a Husky box at home with the wood top. Is that the 46-inch one or is that the bigger one, Gary?
66-inch.
Oh, see, I got the smaller version. I thought it was the 46 actually when I first watched it.
This is the big boy, the 66-inch that's 24 deep.
So it's like because mine's 46 and 24 deep. So it's just the size up, right? Or two sizes up?
Two sizes.
I didn't know they went that big actually with the wood top. I didn't know it went two sizes bigger with wood top actually.
Yeah. I got it mainly because of the drawer layout. It had all the longer drawers, but it also had the shorter drawers.
Yeah.
But I was like, this is the longest drawers that I can get
at a good price.
Money. Yeah. Oh. And I'm like, I had to. It's a no-brainer because I have a ton of sockets.
Yeah, I have more wrenches than sockets right now.
I've got the pit cart loaded. I've got my roll cart at work loaded. I've got the 66-inch loaded. Then I've got a 26-inch, the old little gray Tower Harbor Freight box.
Oh, your traditional stacker?
Yeah, I got that loaded. I'm like, okay, I'm out of room.
Yeah. You're almost to the point where you might want a hutch, man.
I'm looking at building my own.
What's the one? Tarek said, look at Champion. They'll custom build you something.
Wait, where's Tarek at?
I asked Tarek, and he said Champion. It's up in Oregon where he's at.
Yeah.
They make custom boxes, and you could like scrabble some stuff together, and they'll build you a box.
Well, see,
I don't know how much it costs, though.
Well, see, I thought because we can get steel at the shop fairly cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Well, depending on steel prices, because we get it by the truckload.
Because it can fluctuate up. Because you got cheap panel, you get cheap panel.
Our distributors in Kentucky, so depending on what their prices are, they're a lot cheaper than Ohio. Typically,
oh yeah,
even with shipping by truck.
Oh wow, yeah, that ain't happening for me in California. The prices are sky high.
Well, we buy it by the truckload, so it don't really matter.
Yeah, you're buying in bulk. You're always gonna break a better price.
Oh yeah, because we're not just buying one. Like if I were to say, look, I need inch square tube, and I need, quarter-inch plate steel, or 16 gauge plate.
Yeah, for brackets and whatever, because you guys fabricate roll frames and everything, right?
Yeah. So
that's why
I can just tell the boss, hey, look, I need these things, and he'd be like, well, here's what it costs per truckload.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I priced out
one. If I make one, I might be inclined. If I'm paying all the price for the material, I might be inclined to build other boxes down the road, depending. But I don't know the weight ratios and stuff like that to really.
Like if you were to build a box from the ground up, like how you would make sure like the roller bearing, drawer slides, and all that stuff.
Well, not only that, but like
what's up, money?
Hey, I see Badgers in here. Evil Lenny.
Mike just showed up. What's going on?
Yeah,
Money's in the basement right there. Well, he's underneath me. He's muted. He's not saying anything.
That's because Miss Money is next to me, and I got headphones on, and she doesn't because I stole hers, and I just didn't want the background noise for her.
Oh,
With her videos and stuff. But no, we're up here at the hotel. We just set up for the coin and gun show for this weekend. I'm one of the coin dealers, obviously.
where y'all at?
Kingman.
Oh,
up the
yeah,
road.
that's right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you said you were gonna be in Kingman, which is right down the road from Bowhead City.
Yep. So we 37 miles up the road and 35, 37 somewhere in there. But
Yeah.
we yeah, the show starts tomorrow and Sunday. So we just got all set up. I'm gonna do a video and everything, before the public gets there about the setup table, and I'll try to
Yeah.
show a little bit of different things
Yeah.
that are there. I can't show too much, but
Y'all got a bunch of goodies up for sale?
oh yeah,
Well, hopefully it's a
yeah.
good show and you can offload some of those goodies.
Well, it's not going to hurt half of them. It's not going to hurt my feelings if if they don't go anywhere, because I wouldn't mind keeping them for myself. But
Right.
Yeah.
everything I have is for sale. So
For the right
honey.
price.
I'm
that.
sorry. That's why I was muted for so long. But but so yeah, doing good. No, that's why the background's different at the headboard here on the bed for the hotel room. But yeah, that's just the way it's going. We've got a lot of different display cases. Hang on, please, honey. We got a lot of different display cases. Hang on a minute.
Evil Lenny says, laughing out loud, my tools are not family friendly. I got a real mechanic sticker, okay, which is his certificate. And it, don't ask to borrow my tools, and I won't ask to borrow your wife. I think that's what he meant with that blank right there.
Yeah.
I won't ask to
There we go. Oh,
borrow your wife. There you go.
no, we
Oh, wait. Evil Lenny says, any North African notes?
North African notes and Hawaii notes. No, didn't get a hold of any. I'm actually going, unfortunately, a couple of days after this convention. Hang on.
Big T was live Monday night with his auction, and he had some Japanese war bonds, some huge war bonds and all that. And those, I think Evil Lenny was up in that bidding, if I'm not mistaken.
Like I was saying, I got a bunch of North African and Hawaii notes coming in, and a couple of days after the convention, unfortunately. But no, I got a lot of obsolete notes. I got a ungraded, uncut sheet that we're selling. We've got, we even got some food stamps from 1928 that we're selling. We brought a bunch of everything. We've got. We got a case of just PCGS slabs, then we've got a case of nothing but NGC slabs, then we've got another case of nothing but copper, another case of nothing but silver, and then we've got a bunch of odds and ends, coin sets.
I
and
remember
stuff.
those slabs you had a while back when you were up in my panel. I remember those, and I think Princess Jamie, she had wanted
Koala.
I forget. Koala bear. Yeah, that's it.
But no, I still got those, and then we got more. Got a lot of Franklin halves slabbed. I got some SMS sets slabbed, the full sets. Some of just the Kennedys. I've got some 5-ounce slabs. I've got some Newies, some Chibis that are slabbed. Yeah, we got a little bit of everything. I brought stuff that's $2 and $3 at the table, up to we have an item that's $10,000 on the table. So You know, I covered all the bases.
Hey, wow. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You know what it is because I brought it to your house.
Yeah, you brought
Some
it to my
big
house.
bucks right there.
It's
Yeah.
60. It's 60 ounces of silver, and it's 15 4-ounce bars. Original box, original paperwork, all the COAs. Every bar has a COA. The set has a COA in the original box, and they look like the first traditional banknotes from the 13 colonies and the 3 districts when our country first started. And there was only 5,000 minted, and there's only 1,000 or less known full sets in existence left in the world. And I get that information from Heritage Auction because I have all the emails where we were thinking about sending it to them to auction it off for us. And where we came up with the $10,000 price was they're going to start it at $10,000 with a $900 buyer's premium.
Yeah.
At one of their
I
auctions.
remember that box, layered box at
Mhm.
that, and original box that it came in. Hey, I saw what he's talking about. I saw that in person. I really didn't put my hands on them, you know, for holding them and
Oh, you
stuff.
could have. They're in
But
plastic cases.
but I'm like, wow, check this out.
That for me, that'd just be cool, man. That's like it's not just like value or nothing, but that's a piece of history.
Yeah.
That's
All
how I
right.
look at stuff like that.
Let's
Like,
see. I'm reading. I'm sorry. I'm catching up with chat. Save a North African note. I'm not picky. Used if need be. Evil Lenny, just so you know, the North African notes I'm getting are either going to be 5s, 10. They're not going to be the 1s, so they're going to be the 5s or 10s. The Hawaiian notes are going to be 1s, 5s, or 10s. I think there's a couple of 20s. I got Hawaiian coming. Let's see, Mike Badger, what do you slab copper cents average in price? It really depends, Mike. You know, I have some copper pennies for sale that are high graded. They don't really move. Pennies don't really move that well. My 2009 sets are what move. I have 2 different sets. One's a PCGS for one's 25. Yeah, the PCGS is $25 because they're all MS65 red, all 4 of them. And then the 2009 set that I have in NGC are MS68 red. And I think that's a $50 set because of the grade.
Oh, hey, Sheena Smith is in the house. Okay, I saw Sheena earlier. I apologize for not saying hi, hello and bon nuit, but JM Bullion has 1-ounce silver Geigers right now on sale. Just a heads up for y'all guys, you know.
LNR rides, real quick. Cajun, did you guys ever figure out what kind of? Yes, I did figure out. I don't know if Shaggy wants me to reveal what it was. It's Shaggy. If you watch this, sorry. Yes, there are. Well, actually, the PCGS is the copper set, or no, the NGC is the bronze set. And the PCGS, I'll have to check tomorrow, Mike. But that Confederate bill that Shaggy had that gave me pictures, and I sent him a detailed email on this. It was not a counterfeit. It was a copy. It was a reproduction. Is what Shaggy has. And I told him why it was a reproduction. And different pictures that were on there and everything. That's what they put on reproductions. And so yeah. Anyway, the one that he had the reproduction, and it's worth like $5 for the.
That's where you get into the fine details of, like, you know, knowing your craft or your hobby.
Right, because you know I've got to know what I'm talking about. People bring, you know, silver and gold to me all the time. I better know if it's real or fake. You know, if I'm buying someone brings in a saint goddess, I better know if it's real or fake before I pull out all the Benjamins.
That ain't no doubt.
Coins, though, but ever since I started talking with Boo and stuff, I mean, I do notice when I have older coins, I look at them actually with years and dates, and I know which ones are silver and not.
Mhm.
Yeah, anything pre-64 is silver, other than your half dollars. 65 to 70s, 40%. Then your bicentennials, you do have the bicentennial Ike, Kennedy, and the bicentennial quarter. They did make silver ones and non-silver in that year.
Yeah, I'd like to send Boo a bunch of images, if I could, like some of the stuff I got and my mother has. I'm like, hey, this is what we got. Is this anything worth keeping? Or maybe.
Right. Well, I just had a guy.
I know one thing he said specifically: do not clean them.
Yeah, I had a guy 2 days ago. Because I drive people around for a living as well, while I do my business. And I actually had time, so and I dropped him back off at his house from a doctor's appointment. He brought out of his coin collection. It was just one of those in the cigar box, and I had an hour to kill, so I sat there in the car with him and went through them real quick. And he really thought that he had the stuff. He's had this thing for years and years and years and years, and he thought he had just so much money. And unfortunately, it was one of those where I had to give him bad news. And I said, if I had all this in front of me, I would probably sell your whole cigar box for about $30.
Wow.
And well, because what he had was a bunch of buffalo nickels. He had a bunch of wheat pennies, but they were the 40s and 50s. He had some V nickels, but they weren't the key dates or anything. He didn't really have any silver coins other than he had one barber dime. And I told him, I said that I'd probably sell for like $3.50 by itself, or $3 since it's barber and it's older.
Yeah. I don't know how I don't know how you guys do the dates. I know there's the dates, and then there's also the
marks,
obviously, too.
It just depends. Basically, the rule of thumb is just find any coin book. You guys can even just do this on Google. Just do Google key dates, and just do key dates. Say Washington silver quarters, key dates, or do Morgan silver dollars, key dates, and it'll give you a list. And that list that they give you, that's what we're looking for. Anything other than that, we call, especially the Morgans, we call them Cull, Cull.
Yeah.
They're called Morgans, and most dealers buy them around $23 to $25, and we sell them for about $30 a piece if they're just Cull Morgans.
So my hobby is comic books and stuff, and I know which ones are worth it.
Okay, coin book USA. Okay, coin book USA. It's something like the Red Book, right? But it's online, and they keep up with day to day or week to week. Okay, the Red Book that you buy, that coin book, even the big one, the Master, the Mega,
Mega Reds.
Those books come out, say, all right, right now, I'm pretty sure they printing the 2022.
No, they're already selling. They're already selling them.
Okay, yeah, and then in April, come April, March or April, they're going to be selling the 2023s.
Yep.
Yeah. So, okay, Evil Lenny wants to know, has anybody got Whitworth sockets or spanners? Which a spanner is a, hand wrench. Okay.
Yeah. No, so that makes me think, is Evil Lenny from England? They normally refer to wrenches as spanners overseas.
They do. But I have no idea where Evil Lenny is from. He's been in my live streams a lot. Big T's live stream. Okay, coins. Mm-hmm. Evil Lenny is, coins and small engines. I don't know if I was the one to get him into the small engine part of it, but I know he goes on Big T streams a lot.
Yeah, I can honestly say I've never heard of Whitworth, by any means.
Yeah, me neither.
He says he's in New York and he's got a Triumphant bike.
Oh, that's
right. He is in New York. Yeah, he is in New York.
Triumph bike. Okay. Triumph.
Uh,
Triumph Bonneville, maybe?
Triumph bike, that's all going to be metric on those bikes. The Triumph and the BMW bikes, that's all going to be.
Well,
the
BMW,
Triumph.
you got to have the special sockets and all kinds of stuff on the BMWs.
Yeah, and that's true. That's true too. That's true.
The Torxes and the female version, the external Torxes, where they're the external ones, which is becoming more and more prevalent even on these electric motors I'm working on.
I'm Gamo. Hey, how you doing? I'm Gamo. Gamo. I'm pretty sure I said it right. One of them. Let's see, I have to lean off the dock too. Who's that?
So if you guys want to see what we got going on at the Coin and Gun show tomorrow, if you haven't, go over there and friend me up, and then you guys will get the notification, because I'm going to post it first thing in the morning. Once we're there, it'll be up around. Should be uploaded by around 9 o'clock my time, so it'd be noon East Coast time by the time that video gets. Then you guys can see what all I'm talking about tonight and what's going on up there for the weekend. So,
well, it's happening.
Yeah,
I'm getting a new hobby, basically, is all I'm getting.
Evil Lemmy says, British size sockets.
British standards, its own thing.
They call it British standards, or the imperial sizes. Yeah. I call it Whitworth. I get snap-on sockets discounted in 80s. WF 101, WF 96, or some part numbers on those. Those will probably be collector's items. Depends on how old they are.
It don't even matter how beat up they're a collector.
Yeah, well, see, you agreed with me, Redline Gary.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, now Whitworth, I know is a very popular brand over the pond.
I've never heard of them.
I haven't had any experience with them, so. But I've heard great things from buddies overseas that they love them.
Okay, it's just like the Phillips screwdrivers. Okay, you have your Japanese Phillips,
that's
which
JIS.
JIS.
It's the JIS, Japanese Industrial Standard. It's a little bit bigger than the
right. Correct. Yeah. And those Phillips that come on Honda engines, Honda motorcycles, and all that.
Brakes on
like you buy a brand new Honda motorcycle. Like I got one back in XR 75, which was a dirt bike. Okay, a Screaming Demon. Four cycle though. One cylinder 4-cycle, not a 2-cycle. And that toolkit had that Japanese wrench in it.
You want it because it's gonna. If you use the wrong one, you're gonna mess up the fasteners really badly. That's why, as a regular mechanic, guys would be struggling to get the brake drum rotors or whatever the rotors off, because the Hondas have the 2 set screws that are Phillips looking, but they're actually JIS.
Right, correct.
And the brake job's supposed to be quick and easy and dirty, but you got that stripped crap on there, and you can't get them off. Impacting screwdriver with the Phillip, like the impact thing you hit with a hammer with the impact.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It's still not going to do it. It's just going
to deadening around and pow.
Yeah.
You hit it. Yeah.
Your best friend, if you work on a lot of Hondas, is the Vessel Impact, number 2 and number 3. $25.
Comparing, I want to do a comparison on that with Japanese Phillips screwdrivers. In Canada, they have what they call a Robertson square head. Okay.
Yep.
In America, like for deck screws, square head deck screws, because they say it doesn't cam out like a Phillips, which the square head in the U.S. is better than the Phillips.
It is.
The
The Robertson bit's better than the Phillips, in my opinion.
And the
Well, wasn't it
Robertson,
the Robertson
is better than a square head, U.S. square head, because of the fact that Canadian Robertson, you can put a screw on that square bit and it's not going to fall off. Once you screw it down, you pull it out, no problem. And the American version of it, you can take a brand new bit, put a square head screw, like for a floorboard, decking boards, and I guarantee you, okay, that one will stick, okay? Only for a little while. Only for a little while. You drive 100 screws, that bit's just about wore out. A Robertson Canadian screw, square head, no, they're going to last a long time.
Yeah, the Canadians make some good tools.
I got a bunch of Canadian friends. I got a couple of cousins up there too.
Well,
What were you going to say about the Robertsons, Gary?
Well, wasn't the Robertson fastener the predecessor to the Phillips originally?
I want to say yes
and then
no.
The U.S. created the Phillips fastener.
We created the Phillips, but Canada had the Robertson. But I watched a documentary about screws that one day, Gary, and they were talking about when Ford. You know how Ford makes a lot of stuff in Canada.
Yeah,
and they specified Ford single-handedly. No other manufacturer was involved in this documentary that they specified other than Ford, because they were just specifically talking about the Phillips fastener. And of course, the Phillips fastener became worldwide universal.
Because the screw came out in the 1700s.
Yeah, and so what they were saying was when Ford went to Canada to start manufacturing stuff, they were originally using Robertsons, and then the Phillips got invented, and then Ford said we're using these instead, and it changed the platform for what was being produced. So they started using Phillips heads up in Canada on the Ford manufacturing assembly instead of what they were using there. So I don't know what generation Fords they were talking about specifically by any means, but if you can type it in on Google, then you will find that documentary. Just type in Phillips Robertson documentary, and it should pop up.
Yeah, because I know that
it's an interesting thing. It's like 45 minutes. It's something interesting to watch.
Yeah, because during the medieval times, they had screws, but they weren't uniform, and they were highly expensive.
Yeah.
And they were only used for certain things. Mainly the rivet was common.
The rivet was surprisingly cheaper, but it takes more manpower to do.
Yeah, and then in the 1700s, with the invention of the lathe, the screw became way cheaper, easier to produce, and so on and so forth. So it was because that was the one thing during history I paid attention to. I was like, hey, that actually kind of interesting.
Yeah, I'll try to find a link for that little documentary and send it to you, Gary.
All right.
Yeah, no, I think I watched it on YouTube actually too.
I probably have to.
Evil Lenny, will you be at Trade Day on Saturday? I can't type in chat. I could just read the comments. I can't type because I'm on my phone.
Frank.
Hi, Victoria.
Boo at my house, man.
Okay, Evil, I will have the North African
either
notes.
Either I'm at your house, Anthony, or I'm at Mater's house. One of the two.
Yeah, no.
I'll have the North African notes by Saturday. That way you can see the one. If anything, Evil Lenny, I should have your email, and when I get them, I will just email you some pictures of different ones, different prices, so you got first dibs on them. Hi, Shaggy.
Yeah.
Sorry
What's up,
about that.
Shaggy?
Sorry about that, Confederate buddy. That was a bummer.
That was a bust. You gotta be careful nowadays. There's dupes everywhere.
Well, no, it was just something that he found that was, in his family's grandma and grandpa's collection somewhere, and they didn't know. So it was just something that he got and he found, and he was just curious on it. And
Yep, I did David Carlisle, and I commented on it. David Carlisle's got a $5 billion note. He won off of Big Flip Coins.
oh, okay.
Let me see what it was. I'll show it off. Let me share the screen.
I gotta go back to. All right, I can't see the comments for a minute, so I can see this.
$5 billion note. There it is.
Yeah, I bet you if I had that.
There it is.
Oh, okay. That was Is that Zimbabwe? I think that's Zimbabwe.
Yeah, Zimbabwe, something like that. He said.
I think it's Zimbabwe, because they're the ones that had the $1 billion notes, the trillion, because their inflation went. Oh, yep, Zimbabwe. They're
right
the
there,
ones
yeah.
that you had to take. I think it was like $300 trillion just to go get a loaf of bread. It was just stupid.
Yeah. And congratulations on the win. Okay. And that's good. Okay. Oh, that was International Stacker. I thought that was Big Flip you got that from, David. That was on International Stacker. Okay.
Oh, that's
Wow. Okay. Oh, kill that. Do this. Yeah. For some reason, I thought it was on Big Flip's channel. But hey, with International Stacker, because I know International Stacker, he goes overseas all the time. That's his job. That's his job.
well, enjoy those
he's,
grandkids, Hector. That's awesome.
Now tomorrow, all this stuff has to be thrown away.
All right, Cajun, I'm gonna have to get up here, buddy. Get some sleep so I can be ready to go for this convention tomorrow.
All this has to
I
be-
will talk to everybody later.
All right, Money. Hey, do a live video or
Good evening.
do some kind of video while
Good
you're
luck
there.
tomorrow.
With
Yeah, oh
people.
yeah, I will. Let everybody know what's going on while I'm there at the show. Show off our table and
Yeah.
see if I can't talk to a couple of dealers, while I'm there.
Yeah,
There's
and
some
say,
interviews.
hey, can I video your table? And-
Right, it's going on my YouTube. Well, and I mean, they all know, the dealers up there know me because they all know
Right.
I'm on YouTube. I got a lot of dealers that subscribe now and everything. So
it's a gun show too. So
yeah, it's a gun and con show.
yeah. So
It's
So
an interesting hybrid, though.
if anything, if I just do some trades, I might just go home with a couple of new pew-pews. I could do that too.
there you
Oh,
go.
my
There you
wallet
go.
disappeared. I think it went into another dimension when you mentioned coin and those types of toys. It ran. I don't know where it went.
Scent Holder is in the house. What's up, Scent Holder?
I sent order, but all right, bye everybody.
Later, money.
Later.
Hey, man. All right. Well, you know what? Hey, we got Mike Badger in the house. What's going on, Mike Badger? With
Not
Complete
much.
Coin?
My internet's not wanting to come in real well tonight. It's kicked me out about 5-6 times already.
Oh, okay.
Well, it slowed down a little bit. Maybe settling down.
Yeah, probably because it's 11:20 right now, and probably certain people are getting off of the internet. Kids.
Yeah. Well, we got rain coming in too, so it doesn't
Oh
help.
yeah, yeah.
Everyone's getting rained up
We're supposed to have some rain coming through tomorrow,
Well,
but
CoinOp has a stream going on right now, and then
Coin
yeah,
up.
Rob Fines was earlier, so
Rob finds treasure. Yeah.
yeah, I was watching that, man. He pulled out some serious silver out of one of those boxes.
Who did? Rob?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what. For some reason, Rob finds treasure. I know Rob. And look, he had some awesome boxes.
Oh
Quite
yeah.
a few times.
You
Quite a
turned me
few
on.
times.
You turned me on to that channel, and I was watching it today, man. I was like, ho.
You just pulling out money, huh?
Well, the first box it had a couple of silver, but not much. It had a couple of 68s, a couple of 64s. You know, the box right before he started doing the giveaways, I think there was like 23 or 24 in there. Somebody dumped 2 complete rolls of 64.
Oh
And
wow.
then
Kill.
like 2 complete rolls of 68 in it.
Dang it.
Plus, there was the 2004 and a 2017 piece. I can't
Oh.
remember what those were.
Repeat that.
One was a 2004 and one was a 2017 piece that was in there. And he said that they were I forget what he called them.
Oh, Nipsey's.
One was he had a proof in one.
Yeah. Okay. Did he say Nipsey like not intended for circulation? NIFC.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing. I always see those things
Yeah.
on TV, Boo, about like, this special coins being made and only so many. Like on TV,
Yeah.
I see that stuff a lot. Like, are
Some of
those
that
things
you
like
gotta be-
legitimate coins, or like what's the deal with those?
They
Some of those you gotta be
legitimate
careful on.
coins. The half dollars are legitimate coins, but since 2017, okay. All right, let me tell you why half dollars, those half dollar roll hunters like Rob Finds Treasures, Silver Seeker, JB Coins, Paul and Snacks, okay, half dollar make you holler. The reason all these from 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, the reason that those all them new half dollars are coming out to the public is because of the half dollar roll hunters. The mint was thinking, the director of the mint, he doesn't get on YouTube. He's not watching all these guys like Paul and Snacks and JB Coins and Silver Seeker. He's not doing that. The man's got several $1 million in his bank account, right? So they thinking, hey, the public is wanting half dollars, boxes of half dollars. Well, guess what? The roll hunters made the demand for boxes of half dollars, but all they doing is looking for silver half dollars and certain key dates, and they just throwing them right back in the bank. Right back in the bank.
Mm-hmm.
And then the mint says, okay, we're going to start making more half dollars because the public wants them. No. So that's why a lot of your half dollar hunters, they buying 10 boxes. That's at $500 a box. That's $5,000. They get disappointed because when they open the boxes up, it's all brand new half dollars for that year date. And that started in 2017.
Wow.
So they can't do nothing with that at all. They can't do nothing with that.
Don't you
You're not
guys
gonna find
know the
silver.
quality of the quantity of silver, like the purity of it too, on that stuff?
Okay, what'd you say?
The purity of the silver, isn't there a way to know how much silver that certain years are?
Yeah,
Or like
okay.
something like that?
64, okay, 1964 and below is 90% silver. And half dollars. And half dollars.
All right.
Half dollars from 1965, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. 6 years of half dollars were 40% silver.
All right.
And the 1970 is the one that people are most looking for, is the 1970. Because that was a it was a NIFSI, not intended for circulation. Those 1970s are the rarest ones for the silver NIFSIs, not intended for circulation.
So if a clerk throws me a $50 that he randomly has in the till, I'm gonna have to look at it now.
Correct. Yeah. Go to the bank and say, hey,
No, I've had that
hey,
happen.
I'm having.
They throw me
Yeah.
$50 and stuff.
Hey, go to your banks, the banks in your area, and say, look, hey, we're having a poker game tonight. Do y'all have any half dollars, Kennedy half dollar, 50-cent pieces? And don't look at them right there in front of the
Just take
teller.
them home.
Yeah, just put them in your pocket. You know, give them $10 or whatever, how much it was. And then when you get in your car, look at them, look at the edges. If they all silver on the edges, you got a good one.
Yep.
If you see a little bit of copper, you know, and half nickel, nah.
All right. Yeah, because
Yeah,
I know my mom has collected $50 a lot over the years. And the Hope Chest, there's a good number of $50 and nickels and dimes and all kinds of stuff in that. A lot of the pewter pennies I know for sure.
Hi, Dimebag Darren Lowe. Take it easy, buddy. Appreciate you coming in. Miss Maria, I think it is the 1970 Denver that everybody's looking for.
That would be the designation with a D, correct?
Yeah, right. Right underneath the date, they'll have that mint mark.
What is
The date.
San Francisco? What is the designation for San Francisco? Because I know Pennsylvania is a P, and then D is Denver.
Okay, Denver is a D. Philadelphia on here recently, some coins have a P for Philadelphia. Some coins. S is your proofs. Proof coins. They look like. In fact, I got one right here. Crap.
Yeah, you rarely
Got a-
catch a San Francisco in your change.
I've got a 1987 Kennedy half dollar. All right. That's one beside the 70. This is a true NIFSI, not intended for circulation, because these were only sold in sets, uncirculated mint sets. It wasn't available to the public. This coin was not available to the public. All just mint sets, you know, in a whole set of coins from the mint. That's what makes the 87 so valuable. And the 70D.
Oh, interesting stuff.
And the 70S. And the 70S. The proof coins. The proof coins are like, oh boy, man, those things are like a mirror finish. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, fancy.
Yeah, real fancy. If you see a proof coin, you know what I'm talking about.
Well, I for me, I live in the Bay Area, and we got the mint, and I get constant things like from Indeed that the mint's always hiring for whatever the hell they need me for, like as a machinist or a operator for equipment because of my background. But then I look at it, and there's a lot of stuff you got to jump through to get that kind of a job. And
Let's see.
I'm good with this. I don't feel like doing all that work.
Let's see what I got in this thing right here. Here we go. All right. Here's a United States special mint set. Okay. This one's gonna be 65 or 66, I think. 66. Check these out.
Oh, that's a whole set of coins. So you got
Yeah.
is it $50 or dollar, $50?
Half,
Nickel, penny?
half, quarter, dime, nickel, penny. It's a 66 special mint set. It's not an uncirculated set. It's not a proof set. It's kind of in between. No mint marks on these at all.
Philadelphia coins.
65,
They're tiny.
65, 66, and 67 is the SMS set, special mint sets.
Yeah. And it was 68 through 74 that they made San Francisco proof and
Proof coin,
circulated
right,
coins.
right. But I tell you what, Anthony, if you would see that little set in person, you would be like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, I could tell how shiny it is. It looks like chrome on a motorcycle.
Well, almost. It's not that shiny and it's not that dull. It's kind of
Oh,
an
okay,
in
it's-
between. Kind of an in between.
I forgot what his name. I think what was his name? He's a motorcycle builder, Paul Cox. He's based out of New York. He used to work with Indian Larry, and he took this special acid spray one time, sprayed it on the chrome, and wiped it down, and it took a little of the finish off to dull it just enough to make it look like it was a ridden motorcycle, and it looked 5 times more beautiful with this more worn-in look. Like it was like it was a motorcycle from scratch that they were building. And his concept was, we're giving it a little bit of heart and giving it a little bit of soul.
Right.
Make it look like someone's used it, even though we were building it from scratch. I'm like, I've always been fascinated with the fact that he would think of something so simple as that. Like, take a brand new piece that's fully beautiful chrome, which everyone loves, and he's like, no, we're gonna tone this down. We're gonna make this look older and make it look used. And I like that kind of stuff. And it was some sort of weird acid based thing he used that did this, where it did a small strip. And I've also always liked nickel as a finish on stuff too. Nickel's a great finish.
That's kind of like with the 65, the special mint sets. They not bright like chrome mirror finish like a regular proof coin, but it's just, I don't know how to explain it. Some of them have a burnished look, like I think that's what you're talking about, like a burnished.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of wear to it. Like it's not a perfect press, but it's in between like a nickel and a satin, maybe, huh?
Yeah. Well, they do have certain set. Yeah, the special mint sets, you can just about call them a satin finish because they have some 2009 Lincoln pennies with that series of the Log Cabin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and his lawyer and the presidency and all that. They had the satin finish, and those were copper. Those were actually copper pennies in 2009 instead of the zinc pennies.
That was the year, the ones they changed where they put the big emblem on the back, I believe, right? It wasn't the log cabin one. They switched it.
no.
They did something different. I forgot what it was.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. The 2009 pennies, they made them in zinc with the copper coating. Okay. In 2009, but you had the satin series, which those were in a set that was, for collectors. Okay. Those were copper. Now the transition year for Lincoln pennies from all copper, or bronze, was 1982. There was certain ones that were made in copper, certain ones in zinc, and then after 82 was 1983. And if you find a 1983 Lincoln penny that weighs 3.1 grams on a scale, you got some lunch money right there, and you will not be riding the bus and going to working in that shop where you're working at now. Put it that way.
So now I got to keep my eyes out peeled for a 1983 penny.
Yeah, that weighs 3.1 grams.
All right. I like to learn new things every day, and every day I learn something new.
Yeah.
All that counts.
Miss Maria, check email.
Would have thought a penny could change your life, right?
Yeah, and I tell you what, there's quite a few people that they had their life changed. One guy I know, $27,000 richer for his lunch money.
Or a penny.
Yeah, that was his first box of pennies he ever bought. He was a new collector. He sent me and not Dime Digger, the other guy. Anyway, he sent us each a picture. Hey, I found this like in the second roll of the box. Is it what I think it is? Hell yeah! $27,000 later, he woke up. He couldn't believe it. He thought it was a dream.
Nice.
$27,000 later, he woke up and like, golly, one penny earned him $27,000.
That's about a bazillion times the investment of a penny.
Yeah.
You know how many pennies you find in the streets in California? Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Well, hey, look, pick him up. And he was from California. Mitchell
Well, he was
Spencer.
able to pay his rent.
Mitchell Spencer. Look his YouTube channel up. Mitchell Spencer.
Mitchell Spencer. All right.
And he was right there, not far from PCGS, the grading service. He had it graded. And I don't even, he didn't even see the coin in a slab. Okay. They sent it straight to Heritage Auctions for him.
Oh, so this thing's such in good condition. Boom, we're doing this.
Yeah. They said, here's what it's worth when he got it graded. Do you want to sell it on Heritage Auctions? I think it was Heritage Auctions. He said, yeah, do it. So
they do a lot of stuff.
He saw his penny in a slab in an email. He never held it in his hand after it was graded. $27,000 later, he was a happy man.
Well, I would be too.
Four North Coins found a 1992 close AM penny in America on the back of the penny, which says United States of America. The A and the M were touching.
Oh, it's like a misstamp.
No,
The stamp-
actually, what they did on the regular public 1992, it was supposed to be a white AM. They ran out of the dies for the envelopes, so they used a proof envelopes, which is the close AM. Fort North Coins found one. $10,000 later, he was a happy man too.
Is there any truth to the double stamp 1977 dimes?
72s.
I was told 77 was the year to look for on this.
77.
It was a double stamp where if you put the dime under a microscope, you can see a double stamp imprint on the head side of the coin.
There's many double dies, and that's the one I was talking about earlier with Mitchell Spencer. It was a 1969 S double die. Okay, like a 1955 double die. If you look at the coin, you think, "Hey, I'm seeing double. I'm dizzy or something." But the 1977, I have no idea about a double die on that one. Well, Mike Badger's in here. Let's get his take on the 1977.
It looks like he's muted right now.
He is.
Yeah, that's something that I was told many years ago about, specifically a 77 dime with a double stamp.
72. 72. They had 3 or 4 varieties of those in 1972. So is that the year you're thinking about, maybe? 72?
I could maybe have it mixed up, possibly.
Okay. 69. Okay. 55. The most famous ones. 55. 69. And 72.
All right. I could have the years mixed up, possibly.
Yeah. That's the most famous one. So I never heard of a 77 double die.
Well, if maybe someone else has. Who knows?
Okay. Well, I mean, like you said, no, I'm not Mike Badger. I'm not talking about the 2009 Shield Sense. I'm talking about the 2009 Lincolns. You know, the 4 different series.
Where they did the log cabin, right?
I know. I was explaining to Shaggy. They didn't
Oh,
make it
Shaggy.
2009
Oh, okay.
Shield sense. They were all Abraham years.
I see it. I see it. Yeah, Shaggy. No, they're not Shields. No, they're not Shields. Not in 2009. Lincoln on the log, you know, with the cabin, Lincoln on the log, the rail splitter, and then the reverse where he was in Congress or something, and then the presidency, you know, where he's president.
Mm.
They had them 4.
I think I have
different,
all of those. I think I have
reverses.
all of those pennies actually too.
I've got them all in sealed bags, sealed holders. I got every one. At least MS 65, MS 66 condition. Yeah, the legislative or but whatever it was, Senate or something, and then
maybe it was a Congress one.
Then you see the president one, where if you look good at the White House, it's not, the dome is not completed yet. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Aggie, if you've got some of those unicorn 2009s, I've heard they're worth a lot of money. You can sell them on Etsy.
Yeah, I got tons of pennies and coins laying around. I'm gonna have to start digging through them all now.
Man, you'd be surprised what you might pick up.
I'm just getting. All I'm doing is getting a new hobby, for Christ's sake.
Man, you'll learn something every day in this hobby. You know,
it's nothing I really take seriously. It's just like I see something that says 60 '68 or 1970 or earlier, I just put it to the side.
Yeah, those are actually worth about 3 cents right now, the price of copper.
I think we got a bunch of buffalo nickels actually in a chest.
A few of those, man. It's hard to find a good condition buffalo. They just wore too bad.
I think the oldest one I have is a 1924.
Yeah.
And it seems like it's in decent shape, but I don't know nothing, guys.
The way they were made, the rim was lower than where the date was. That's the reason you get a lot of them with the date wore off of them. The rim didn't protect.
Yeah, mine still has the date on it.
Yeah, that's pretty good, honestly, for 24.
Yeah, mine still has the year on it. You can read it; it's perfectly legible.
Yeah. Ain't that right, Cajun?
What?
If Shaggy's got some of them unicorn cents from 2009, he can sell them on Etsy for good money.
On Etsy? Oh boy, yeah, $100,000 on Etsy.
Etsy's where I got some good premium Harley parts from the '60s and '70s.
Yeah, but I bet you paid premium price on Etsy too.
I did though, but it's the only place that I was able to find them.
That's why I look for big backyards with privacy fences.
Mm-hmm.
And they got motorcycle parts out front. That's like a welcome mat for me to stop and knock.
Yeah, what's up?
That ain't no doubt.
What motorcycles you working on, Gary?
I'm not working on anything right now.
But if you see motorcycle parts, what would you stop for?
Oh,
probably a 64 panhead.
Well, no, it's kind of hard to say because I really got my eyes set on a street glide.
All right.
So I fell in love with that bike. I used to be into sporties real bad. I mean, ever since like the old Ironheads and everything.
That's my first bike, Gary, is an '81 Ironhead.
Yeah, so I mean,
it rode like an MFer though, but
oh yeah, because I've taken 883s and boarded stroked them to 1200 kits.
Yeah,
and pound for pound, an 883 board and stroke to a 1200 will outrun a 1200 all day long.
Are you talking like weight ratio, like a stock 883 to a 1200? That's stock.
Yeah, if you take a stock 1200 and then you take the 883 with the upgrade kit to boost it to a 1200.
Top end, bottom end job, all that BS.
Yep. The big jug kit and everything else.
Yeah.
You can outrun a 1200 any day of the week in second gear.
Yeah, well, I can actually attest to that slightly because I had it, and I really regret getting rid of this bike for insurance. I had a 2006 883R, and I found out it was a small limited production bike. It's 883R that they made in the Sportster line, and it was a throwback to the old flat check racing days.
Yeah,
and mine had the silver tank and it had the old school Sportster bats at 883R on it. And I found out they only made this bike for like maybe 2-3 years. And it was one of the bikes I learned to really ride on alongside the 81 Ironhead. And it's a whole different animal from the 81 Ironhead to this 2006. Weight, lightness, nimbleness, and stuff all had a factor. But then my bike wasn't even bored and stroked out by any means. The only thing that was done to it was a carburetor and exhaust, and this was 06. But I was still beating my buddy off the line at a red light at a stoplight with a stock 883.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, we're not talking quarter-mile drag races, but I would beat him off a line from a dead stop, and of course he's going to catch me. He's on a Dyna. with a, I think at that time they were at 88 cubic inches.
Yeah.
At that time, but like everyone, I still have a soft spot for the Sportsters.
I do, but ever since I don't know what it was with the Street Glide. It was just it fit me like a glove, and at that point I was like, God, I'm becoming old.
Was it the way the saddle sat and cushioned your back, and the way the tail end, like, didn't it, like, compress your spine into itself?
I think for me it was I was so used to the sporties where like your teeth are rattling out your brain.
Yeah, and yet the vibrations are killing you.
Yeah, and then you get beat up by the road.
Mm-hmm.
Then
in
that
all
was
honesty,
like,
Gary,
it was smooth, and it was like a big wheel,
what year was this Street Glide you said?
That would have had to have been a 17, 18.
Oh yeah. Because my main motorcycle that I have is literally the 2018 Softail frame. First year of the full introduction when they got rid of the Dyna frame.
Yeah, I like the Dynas.
I've rode Dynas. I've rode Sportsters. I've rode some street bikes. I do not like them. It's a comfort thing for me. I just don't like them.
I tell you what, my 64
think
pan.
the Softail frame that they adapted from the Dyna into this, Gary,
Yeah,
there's such a difference. And I have not even adjusted the shock on the bike. I mean, granted, I'm only 170 pounds, so I don't have much adjustment I can make. But like the new frame suspension, it's really worth it. I mean, it's one thing Harley did correct.
My 64 pan head. Yeah, I want to say it was a Rough Rider.
But then at the same time, I still want to build a hardtail motorcycle too, though.
Okay, hey Anna, I'm Crazy's in the house. How you doing? All right. Do y'all see what I have up here?
yeah, I see. That was
It's a
like a scroll moment when you put that
1970
bad boy up.
Kennedy half.
1970 Kennedy half, Denver. That's the one we was talking about earlier.
That's the Nifsy, right?
Yeah, that's a Nifsy that was made for collectors only, not the general public.
And it's got a 64 rating. Oh,
PCGS MS64 grade on it. Okay. I wish I could turn this sucker over, but I can't. And you see the hair where it's not quite right? If they would have more hair right there, okay, that maybe, would have got a better grade.
So that's where the dye wore out, maybe.
No, that's from where. No, I don't think it's the dye that wore out because they didn't make that many. Yeah, it was in circulation, going in people's pockets and stuff like that every now and then. But that was not meant for public circulation.
right.
So, and the reason for that, it could have been a worn dye. Yeah, could have been a worn dye, or in people's pockets. But at least it got a 64 grade.
Now, is that the grade that you intended on that, or?
That's Miss Maria's coin right there. Maria Cervantes, that's her coin in that PCGS slab.
All right.
Nice. All right. Hey, Boo, I got to hop out, man. Get into my shop. It's 10 p.m. here. Odds are I'll probably be able to hop back on, though, if you guys keep going.
It's
All
10
right.
p.m. Oh
my
yeah,
time.
okay, it's
I'm in
almost
I'm in
yeah,
California.
okay, yeah. Oh, I thought it was 11 my time. It's 12 my time.
But if I get a chance, I might hop back on. I got your link, guys. I mean,
All right.
I would love to stay chatting and keep BSing, learning a lot of new stuff. You know,
Well,
having good conversation.
hey, when you get to the shop, jump back in if I'm still on.
Well, first thing I got to do is make sure the youngster is not messing around.
Okay.
Yeah, he got a lot of fire under his rear.
Hey, Gary, I
Yeah.
told you what I did to him when I
Oh
showed
yeah,
up, right?
I saw that message. I was like,
I
man,
sent that
that's
message to
fun.
a few different people, and no, I scared the piss out of his ass.
It was on a video?
No. Last night, Cajun. Remember, I said I gotta go. I left at 11. I set an alarm for a specific time, and I left the house. And I had a specific door unlocked, like I said, by my coworkers, so I can walk into it without him knowing. And I was dressed in just regular clothes, and people aren't used to seeing me outside of a white t-shirt and a shop shirt and boots and black pants. Walked in wearing what I normally would wear on my motorcycle, and it only took 1 hour of my time, and I got paid for 4. And I think the kid learned his lesson. Scared the crap out of him because he didn't notice that this one door was unlocked. I'm like, now do you understand why I was such a hard ass on you about checking the locks, especially considering he was working alone too.
Yeah.
You shouldn't even have any single door open when you're alone in a shop around the 2-3 a.m. hour.
That's dangerous enough.
Yep. So, Gary, like I told you, lesson learned for life.
Well, hopefully. I still would have taken money out of that pocket though.
Yeah, oh yeah. About I still got to finish the machine work too, though. But my boss is being very lenient with it. He's like, I know it's taking time. He's like, we don't need it right away, but he wants it done by Monday if we can do it. Because right now, he's like, I'm getting the leniency because we actually can't use the parts regardless because everything going on. It's like, but the more you get done, the better. And basically, he doesn't want no one else doing it now but me.
Yep.
Like, okay. No big deal for me.
Yep.
Because he trusts me that much. All I'm going to do is just leave a note. And what I do when I leave the shop, when I do that work, I take the parts I machine, leave him on his desk with fresh bolts and hardware. This is this one. This is where I'm at with this. And he'll call me and say, keep doing what you're doing. Because me and him have a good communication about like fit, finish, and how things thread and stuff. Like the one I sent you the picture of, Gary.
Yep.
Everything I pulled out was made with the crappy stuff from Albany, or it was misthreaded with the wrong inserts, and that's why he's kind of pissed about someone else doing stuff, even though he's trying to learn.
Oh no.
That's why I'm redoing a lot of stuff right now, and he doesn't even let the daytime guys do it either. So the machining stuff always comes to me, despite the fact right now, Gary, it's 10 o'clock. There's an actual machinist in my shop that works for the airline industry, and he will not do this machining work because there's other stuff going on. I'm like, but the guy's a fucking machinist. Excuse my language, boo. And it's just because he's a union baby is what it is.
Oh.
So, that's a whole different topic, though.
Yeah.
I'm used to, work is work. Get it done, get it out.
Yeah.
I don't care. Like I'm used to working at 5 a.m. and going home at 2 p.m. That's the way I used to work in construction, doing kitchens and bathrooms all day long, guys.
Yep.
And that's never really left me. The only difference is I work graveyard. That's all. Only difference. No big deal. But yes, if I can, I will hop back on, guys. I assume, Ooh, you might be on till 2:30 in the morning. I think that's your average time frame on my end of the coast, anyway.
Yeah, it's Saturday tomorrow, so yeah.
Yeah, I'll hop back on, man. We've been having lots of good conversation though.
You know that's right.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we're all over.
You
the
know
map
that's
tonight.
right.
Oh, we're talking about cars. We're talking about coins. We're talking about a lot of stuff.
Bikes.
Small engines, tools,
Everything.
everything fits in my category. Cooking? Oh yeah. Hey,
That's
that's my job to make people hungry. Hungry. Are you hungry yet? We got
Yeah,
a chicken.
I can make you all hungry. I got some
Hey,
good
no.
Italian. I'm making an Italian Sunday dinner.
Hey, I got chicken wings. No, I don't. Missy does.
Oh.
Okay, chicken wings. With the drumette on it, plus some what we call green sausage. You know what green sausage is?
Oh yeah.
Okay, it's not smoked sausage. It's sausage when you crank that sausage maker.
Oh, you spin the
Stuffer.
grinder?
The stuffer. No, the stuffer. After everything's ground out, you put it in this 2-gallon pot that big around, and you got a plate on it. And when you screw that handle down, that plate goes down, and you have a nozzle like that. And you put your casings on that nozzle, and all the stuffing goes in that casing. That's your sausage. The sausage maker. Yeah, I know, baby. I just did that. And
That's
and then you twist it. Then you twist them in lengths about that long. Like that. As soon as it's coming out, man, you got to be on it quick.
Quick motion.
But yeah, when you roll it, and it twists the casing, and then you can cut them in between. But the green sausage, it's what we call green sausage. It's not smoked. They don't go in the smokehouse.
It's a raw product.
You let them cool down on the clotheslines or whatever. You let them cool down.
You can do it in the oven too on the racks.
No. You just let them cool down. That's it. To air temperature, and then you freeze it. It's green sausage. It's not smoked. You smoke sausage, you want to let air out all day on a clothesline or a string or something.
Oh, nice. All right, Boo. Gary, I'll catch up with you guys in maybe 30 minutes.
All right, Anthony, not a problem. I think I'll still be here.
I think there's about a 53% chance you'll still be on, Boo.
Yeah.
Last time I saw you live, you were on until 3 a.m. my time.
Yeah. There's Raising Cajun right there. He could tell you about smoked sausage and green sausage.
All right, guys.
Oh yeah.
I'll see you guys in a few.
All right, Plutarch. What's up, Raising Cajun? Mon ami.
Rough night.
Rough night.
Yeah, I had to take care of all the paperwork and all that other shit, to get paid.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what. Paperwork. I could tell you a lot about paperwork in my office when I was a superintendent in Arizona, building a 6-story medical office building. I could tell you about paperwork. But you know what? Everybody has to do paperwork. Everybody has to do paperwork. It don't matter if you are a McDonald's hamburger flipper. You still have to do paperwork. It don't matter if you're a housewife. You still have to do paperwork.
Oh yeah.
You take a shit. You still have to do paperwork.
Just over 7,000.
Am I right?
Oh yeah, you gotta have that paper.
Oh yeah, you got to do paperwork.
Some softer than others, but you still got to have that paper.
Hey boy, yeah, I figured y'all get a kick out of that.
Yeah. But the last 2 weeks we grossed right around 20.
20,000.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Not bad.
Well, you know what? I always said years ago, and I didn't even realize it. I didn't even realize it. When I had my radio shop at Tiger Truck Stop, in Grosstet, where the live
Uh-huh.
tigers were, I had
Yeah, I
a
know what you're
radio
talking
shop
about.
there. I had a radio shop there. Worked on CBs, VHF, marine radios, radars. Did I say police radios?
No.
Oh, okay. Police radios, VHF, CBs, any two-way radio I worked on at my shop. They invited me there. I had a shop in Abbeville, Louisiana. And the manager and the owner of Tiger Truck Stop, which is Mike Sandlin and Flo Nero, and her husband, TJ, Tom Jones, uh, they invited me over there. They said, pick out the building you want. We'll put it there. I did all the electrical work inside and the lighting, everything. And then I closed in everything after inspection, and we had a meter put in for that shop. My electricity wasn't but $20 a month. That was
Hey,
it.
man.
$20 a month.
Were you
Well,
in the brown buildings out front, or you were in the back of the truck stop?
okay. Next to the tiger cage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I'm talking about from 1989, the
Oh,
winter of 89 and 90 to 1998.
oh,
They
okay.
had two buildings there. One of them was mine. The other one was the showers and the washer and dryers.
Yeah, they still got the showers and washer and dryers, but they ain't got the CB shop anymore. In fact,
Oh,
they are rebuilding that place. They're making it bigger and better with a better parking lot.
yeah. Well, the back parking lot behind the behind the fuel desk, the gas pumps.
Yeah.
Years ago, I want to say this was about 92, 1992. They paved that parking lot behind the fuel desk by the restaurant. All that was paved. The holes all stopped up, and they had asphalt on there. I want to say that lasted about 3 years before it started making holes
Yeah, the
in there
holes are bad.
again. Yeah. I tell you what, they had good food over in the restaurant, though.
Oh,
They
I
did.
love that. I love that crawfish etouffee there.
I'm the one that gave him the recipe for it.
Oh man, you just
Yeah.
became my new favorite person.
I'm the one that gave him the recipe for the crawfish etouffee.
That's
I
what I
sure
get.
did.
I get that in the gator sausage.
Yeah. How you like that red beans and rice with the gator
Oh,
sausage?
oh, my wife loves it.
Uh-huh.
I make my own red beans and rice, but
Oh yeah, me too.
she gets the red beans and rice.
Yeah. Well, me and Missy do. Okay, not me. Me and Missy do the red beans and rice over here. But I'm the one that gave him that recipe for the crawfish etouffee.
Mm.
Huh.
Yeah, we're every time we go through there, she knows we're going to stop, no matter how long the trip is.
Now,
She knows where to stop and get my food.
okay, the first time you was there, what year was it?
2014 or 2015 is when I
Oh,
got in.
okay,
I got
okay.
in the truck in 2014.
Oh, okay. You see, my little shop I had over there was, I think it was a 12 by 12 by 16, and then they had the showers and washing machine dryers not far from it. And
Mhm.
from what I saw a while back on Google Maps, you know, it looks like they added a breezeway, you know, a building in between it, and all that is just like one huge building right now. And that was to the west side of the tiger cage. I was on the
Yeah.
west side of the tiger cage.
I don't know if they're done with the construction yet, but you won't recognize it if you go to it now.
Oh, I
They're
probably
they're
wouldn't.
they're literally building it all brand new. It's still
Yeah.
open, but they're off back in the backfield. They concreted all that, and they're putting brand new buildings back there for them. I think they're just going to make it all one.
Mm.
But they got some real good food there.
Oh, they do. They do.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
And on
Jay,
up the interstate, going towards Texas, Pito's truck stop. They got some good food there too.
Pito's.
Yeah, I think it's exit 149, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, 149 would be in Baton Rouge, or no, Port Allen, Westport.
Yeah, it's close to Port Allen. It ain't far from
Right,
Port Allen.
right. Jay, what's going on, mon ami? How you doing?
Some of the best food I've ever had is from a truck stop.
If
And
it's a
some of the
mom and
worst.
pop, if it's a mom and pop restaurant like
Yeah,
Tiger Truck Stop, that was a mom and pop restaurant there. That was locally owned with local food. Not like a Union 76 truck stop or a Flying J
Right, right.
or yeah. These were people that owned the restaurant that was on the property. And they had awesome food, man.
Oh,
oh
yeah,
yeah.
You
because
get a
there's
you get
still
a
truck stops out there that you
shrimp
can
po'
see.
boy filled, a shrimp po' boy filled with shrimp, and like 100 little shrimp in that po' boy. A 12-inch po' boy, and had little shredded lettuce and
Uh-huh.
very thin sliced tomatoes, and
Melt in your mouth.
lettuce. Oh man! And look, hey, boom, boom. Look, I could not eat right now. I can't. I could not eat a 12-inch shrimp po' boy at that time that they had them shrimp po' boys. Michael Sandelin sold the truck stop out. He was the owner of it. He sold it out to somebody, and they got what's them llamas or something. Them South American Peru animals, llamas.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's what they got at Tiger Truck Stop now.
They don't have no animals there now.
They don't.
No.
Let's see.
They had a
year and a half
after
ago. They had llamas or whatever the heck they are.
they had a camel or a
Okay,
giraffe.
all right, yeah, camels or llamas, something related to the giraffe. Yeah,
But after Mike died, it took him a while for him to get the new animal in there. Then after that, I guess it's animal rights activists still went after him. They just deleted it all. I don't even think the cage is still standing.
So how you been doing, Jay? Who? Let me. I thought I sent you a link earlier, Jay. Who?
Yeah, I've been texting my boss back and forth. They went on that fishing trip.
Uh-oh. Did he puke?
Well, he hasn't said anything about that. I got pictures of the sunrise.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, every time I try to mention it, I don't get anything. So I'm waiting.
He probably didn't, just don't want to tell you.
Oh yeah, because he knows there's going to be hell to pay.
Right.
Like, dude, I sat right there and I told you, if you haven't been out on a boat in a long time, you don't have your sea legs about you.
Correct.
You know, motion sick or not, you don't have your sea legs about you.
Oh, ready to start this clock and head up to Tulsa.
Who said, hey man, send me a link, Boudreaux. I want to show you Pitos. Pitos.
Okay.
What's that?
I don't know. I'm guessing it's some type of restaurant.
It's a
restaurant or something.
Yeah, it's a restaurant slash truck stop. It's right next to a crawfish. It's right next to a crawfish hatchery.
Crawfish hatchery.
Or a crawfish place anyway where you can buy them.
Huh.
So they raise them and everything, and
wonder where that's at.
I don't know, but that's the best way to do it right there.
Hey, look, all the way up from Chi-Town, okay, like whoa, whoa, Lido, all right? Y'all know Lido Shuffle, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe so.
Boss Skaggs, Lido Shuffle.
Mm-hmm.
That big #1 hit from that many years ago, like 1970, 1976, 1977. Lido Shuffle in Chi-Town. There he be, right there, Mr. Whooo.
All right. You want to
what's up?
What's up, everybody? What's going on? How you guys doing?
We're doing.
Can't complain. Doing? I was waiting on you all evening. I sent you a link about what? Let's see. How long I've been up in here now?
You always send
I sent you a link 2.5 hours ago.
Bro. Hey, we're working, man. You bums are sitting there.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look who's behind you. There's Ed the Tech guy. What's up, mon ami?
We're about 30 feet in the air right now.
It's about time we see Ed working,
pale, brother.
Oh, that's how y'all hurt yourself a while back, pulling all that internet cable and stuff in them distribution boxes.
Yeah, we working it. You ready to go back over there?
Man, well, y'all are kicking it, bro. Y'all making money.
Well, I don't know about making money, but we kicking it.
Well, yeah, y'all making bank where y'all at.
So
I guarantee you that.
So dig this. Hold on 1 second. I forgot to label the wires. So now we got to go back and check all the wires.
Oh, come on, really?
Yeah, that's my rookie mistake.
You got wait, you talking about the risers or the other ones?
The Wi-Fi. The Cat 6.
Okay. Hey, Tex Guy 790's in the house. What's up, Tex Guy? I hadn't seen you in a little while.
Right? Back. All right.
Looks like y'all having a large time over there.
What's that?
It looks like y'all having a large time over there. Yeah. A good time. Y'all working, making money. Y'all having a large time, a good time.
I'll show you guys what we're doing right now.
Is that a brand new building y'all working in?
Yeah, it's a brand new building. This is going to be the first tenants. They don't even have any cable in here, right? Any So we're actually, this is virgin cable.
Okay.
So here's what we're doing. More?
We got to go to where the AP is.
Oh, forward? All right.
Just a little bit.
I'm trying to drive and do this at the same time.
Yeah, tell them, hold on a second. Safety first.
Yeah. Hold on.
There you go.
Don't flip backwards like Polar Bear Ed did in the airboat the other day.
So you, so you see right here, this is where we're gonna hang the Wi-Fi thing. The what's it called? AP
Access point.
Access point right there.
Yeah.
And here's the wires that we ran. So we got to test the wires now because I forgot to label them. Oops.
Oops.
So I'm making more work for Ed.
It's all right. It's all good.
We got to put green on here, right?
Yeah.
Ed, you're looking a little pale, brother.
Yeah, this thing is wobbly, and plus his back is jacked up, so it's a little difficult for him right now. But we're getting it done, slowly but surely.
Yeah, slowly but surely, and don't call me Shirley.
Yeah,
Don't call me Shirley.
That's right.
Hey, so wait a second. One of you guys was talking about pitos.
What the hell?
Well, you said something in chat about picos.
Picos or pitos?
Pitos.
I don't know.
Pitos?
Yes.
All right.
I don't know.
It's Petos.
Pitos. Okay. Yeah, in Spanish,
It's a truck stop.
That's not a good word.
It's a truck stop.
Okay.
Pito's not a good word in Spanish.
That's not a good word.
You want to put it on this one?
I have no idea. I thought I knew a little bit of Spanish, but
yeah.
Pitos?
Yeah, that's normally between your legs.
If
you're a man's legs.
Yep.
Oh shit.
A real man.
We call that in French. We call that a pin.
A what?
A pen.
A pen?
Pen. Yeah. You know, like a ink pen, but a pen.
I like pitos better.
Yeah. Okay.
You should. If you look at the chat. Juan Pratt should be busting up laughing right about now.
He is. He is. Yeah, he's got them sideways, crying out loud emojis. All of them sideways at a 45-degree angle.
Oh, sorry about that. All right. You going back up, right? All right. Yeah, so we're just going back and forth right now. Hey, guys, it's good to see everybody. We're just checking in.
No, y'all gonna stay live. Y'all in the man lift, okay? And y'all gonna show us what y'all doing, and we're still gonna have a conversation. How's that sound?
If you want to try it, then we'll do it.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, look, it don't take two of y'all of it. It takes one to operate the man lift and one to check the cable connection.
All right, here we go. So here's what we're doing.
To make sure y'all got continuity from one side to the other side.
That's right.
I know what continuity is all about.
There it is.
That we got it? All right, so what are we marking that?
That one's not testing right. Here it goes. Now it's testing right. That one's green.
All right, so we're doing all greens over there?
No, those are greens, right?
So don't you want a different color?
For which one?
Because if you do green, there's a green over there.
Yeah, it's the spare. It's the spare in case that one breaks or dies.
Okay.
So it's okay if they're both green.
Okay,
got you. It just means that we need to plug in only one green at a time.
So that's why it's important to have different color electrical tape.
Yeah, correct. Or little tags with numbers on them.
Yeah, that'll work too.
What?
I love the tags with the numbers.
Okay, what is that? Cat 6?
Cat 6.
E?
No, Cat 6. Cat 6.
Okay.
El gato 6. Okay, so now do you want to do like blues, and that'll be the blues for the office?
So now hold on. I'm gonna plug this in to whatever port. We're gonna go hang the AP now, and now we're done on that side because we got to get my tester anyways.
All right. So we got you guys see the switch box there?
Yep.
So we got that. We actually had to lift it up because they put the outlet. They didn't drop the outlet box, so we had to come way up there.
Yeah, the conduit. Yeah, I see
down?
what y'all talking about.
All right.
Yeah, because you need 110 in there anyway.
That's right.
For that server or whatever it was in their switch box or whatever
Yep.
it was.
Yep. All right.
Should be something for me to hang my loops in here. I just have it like that.
How many square feet? How many square feet is that building?
Man,
100,000.
This thing looks like 200,000.
200,000.
Yeah, this thing's got
Wow.
3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like 20 dock doors on each side of the building, ready to go down.
Wow.
So here's a quick look.
Juan Pratt says,
So there's-
Cajun, would you dare read my Spanish comments? Well, Juan Pratt already knows that I can understand Spanish, so I'm not gonna tell what y'all talking about. Don't worry about that. We had this conversation not long ago, about a month ago, Juan Prats, with Ed the Old Tech guy. Remember that? And you know I understand Spanish and reading it. So
All right. Going up. That's how big the warehouse is. Look at that car sitting there.
Oh wow. Wow. Hey, that's not a little model car, is it?
Well, I think they went black.
No, they're there. His camera's giving him fits.
Yeah, that was me. I pressed the screen. All right, there we go.
Man, that's a nice big place right there.
Oh yeah.
Man, I could have a hell of a lawnmower shop right there, and a little electronics room to the side.
Good.
Man, how tall is that building?
Oh, okay. So I just measured the inside from the floor up to the ceiling is about almost 40 feet, between 35 and 40 feet.
From the floor to the top?
Yeah, from the floor to the top of the roof. I mean, the bottom of the roof. The bottom of the roof.
Yeah. Okay. So the top of the roof's a little more higher.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Man, I could put me I forget what model I got. I think it's not an Antron 99. It's one like an Antron 99, but in 4 different sections.
I see what
it's
you
a
did.
5/8 wave, 10 meter antenna on top of that, and I can get out and touch someone.
I'm about to show you guys how Ed puts an 18 on how he installs an up.
One Pratt said, Cajun, it only costs $300 for the monthly rent on that place. Oh, wish. Man.
What do you need?
The AP, bro. My back is killing me. I got you.
Okay, what Ed's going to show us?
He's gonna show.
Well,
I'm gonna show you how to plug in an AP, I guess.
Okay, yeah. Whooo, you said Ed's going to show us something.
Yeah, he's about to plug in this AP. We're gonna show you guys. We're about to get the Wi-Fi going, right?
No.
Well, not really.
Well, we still got to make all the different connections before it can actually.
Yeah, we're just mounting right now.
We're just doing
right.
preliminary wiring.
What's that connector right there, Ed?
Oh, it's not a connector. It's a. Is he talking about this gummy I'm putting on right now?
Oh no, I thought she was plugging in the connector. Okay, you got the Ethernet cable.
Yeah.
What, Cat 6 you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So
that's
so are you doing are you installing the plugs on the Ethernet, or they all just ran a certain length
No,
with the plugs already on them?
no, we're running them and we're putting the plugs on them.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, there's that right there is a booster, isn't it?
Yes. Why isn't it lighting up?
Okay.
because you got it on the second one, not the first one. You put it on the second. This is the first one. That
Did I get mixed up?
I think so. Try that one.
Yeah, we got a tool for that. For that Ethernet, them Ethernet ends. We got a tool for that. I don't know. Are you the way you doing it, Ed? Is that like straight through, or are you doing like the green and the blue? You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Yeah,
Ed?
no. I did what they lovingly call the AT&T B,
Okay.
because AT&T used to use that as a standard.
Yeah. Okay. But you know what I'm talking about when you go from
Yeah.
forget the word for it.
It's not crossed over. It's completely straight through, right? So
Okay, all right, not a crossover. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's the
So-
word I was looking for, crossover.
so one end is white, orange, orange, white, green, blue, white, blue. White, orange, orange.
Yeah.
White, green, blue, white, brown, brown.
Yeah.
Trying to remember the color code here.
All right. Because that way when you do the crossovers or something, you don't have no interference, RF interference with anything else that's might be close around it or something.
Right, exactly.
If I'm thinking right, it's been a long time since I was in the business.
Oh, there you go. We got that nice little light.
That's all you're waiting for. I gotta snap it in here.
Click.
You're not lined up. There you go. Right there. Done.
There it is.
And
Click.
see, we took this 1900 box right here, and we did some self tappers into the metal frame here.
Right.
That's how we're hanging that.
Right.
So now we're just gonna make it look pretty, right? Gonna do some loops.
Gotta do some loops, clean it up, and
Before we move on to the next. What do you need? Zip ties?
Yeah.
I
Well,
got you.
whoever puts that drop ceiling in, or whatever ceiling you're gonna have in there.
Well, this is actually the warehouse, so they need the Wi-Fi for their scanners and their guns and things of that nature.
Okay. Oh, so they're not gonna close the top of that ceiling off?
No.
Oh, gotcha.
Most
Gotcha.
warehouses don't.
Yeah, this
Okay.
is gonna be nice and open. But they are gonna put in that corner down there. They're gonna put an office. I don't know if you guys can see the discoloration in the floor.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's basically gonna be an office over there where you see the windows.
Right.
So
Okay.
they're gonna have a drop ceiling there, and we already got some wires ran over there. So hopefully they don't cut them.
Yeah. Or put a screw through them.
Right.
put a screw through them.
Or put a screw through them.
That's absolutely right.
Well, just like pipes, when you doing trim work in a house, a residential house, and you like putting garage
Did it move?
No.
wall up,
I see like a ball up over there, don't I?
you can where the plumbing is, we always got to put plates on where the plumbing's at.
Right.
Yeah, that way you don't put a nail or a screw through the pipes.
Yeah, no. That's I've done that because unfortunately trades don't care about other trades, you know. Are we gonna zip tie that or what?
Yeah. Something. This shouldn't be up like that.
Pat Paulson,
What's
welcome
up,
back.
Pat? What's going on?
You put a screw through the wrong thing, you're either going to get wet or you're going to get the shock of your life.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And you better hope it's just water.
Well, actually, no, actually, the plumbing's not live when you're doing the construction. The plumbing's there, but it's not pressurized.
Yeah.
And then when they pressurize the pipes for a test, that's when you get the shock of your life with the water.
Yup. I'm gonna put one right here and hang it because that self tapper is really close.
I wonder how many zip ties Eddie Tech guy's got at his house for spares.
A bunch. Man.
Probably almost as much as I have, if not more.
Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Especially when you get customers that are like, how much for hangers? No, I use the zip ties.
Zip ties cheaper, better.
You know.
You see the way they built that building right there, that warehouse. There's not a lot of Unitrack. I don't see a lot of Unitrack in that building yet. Uh-oh. They lost connection.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he was kind of fumbling around with that other hand with the phone in hand, so he probably disconnected it.
Probably so. Probably so. Hey, is Stephen Doolittle in here right now? Let me check. Stephen. No, he's not. He's not in here. He fell asleep. That's what he says. He fell asleep 2 times in 2 days, or over a period of 2 or 3 days, and he deleted messages, in my live stream. And Steven's like, "Hey, man, I'll be your moderator. I'll be your moderator." I'm like, okay, no problem. Yeah, you're a good moderator on other channels, so I'll get you up here, no problem. Well, it was like 2 weeks ago. He deleted a couple of guys, timed them out, hit them, and I'm like, "Steve, what are you doing?" He says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I fell asleep, and I think my thumb, happened to be right there." Okay, so I let it go, no problem. And a couple nights later, same thing. He said, "Oh, I fell asleep with my thumb on the phone." But if you got your thumb on the phone, because I'm a moderator on a lot of people's channels, other people's channels. But if you delete the message, how's your finger gonna move and time out the guy, the person, and then hide them? It could be right. I don't know. But I told Steven, I says, "Look, I'm sorry, dude, but I have to take your blue wrench away. If you want to come back, not be mad or whatever, I'll give you your blue wrench back. See that blue wrench right there? Give you blue wrench back. No problem."
Yep.
It's really easy, Cajun, Shaggy said. Well, I've never fell asleep with my thumb on the phone, or
I don't know. I don't know. I guess if somebody's exhausted and you're just sitting there looking at the phone, because I've done it plenty of times. I just out.
Yeah, but your thumb deletes the message, deletes the person, and then because they all up and down. You know what I'm talking about? They
Yeah, I
totally
don't see how
different.
that one can happen.
Yeah. I ain't got nothing against Steven. I just told him, "Look, I'm sorry, but I gotta take that away because you deleted some of the guys, you know, that has been with me for a long time and are monetary way support my channel.
Right.
There's one guy was like, "Why was I deleted after I got him back in, unhid him? Why was I doing?" I said, "Well, it was an accident, you know, an accident, no problem." And hey, I love Stephen Doolittle to death. I do.
Right.
Okay, I do.
But you got to do what you got to do. Is, I mean, it's your channel. You can't be having that every week. So he should understand.
Oh yeah, he does. He does. Yeah, he was here earlier. He was here earlier. I think he had to go to bed or something. That's why I was trying to find him in the chat. If you don't comment in 15 minutes, you're not how do you call that? Visible. You know, when you hit the @ symbol and try to look them up, you know, in the chat.
Right. Oh, let me turn
Juan Pratt said, "Well, I was awake, Cajun."
Yeah, red light district's coming on because I've got to get on duty and do a pre-trip.
Red light district.
Yeah, red light.
Okay, what does that mean?
The white light's going away. Red light, so you can still somewhat see me.
Okay.
Because I'm getting ready to start driving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, but you can drive and still
oh
be
yeah.
live.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. All right. Johnny Best wanted to know where you were originally from down here in Louisiana. I told him, I says, I think he's around New Orleans or something. I forgot. And I asked the man 2 times already where he was from in Louisiana.
Kenner.
I told him, yeah, I said either Kenner or Laplace.
Kenner.
Yeah,
Down by
okay.
it's more closer to St. Rose.
Okay.
In Metairie.
Okay.
I mean,
I saw that Ranger boat you were talking about. You sent me that night before last or something in an email.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the one that's the one with the inboard outboard, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's the one that had the inboard. I pulled the inboard out. I got to replace the transom.
Okay. Okay.
Put a new floor in it. New fiberglass floor. Because it's got a hole in the floor.
Okay. In the second floor, the top deck, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And then re-carpet and everything else like that. So.
Kickstar, what's going on, Mon Ami? How y'all been?
How you doing, Kickstar?
Appreciate you coming in again, as always. Okay, and Johnny was wondering about that. He was like, "Is he gonna bring me just the motor or the boat and the 65 horse, or what?" I'm like, "I have no idea."
I mean, if he would rather have the boat and the motor at the same time, I can do that.
Okay. So the transom, you're gonna have a boat guy do the transom. You know, cut the top side out and make a regular transom.
I'm gonna do that myself.
What, the transom?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. All
yeah,
right.
I'm gonna rebuild the transom myself.
Right. What was
but as far as the rest of it,
what was in the boat to start with? Was it a Merc Cruiser or OMC?
no, it was a Merc Cruiser 305.
Oh, yeah, that is a Merc Cruiser. 305 Merc Cruiser and the foot. What was wrong with that? Uh, the
When
engine was out, or the outdrive was out?
the outdriving, it was all in there. But when I looked at the motor on the left side of the motor, it had um what do you call that stuff? Sealer. I know the word. I know the word. I just can't get it out of my damn head. Um, it looked like it was bondoed over. Put it that way.
What, at the transom part where the outdrive goes, or
On the motor itself,
on the motor bondo?
Who's is that?
bondo
Oh.
or some kind of sealer. I,
I don't know.
I,
Give me
I
the-
know what
give me the
I
box.
know the word I'm looking for. I just can't bring it out of my head.
You're not talking about Honda Bond, are you?
I don't know. It was something. I didn't
What
want to
color
trust
was
it.
it? What color?
Gray.
Gray? No, Honda Bond's red. Trying to think. Okay, was the engine the V8 305 Chevy
Uh-huh.
engine
Yep.
running? Was it running?
Not that I'm aware of. I just pulled it out and took it to scrapyard.
Oh man!
Yeah.
Wow.
I couldn't find nobody to buy it.
With the water jackets, water jacket heads, and the coolers and all that, water coolers on it.
Everything that was on the motor went.
Oh man, I'd have just kept that motor, because they got a lot of good parts on their motors and 305s. They got the water cool, the
Hmm.
the heat exchanger, you want to
Yeah.
call it, where the water runs through and cools everything down, because you don't have a radiator on that engine. you know,
Right.
that's where your water coolers are attached to the engine, and it sucks the seawater out. And then you actually do have a coolant inside. Well, inside those water jackets, water vessels, that is regular water, and then the seawater you suck out cools that down.
Right.
How much you got for that? What they gave you for that? About $200?
Something like that.
Okay. What'd you do with the outdrive?
It went with it.
Oh man, somebody made a killing on that.
Yeah, it went with it.
Oh yeah, Kickstarter coins. Yeah, it's been a while, mon ami. So how y'all been doing over there? Yeah, man, you had a lot of money. Uh,
I only paid
yeah.
$300 for the boat.
Oh man, I would have redid. I love a Merc Cruise. Stern
The
drive.
guy my
I
little
do,
brother, the
man.
guy the little brother bought the boat from, he said the water pump was out or something like that.
That's not a big deal right there.
No. I all I know, I was gonna restore it as is, but I decided to just go ahead and pull it and put outboard on it.
Wow. I tell you what, between me and Johnny, we would have bought that from you.
Hmm.
Yeah. But we know what we're doing with him, though. You know what I'm talking
Right.
about?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I
Man.
know when I know what I want to do with it. When I get the outboard put on it, I want to have whole new throttle put on it, brand new ignition. I mean, I want to start over from pretty much from scratch. All new
On
wiring.
the 65 Merc, on your 65 horse, Mercury you talking about? Okay.
To lead up to the steering wheel, I want to put all brand new on it. I'm
Okay.
pulling all the old off, and I want to put all brand new on it,
All right.
including the ignition.
You're talking about ignition on the engine with the trigger and all
The
that?
key. The key.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you want a new throttle console?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you want the key on the forward and reverse, or do you want the key on the dashboard?
Key on the dashboard.
Okay. All right. All right. Guess what? They back.
Yo, sorry about that.
Oh, not a big deal. We were talking about outboard motors, fixing outboard motors and stuff like that.
All I know about that is motorboating.
Motorboating.
I have no idea
Motorboating.
what
Motorboating.
outboard motor is. I'm assuming it's on a boat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He's got a Raging Cajun has a 65 horsepower Mercury. Inline 4, I want to say it is.
I believe it is. Yeah.
From the picture, it looks like a inline 4-cylinder.
So now when I've gone to Wisconsin, I've driven by the Mercury plant where they make those motors. On my way up to Appleton, Wisconsin.
Okay.
So that's about as much as I know about them motors.
Oh, okay. You just drive by the place that makes it.
That ain't the only boat I've got. I've got a little 14-foot John boat with a 7.5 Johnson on the back of it.
I got a big Johnson myself.
7 and that's impressive. A 7.5-inch Johnson.
You know,
7.5 horsepower.
Oh, horsepower.
You know, the first time I've ever heard the word Johnson, dealing with that, you know, okay, and I'm leaving it at that, is what's that the vampire movie they made in Louisiana? It's called True Blood or something.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. Yeah.
Is that with Steven Seagal?
No.
True Blood is made in Louisiana, and they were like half vampires, half humans, you know, such as. And
yeah,
then
I think my wife watches that stuff.
This girl went in. She was a reporter or something, and one of the vampire, half human guys said, "Somebody come take care of my Johnson." And then all of a sudden, you see this girl come up, and it was behind the sofa, and she was doing something that is not supposed to be shown on TV.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, that's the first time I heard of that, my Johnson.
That's the first time, huh?
Shaggy Rifleman said, Jehu and Cajun Coin Hunter, tell Ed to get himself a set of flush cuts for them zip ties.
Oh, we got them. I'll show them to you guys right now. After he's done using them, he's got a fancy kind. I think these cost him like $50.
Or more. hey, I know the tool he's got. It tightens them up. And then it flush cuts them. That way you don't scratch yourself on them. No, not those. I know what those are. Those are electronics technicians pliers.
This
right
is
there.
Exolite, made in the USA.
Yeah. I've got a pair of those. Those I use those for cutting resistors, diodes. When I repair a circuit board, I use those right there.
Okay.
circuit board applications.
Looks like I could use them to cut the cuticles.
Maybe. If you got them thick toenails, those won't cut it.
Ew.
Might cut your toe off, but yeah.
Yeah. But they do
Yeah,
make a
Black.
tool.
You
They
want me
do
to?
make a tool that will tighten up the zip tie, and
And
I
when
think
you
CP has it.
with the colors.
squeeze one more time or something, then it flush cuts it. It flush cuts it. That way you can't scratch yourself on it.
Gotcha. We need 4 heads, right?
That's what she said. Yes.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
4 heads or
Hey.
head something else. Never mind.
Never mind.
We'll go with yellow on this. The one
On that run? Okay.
Where's my green ones at? I got some of them things right here somewhere. Them plus cutters. They weren't cheap neither.
Oh no. No. Some of you, I can't believe some of you guys what you guys spend on tools.
On the what?
On tools, some of you guys in the trades
Oh yeah,
it's unbelievable how much you spend on tools. I you know what? I've never really my uncle I guess maybe this is why, but my uncle used to go to the flea market here in Chicago and he would look for the snap on, the blue point, the you know, the good tools. At the time it was Craftsman made in the USA and he'd buy them all at the flea market and then he'd find a truck, give the guy some tacos and they would exchange the tool for him.
Really?
Yeah, that's how my uncle got his collection. So when I seen him do that, he told me you should never pay full price for tools.
Right.
No,
So
I looked up where I live. There's a Mac dealer that was going. He was retiring, and I went over to his house and I did some shopping. He put half off on everything. I wound up getting $200 from tools. That's worth about 4 or 5. But here's the kicker on all this. He had a old Mac Taskmaster that he just gave me free because I bought one of his pry bars.
wow.
I sent it to auction. I got $300 off that machine.
Nice.
Dang.
Wheeling
for a
and
machine
dealing.
for the machine I got free.
That's pretty good. You can't beat that with a bat.
No. But my tools,
We'll have enough to
I've got tools in my semi, I've got tools in my pickup, I've got tools in my wife's car. I got a garage full of tools. My toolbox on the semi has well over $1,000 worth of tools in it.
Wow.
Where do you park your semi?
I wouldn't advise it.
Yeah. Okay, the Shaggy Rifleman. Shaggy. All right. At Cajun Coin Hunter, I've got a bunch of old school USA Craftsman, SK, and Snap-on I got for free. Really?
Nice.
Wow. And then, okay, let me tell y'all this. Not long ago, what, a month and a half, 2 months ago, Shaggy was, I think it was Shaggy, was asking questions about where do I get some good tools for, and he wanted to build his tool collection up, okay? And he bought a couple of things. Oh, he bought a toolbox not long ago. From where was it from, Shaggy? That toolbox you bought that didn't show up on time? B2 Constitutional. What's going on, mon ami? And he says, twos are the key. That's right. Now, they always say they always say tools make the man, but you have to be experienced with your tools to be the man.
That's
You know what I'm
exactly
talking about? Just like what Adhere Tech guy's doing right there. He's using that tool right there, making up cables.
It's too bad. It's too bad I'm colorblind. We got it.
Got
The
it on
first try. That's what's up.
That's right. I gotta go to the
Yeah.
shop right quick.
So what color do we have over there? Or?
You actually colorblind, Jehu?
Yeah. You know what? But only certain colors. It's weird. But
Well, red and green, right?
I think it's red and green. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the standard for being colorblind, red and green.
Yeah.
Okay, Shaggy said it was Shaggy said it was a U.S. general, from Harbor Freight. Oh, one like Jehu got. I mean, Power Stroke Jude got.
Are we gonna put it in this one?
5-drawer
It
service
showed
cart.
up.
Put it in
It
with
showed up the day after my grandma died. Oh wow! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Shaggy. Sorry to hear about your grandma dying, man.
So are we gonna put like one piece of tape on here?
Yeah, we got to put some identifier on there. So
Okay. Did we have a color over there? Do you remember?
yeah, we went black. We went blacks over there. We're
Oh, I'll
blacks
just
over
put
here.
black. The black tape then.
All right, big B2. Take it easy, bud. Appreciate you coming in and hitting the like button.
Who else you got in the chat? I heard you say Pat Paulson. I know Juan Prats is in there. Shaggy's in there.
Yeah.
David Carlisle still in there.
B2 just said good night, everybody.
All right, have a good night, bro.
Let's see. Shaggy. Friends. So we got 12 people in there. Oh, Kickstore Coins and Comics.
Oh no, black.
He's in the house.
Is another one?
Hey, Boo, I'm gonna hop off for about 10 to 15 minutes. I'll be back on. I gotta run in right quick.
All right, bro. If I don't see you when you get back, man, have a good night.
All right, all right, Raising Cajun. Yeah, I'll be over here. For a while.
I'll be back on.
All right, Pluta, Nick. Pluta.
No, I may have a black.
Yep, I'm still on. So
Redline Gary's still here. Let's see, Pat Paulson. Boom, 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 boom. David Carlisle, he's still in the house.
Just don't use the colors we're using here, which is yeah, you can use red. We're using
Mike Badger. Mike Badger's still in the house. Mike, hit that link again, dude.
We'll put one piece of red.
Tex Guy 790 is in the house. It's my buddy from over in Texas. He's another coin collector,
So this is
small engine guy.
So on that one, I'm gonna put 2 stripes.
Okay, but we still gotta test it.
Juan Press trying to talk Spanish in here.
I can't read the chat, so I don't know. If
I know. Like I said, he's trying to talk Spanish in here.
Well, is it Spanish or is it Portuguese?
No, he's from Juan's originally from Puerto Rico.
He's from Puerto Rico, yeah.
Yeah. The way they spell their words is a little different than some of the Mexico. Okay, Shaggy Rifleman said, if you send me a link, I can hop on and show off some of that stuff. Hey, I can do that. Shaggy. Man, hey, I love seeing old tools like that. I mean,
Shaggy, hop up in here.
He must have fell in a pile of cow manure and came out smelling like a rose. Because a while back, he only had a couple of hand wrenches, a ratchet, and a couple of sockets. Okay, about 3 months ago, the man did have no tools at all, and now he's got all this stuff for free, man. B2 Constitutional. I'm just listening in. Okay. I'm gonna chill for a little bit. No problem, B2. I've seen you around somewhere in the other small engine 2 channels. All right, let's see if I can get Shaggy in here.
So what time is it by you, boo?
Right now,
Yeah.
uh, 5 after 1.
Okay, so we're on the same time.
Let's see. Shaggy. Shaggy right there. All right. Boom, paste.
And bring it down.
Paste.
Gonna have to dry it.
Boogity, 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 boogity. All right. And y'all know where that comes from, huh? Boogity, 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 boogity.
That's I know that one. That's from racing. That's
That's
don't tell
right.
me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. It's not Bobby Rahal.
No, Daryl
Nope.
Waltrip.
There you go, Daryl Waltrip. Actually, you know what? I got a story about Bobby Rahal. Was it babe? I think Bobby. So one of them NASCAR guys, one of them older ones, lives here in Chicago, and they got a Porsche that they had painted like a dolphin, like the color of a dolphin. It's a
Uh-huh.
beautiful one of them old school Porsches. Beautiful car. And I put the appliances in his house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that was pretty cool.
I've got a story for you.
You see the one. Not...
Y'all know Julia Roberts, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, from Pretty Woman and all that.
Yeah.
Me and a buddy of mine did all the plumbing work and the trim plumbing in her house in the foothills of Tucson, Arizona. Her
Who's that?
house,
Julia Roberts?
yeah.
Oh,
Me and a buddy of mine did all the plumbing and the trim plumbing.
Log once in.
Like the faucets on the bathroom sink, the bathtub and all that, that was all 24 karat gold plated.
and how long does that last, bro? On a
For years, I guess.
that's got to get dingy though, real quick, with all the soap and the toothpaste.
Not really when you have a maid to clean
True.
all that.
That's a good point.
Very true.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking like a common person. I didn't take that into consideration.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You know how many boulders they had to dynamite on her lot? Had a $1 million lot with a bunch of boulders. They had to dynamite the boulders to clear off the land. And look, that $1 million lot that she built a house on was more than $1 million after everything got done, said and done for.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, and she had a nice house. It wasn't that big of a house. It wasn't no big old mansion or nothing like that. That was just her other house. And her house was not that far from Paul McCartney's house.
Okay.
You know the Beatles, Paul
Right.
McCartney.
Right.
Yeah, he lived in Arizona. His house was not far from Julia Roberts. I want to say about 3/4 of a mile, if that, half a mile.
Do you know who you know whose address I would like to have, or if I could get an address?
Wait. In Edgers, what?
It'd be Selma Hayek. If anybody can ever get her address, let me know.
Oh, her address. Oh, Selma Hayek. Oh boy. All right, let's see what Shaggy's got right here. Shaggy's showing something off.
As long as Shaggy's not showing Pito, he's
That's
all right.
that snap on right there. I can see it.
Yeah.
I can see that thin
Lit-
wrench. That thin wrench. That snap on there.
I've got
Is that a
You
10
can't-
millimeter?
your camera's froze. It'll come back. I think.
Don't put tape on this, right? Until we identify it.
see, my Wi-Fi cut in and out, but that's the old school snap-on, not the newer crap-on stuff with the laser etch and all that.
Yeah.
That the snap-on one is an 11 millimeter. I've got this SK.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we see that. It
think
almost
this
looks
one's-
like a Craftsman wrench.
Oh yeah, this one's a 9
SK and
millimeter.
Craftsman was, I think, made by the same company.
But those are two of the new wrenches to my collection. Got a ton. Hold on, let me open this up. Here's all my sockets, couple tape measures, all my miscellaneous stuff.
Okay,
Old
is
school.
that the U.S. General 2 cart you bought?
Yes. 5
Oh,
Nice.
and
They
it's
didn't
white.
have a side
It's
tray
white.
or any of the accessories. It's like, well, I'll just come back for those later.
What is
Does
that one?
not
I know it's
come-
a spark plug socket, but which one is it? Who made it?
Craftsman
Oh,
13/16 made in USA.
Which one?
13/16.
Oh yeah. Okay.
This would have been helpful for the motorcycle I worked on a couple weeks ago. But here's my new, to me, Craftsman forged in USA 1/2-inch ratchet.
Yeah.
Still works. I actually cleaned this up last night.
Oh wow! It doesn't
Got it.
have the push button or release for the sockets on it. Wow.
No. Now looking at this one, I took it apart. It's one heck of a gear. It's really
Yeah.
beefy inside.
What is that like? 50 tooth or lower?
I want to say somewhere between 50 and 70.
Okay. There's
Yeah, but
another
those ratchets
Craftsman.
feel nice in the hand, though.
Yeah, there's another Craftsman. That's a breaker bar.
1/2-inch breaker bar. I keep that on the other side away from the ratchets because I ran out of holes to put that breaker bar in.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that
Here's
an
all my
Irwin? I see an
pliers.
Irwin in there. There it
Yeah,
is.
that's what I've had for a while. SK I've had for a while. This is one of the tools I found. Napa, USA. Channel lock type pliers.
Yeah, Pat Paulson. I wanted to say 36.2 also, but he said it's 50 or above.
Proto USA. Little
Oh, yeah,
pliers.
I like Proto.
This one.
In fact, I love Proto.
These are actually channel locks, also made in USA. Really old. I gotta clean these up. They're really stiff on opening and closing.
Hey, I can give you a hint on that needle nose pliers.
WD-40.
No.
Yeah, I gotta do a loop. You're gonna have to let him.
salt water,
Dry
like from the Gulf of Mexico or whatever. When I was running a snapper boat offshore, we take our pliers when they get stiff, we put them in salt water. Okay, we dunk them into salt water and work them back and forth.
So put a small loop there and then a small loop on the inside. It'd be great.
There's Raising Cajun.
Yep, I'm back.
My cousin's back.
These are, I'm gonna say these are some real old school.
Oh, he's got the white cart.
Yeah, I almost bought one of the white carts, but all they had was yellow.
Somebody's backing up.
Yeah, it's just, I can't really hear anything.
That's you raising backing up.
Yeah, that's gotta be racing.
Nope,
No,
that's not him. No, oh no,
that's Jay and Ed.
yeah. I just figured it out. They in that genie lift, that man lift.
There's some old school Utica Tools linesman pliers.
Yep, linesman pliers. Yep.
Got like 4 or 5 different wire cutters and crimpers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I got multiples too.
There's all the screwdrivers I found. Stanley, made in USA.
My
Yeah.
favorite by far is the ones I got from JD Tico.
Vaco, USA.
Okay. I have to mute them just for a sec. They're running that genie lift around.
Yeah. Well, they're working, earning that money.
No, that's
What happened to your camera, Shaggy?
I turned it off for a second. I gotta look through because I got some stuff in my tool cart that probably shouldn't be shown on this live stream.
There's some you can't show off in this live stream. Why not?
Pews.
Oh no, yeah, no, yeah. We don't want to see that on the screen because I might get a strike for it.
Yeah, I
So
can't show
this
any
is
of those.
Well, I'm glad you. Oh, you got. Oh, look
Yeah,
at.
you don't want to show pews or pitos.
Yeah. Look,
Yeah,
hey,
no, that's what I'm
look,
saying. I got to my camera.
Look.
So
look,
this is pretty much my gun tool.
Look that little cute. Oh, that was so cute. That little meter, that little ohm voltmeter. That's so cute.
Yeah, Gardner Bender.
Oh, I love and I miss my I had years ago when I had my radio shop at Tiger Truck Stop, I had a huge meter, all meter. That sucker was like 8 inches wide and 10 inches tall, and it had the back stand on it. That was one of my best volt ohm meters. You know, that was analog. You know.
Yeah. This is my tire pressure gauge, an inflator, which I really like that. Zip ties, both long and short.
Hey, Boo.
Hey, Boo.
Who makes that zip tie machine? I'm sorry, Shag, I didn't mean to cut you off, but who makes that zip tie machine you were talking about?
Oh, you're talking about that zip tie? It tightens the zip ties and cuts them flush at the same time. Oh, crap. I forgot. It's a buddy of mine in Canada that had one, but they're available in America though.
Yeah, there's a few different companies that make them. I'll try and find one for you, Jehu.
All right, cool, man. I'd like to see that. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I've seen them. I just never used them because one, it takes half a second for me to zip it myself, and two, I've already got a pair of shortcuts, so I never really saw the need to get.
Yeah, we're kind of doing all right now, doing everything by hand, but I guess I could see some applications where you would want to use that machine, but when you're in a tight spot like that.
Yeah, it's not a machine actually. It's just a handheld.
Oh, it's a handheld.
Yeah. Oh yeah, handheld, and you tighten it, and I think you put. Let me find it right quick.
Yeah, think of it like a tape gun, but for zip ties.
Yep, I'm not.
Jehu,
Gotcha,
it looks kind of like this, except the head is sideways a little bit. But it's got a mechanism like this. It just zips it, and then once it gets to the end, it cuts it off.
Yeah.
But this right here is pretty much my junk drawer.
Yeah, Ed said he's not crazy about that. He said, I guess you had one before.
Let me find that right quick.
Nice.
Yeah, some of those types of tools are hit or miss. I got really lucky with, where is it? These Irwin wire strippers. Everyone keeps telling me these suck and they don't like using them. But I got lucky with these. I actually like using these.
We're gonna go down. Huh? We're ready to go to the next.
I'm trying to hear first. So I can...
Oh, you're gonna do the loop?
Yeah, do the loop and then finish it off.
Here, hold it. Let me see if I can do that for you. So I don't know if you're gonna be able to reach. So you want all four to loop, right?
Just the loop, just like the other one. You see how the other one on the left is looped? You want those to loop.
And then zip time to the just enough room for them to plug in.
Yeah, a little extra room to plug in, but yes. Just look at the left side. You'll see what I'm trying to do.
Right. Passing a zip time. It's okay if the loop is smaller, right?
Yeah. As long as it's not like a 90 or a real tight loop.
Right.
It has to be kind of, 430s. 430s. Oh, God. Sorry, guys.
Oh.
My back is out. My back is killing me. I messed my back up, and I'm feeling it right now.
Hey, Jehu, can you mute your mic when you back up?
What was that?
I was asking you if you could mute the mic while you're moving that machine.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's all good. Okay, I'm back. Got all the naughty stuff moved over to the top portion so it doesn't get shown on. But I've got this wrench. Not sure what brand it is, but this one was made in USA combination with a roller built into the side of it. Sure, you can see the 3, the 6. It's got a little roller on the side of it. This one was made in USA combination. Not sure what sizes those are.
Shaggy, what kind of work do you do?
It's a mix of DIY automotive and renovation.
Oh, okay.
So this one's a Westcraft combination double box end, made in USA.
So we pretty much do the same kind of stuff. I'm a DIYer type deal too.
This one is Wizard, which looks like is made by the same company that made the Westcraft, same factory that is. Say that it's got the same kind of grooves in it, the artwork.
Now, are you looking for budget friendly, or does that really not matter? Or
Oh, it doesn't really matter. I buy tools as I need them. I try to buy the best that I can afford. This one's old school.
now for a DIYer, yeah, tool truck brands would be nice. But I know as a DIYer, look at the Tekton website. They got the most complete sets, and they're really good, budget friendly, and the warranty service is really good. If you ever break something, all you do is call them or email them, and they'll send you out a brand new one.
That's one I keep hearing a lot is Tekton for DIY. This one's Craftsman combination 3/8 and 7/16 double box end.
I know JDT Co. He has some good prices. I shop from JDT Co. A lot of people on YouTube that I know of shop from JDT Co. I'm sure you watch CP's live streams.
Occasionally. But yeah, JDT Co. is one I browsed around a bit. I never really buy anything from them because he hasn't had any tools that I needed when I needed them, so I haven't really gone out of my way to spend money with him.
Right.
This one's a Thorson USA. 1/2 inch, 7/16 double opening. Sears. One of two tools in here that weren't made in USA, as far as all the tools I found. This one's made in Japan. It's a 1/2 inch. This one is Electrolyte, 11/16 and 5/8 double box end. And all these are, let me see here, Craftsman, Thorson, Craftsman.
Yeah, I've got a lot of Craftsman sockets. I've had to put together whole sets. I mean, I literally, if I was to go back and think about it, one of my drawers of sockets for my chromes, deep and shallow, I probably got vested in $700 or $800.
Yeah.
That's just the chromes. That's not including the impacts. That's just one of my drawers.
Impacts, I went to Rock Auto. I got those like almost $2 a piece. I do have, looking through this now, one Chinese wrench in here. And the only reason I have this is because the fit and finish are right on par with Snap-on. I don't know about the structural quality of it, but the fit and finish is almost Snap-on like. Full the way so edges.
I got one set of sockets that's got 9 pieces in it. I've got about $3,000 in.
This bad boy combination ratcheting wrench. One end 5/8, other end is 3/4. But what's cool about this is I can actually invert the direction.
With a little lever. Yeah. Those are some old ones, but good ones.
Mm-hmm. KD Manufacturing, made in USA. Yeah, that's pretty much all the stuff
Did you
I've
see your
got
super chat?
these last couple of years. Or last couple of days, rather, not years.
It takes time to collect. I mean, nothing's done overnight.
Yeah. I don't think
Every
anybody can afford building up a full collection overnight.
No, not unless you got the money to do it.
Yeah, and those people generally don't care about tools. They usually pay someone to take care of their car, or
Uh-huh.
they'll just buy a new car entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that set of sockets I've got that cost me as much. I bought every one of them while I was out in the field. I used to set pumps on sprinkler systems and stuff and do a little red iron work. They're big sockets.
Mm-hmm. Well, I ain't got no 3/4. I ain't got no 3/4 stuff.
Oh, most of this is 1 inch drive.
Yeah.
Something I forgot about.
Yeah, most of the stuff
Old
I do, I
school.
only have 1/4, 1/2 inch, and 3/8.
Complete set of Allen keys from Craftsman, made in USA.
Cajun, did you see your super chat from BH Customs?
Okay, I heard my name.
You got a super chat.
Oh crap! I was looking for that cutter. Let me see who's in here with a super chat.
BH Customs sent it.
Oh, BH Custom. What's up, my nunk? That's my uncle right there.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, boom, 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 boom. That's Bradley Height right there, Mike Bandit.
Is it Bradley?
Yeah,
Well,
that's Bradley Height.
hello,
$3 super
Bradley.
sticker. Boom,
I'm
boom,
coming to see.
boom. Thank you, Uncle Bradley. It's my uncle.
Well,
Ah, man. Yeah, no, I was trying to find that zip tie squeezer and cutter on Gator's World. I'm gonna send a link for his videos. He's up in Canada. Let's see. I don't know why I don't see super chats. I mean, see if I can get it refreshed right here.
I know the one person that could tell you exactly what those pliers are, who makes those pliers, is not on here right now.
Who are you talking
He's
about?
he's got a set of them. CP.
Oh, you talking about the zip tie, squeezer, and flush cutter?
Yep. CP's got a set of them,
Okay.
but he's
I
not
don't
on here
doubt
right
it.
now.
I don't doubt it.
I
You know,
think
no,
I think it was on one of his videos from this week that he showed them.
It's probably going to be Lyle that makes those, because I know CP is a huge Matco Lyle fan.
Mm-hmm.
And I know none of the tool trucks really make their own tools, so most likely going to be Lyle.
I'll tell you, hey, CP has got tools.
If CP ain't got it, nobody's got it.
But yeah, you can, yeah. If he ain't got it, you don't need it.
Mhm.
They were doing. He was live earlier tonight, with
Yep.
his helper apprentice, and they fixed this. God, what kind of car it was? They were
Working on
doing
a Mitsubishi.
burnouts in the garage, and it's like, man, hey, CP, put your big 65-inch fan, plug it in, dude. Get all that smoke out of that shop. Now, every now and then, CP, he'll smoke one of them big stogies, one of them big cigars, big
Mhm.
Cubans.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, this was way too much smoke for what he was smoking. Put it that way.
I know somebody in his chat said turn the car around and do it. I'm like, no,
Yeah.
that won't work out really good.
No, actually, the front end of the car was aiming straight for CP and his toolboxes.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing though.
Yeah. What's going on, Uncle Bradley? I think I sent you a link earlier, Bradley. Do you want to come up here, Uncle Bradley? Hey, did y'all see that guitar, that silver guitar he built, that he
Mhm.
made? Y'all seen that with the strings and all that on it?
Mhm.
Man, that is some fine silversmithing right there. Let me tell y'all something. That is awesome.
My little brother's heavily into music. He's got all his guitars and stuff like that. I just bought one. I'm trying to teach myself how to play it.
Mm-hmm.
This is all miscellaneous stuff and power tools at the bottom. Keep air tools somewhere else, but on the bottom of the cart right there, I've got an extension cord reel and a hose reel, some paper towels, and some other stuff. But most importantly, right there, not sure how long you can see that. Right here, I keep my first aid kit.
Right.
Yeah, it looks like an ammo box. It's an ammo box, isn't it?
Different live streams. Let's see here. Custom painted this one, so I know it's a first aid kit. So I'll have to dig through, try and find it.
Yeah, that's an ammo box.
Yep.
ammo / first aid kit box.
Sandpaper.
I'll tell you what, Shaggy, you got you a lot of nice tools right there for free. You did.
Now, a lot of these tools, like all my sockets and stuff, I already had. Tape measure, spark plug sockets. Not that one I showed off, but the actual complete set I've got. A lot of these tools I already had. But the snap-on wrench, the SK wrench, all the rest of the craftsman stuff I found out in the garage these last couple of days. So.
Right. Okay. Hey, let me present Jehu and Ed, the old tech guy. There's Ed. What's that, mon ami? Comment ça va, soi? Ça va? Bien? Yeah, he's checking that. Okay, Ed, the old tech guy. All right, you talk about sometimes you imitate what is it Grudy? Wait,
You mean Grimute? Grimute?
Grimute, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I always thought, before you had said you said you were imitating Grimute and you were doing like Oh yeah, this is what I have now. I always thought you were copying, imitating Shaggy, because Shaggy has the same slow talk. You know what I'm talking about? He does. Shaggy, when he's talking, he's soft spoken, and real slow, just like Ramit.
Oh yeah,
Have
they
you
sound alike. They sound
Yeah,
like they're related.
yeah, sure do. They sound alike.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put my buddy's link in to a video. He's retired now, but he was a commercial electrician for years up in Canada. So what I'm gonna do, and this is the guy that has the that zip tie squeezer and flush cutter. There it is right there. It's in the chat. Y'all can right click on that. Right click, open new tab or whatever. Y'all don't have to watch it tonight. Y'all can watch it later. But that's the guy. And we call each other cousins, cousins, because he says, I think I'm related to you. Right. Well, we might be. We might be. And he does speak French too. He has a French part. Uh, certain videos he speaks French and English like I do. I have to get with him tomorrow and see which video that is that he has those
I think
tighteners
Ed's
and
mic
plus
is.
cutters.
I think he muted his mic.
Yeah, because he's talking to Jay Who about something. Well, I tell you what, hey, I don't know if the new guys or whoever that's in here now, I'm gonna make y'all hungry again. I'm gonna make y'all hungry again.
Why are you gonna do that?
Missy cooked us awesome chicken and green sausage gravy tonight. Oh,
Hey
boy.
boys, so we're all done for the night. We're gonna pack up right now, get ready to boogie on out of here, and come back probably like 10 o'clock in the morning.
Mhm.
So you all have
Y'all gonna go live at 10 in the morning?
no, I don't think we're gonna go live.
Wait, what'd you say about 10 in the morning then?
We got to come back here. So we finished one section. We got 3 sections to do.
Oh, I got you.
So yeah, we got to run wires in 2 sections, but we're doing that tomorrow. We're done with this section.
Okay.
But hey, we appreciate you guys having us on. We appreciate the chat. And
Oh man, hey, Jay Who, Ed, both of y'all, appreciate y'all coming in.
hey,
Hey, look,
Ed.
All that good stuff, people learn from that.
Yeah, that's how I'm learning.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, you
That's
got
what
a
I'm
good
doing.
you have a good mentor.
Yeah, right.
You do. You have a good mentor,
Absolutely.
and you're working with each other, kind of sharing the profits a little bit. So
Well, I don't know
go
about
ahead.
that. I heard through the grapevine I was only getting 10%.
10% or $10 an hour.
No,
That's nothing.
10%, and Ed's getting 90.
I wanna get with y'all on something. See, I wish Mr. Briggs, Scott Keller, I wish he would be here right now. He was talking about, let's see, 2 weeks ago, I think it was. He said, I saw a sign earlier. Subway is hiring for regular workers, sandwich makers, $21 an hour.
Get
Yeah.
what?
You remember that?
Yep.
$21 an hour. That
Now
was
Wow.
in
that's
my
where
live
he's at
stream.
in New York, though. So I
Oh, New
mean,
York. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
yeah. In New York,
yeah.
that's about $15 here in Chicago.
Oh, really?
A lot of your fast food places are doing that because they can't get people to come work for
And I'll tell you
Yeah.
what. There's a lot of a lot of fast food joints here in Chicago. They starting to go with computers, where you walk up and instead of talking to somebody, you got to go to a kiosk and punch
Yeah,
everything
yeah,
in.
kiosk. Right. Yeah. Put your order in,
They're,
pay
they're,
with your credit card or
yeah,
Bitcoin or whatever.
they're
Okay,
doing it. They're
now,
doing it in Europe. So if you had a crew of 10 people, now you only need a crew of like 4.
yeah, the cooks. Yeah, the
Yep.
people that's slinging the burgers and giving you your food in a tray or a bag. All
Right,
right.
right.
Now, what got me was, okay, he said $21 an hour plus $1,000 sign-on bonus. You know what I mean?
them. Yeah.
$1,000 sign-on bonus. And I'm like, okay, Missy went to McDonald's the other day and bought her sister a burger. And we drove up and it says, now hiring $10 an hour. So $10 an hour from down here to way up in New York at 21 plus $1,000 sign-on bonus. You
Yeah,
know,
they're trying to
hire
get people
bonus.
through the door.
Yeah, but hey, yeah, I mean, I believe that. I believe that. But that's a big, big uh, difference from $10 an hour down here
Oh yeah.
to $21 in that small town where he lives at. Because it is a small town where he lives at, Elmira, New York. Plus $1,000 sign-on bonus.
I guarantee you,
Hmm.
I can
I
almost
would.
guarantee you with that sign-on bonus, there's going to be stipulations for that.
Oh yeah,
Like
like you got to stay here at least 3 months, 4 months of working, actually working. You
they may
know.
give you, they may say may pay you like $200 on your first check of that $1,000 sign-on bonus,
Right. Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
2 or 3 months later they'll give you another 200, and maybe at a year they'll give you 500 or 600. I mean, everything can be worked out.
Something
It's the
like
same
that.
thing.
Yeah.
It's the same
Something like
thing in the
that.
trucking industry. When you get hired on with some of these trucking companies, they give you a sign-on bonus. Say, for instance, U.S. Express. For a team to go over there as company drivers, they will give you a $30,000 sign-on bonus.
Yeah.
But
Bon Dieu.
but that $30,000 is broke up over 2 years.
Right. Correct. Correct. Yeah. They're not going to give it to you right when you sign on, like they say, sign on bonus or sign
Uh-huh.
in bonus or whatever. McDonald's or what he was talking about, Subway. It was a Subway, and they're not gonna give you that all at one time, a
Hey,
thousand
Uh-uh.
Cajun,
dollars. You know
let me
why? Because you get somebody $1,000, they're gonna lay out on you, and they're gonna skip town.
Cajun, let me ask you a question.
Go
White
ahead.
bread or wheat bread?
For me,
I'm going to go get me a job.
oh,
You want fries
yeah,
with that?
yeah. You want
Hell
fries with
yeah,
that?
I can do that.
For
Hell,
$21
love
an
Eastern
hour,
pie
yeah.
bread.
I'll go sling
Yeah,
some burgers for $21 an hour.
with
Hell,
$1,000 sign-on bonus, you damn skip
Uh-huh.
it. Now, how come
man,
we can't get the same amount of money down here as they do up there? Which I know why. The cost of living is more
yep.
expensive, you know, and all that.
I,
But
That's it
Your
right there.
government's a
Cost of
little
living.
different down there. You know.
So where you
Being
at right now,
paratrooped.
Mike? You still at your little house that you was staying in that
Me?
a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, with a friend of mine. I still
Yeah.
share
Oh,
with her
your
place.
room. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Well, I ain't
Okay.
got a room. I'm in the Jeep.
You what?
I'm in the Jeep.
In the deep. What?
Jeep.
Jeep.
Wait.
He's in
Cherokee.
his vehicle.
Yeah,
I thought you were staying at a friend of yours' house.
I am. On the property.
Oh, you sleeping in your car?
Yeah. That's the reason I had to go
Oh,
get this
hell.
damn thing off the highway the other day.
Huh?
That's the reason I had to go get this damn thing off the highway the other day and bring it back.
Yeah.
I left it.
I don't know anything about being left on the highway.
Well, I told you I was coming that way. I was going to surprise your ass to come down there and do that pipe. I got to almost Meridian.
Oh, is that what you were talking about? Saying
Yeah.
I broke down in Meridian? I don't know what
Yep.
you was talking about at the time. You never did explain it. You was just in the chat typing.
Yeah. Yeah, I went
So
back and got it.
your Jeep broke down in Meridian, Mississippi.
Yeah.
Was that the
I wasn't quite in
Meridian?
Meridian,
Okay.
but
Huh?
I wasn't quite in Meridian yet, but real close.
Oh, okay. So you were
Get over
heading over here to my house?
Yeah.
Well, I thought you were supposed to call me and let me know when you was going to be coming
Well, I was
down
just
here.
going to show up on your doorstep.
Oh, you were going to surprise me like Polar Bear
I've been there.
Ed and Twisted V Twin Garage when they showed up at Brandon's house. BS Small Engines. You were going to do that to me like they did that to him. Brandon didn't know they were coming. He knew they were coming over there, but not that afternoon. He thought they was gonna all meet up somewhere down the road. And nope.
How long would it take me to get there from Meridian? About another 12 hours?
Meridian, Mississippi?
Yeah.
To my house?
Maybe 6 hours.
5, 6, yeah.
Really? That's all? Crap, I would
Yeah.
have been there for long.
Meridian is over there. Isn't that in Meridian where they make PV amplifiers and speakers?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I want to say it's Meridian, Mississippi, where they make PV electronics, guitar amps, speakers, band equipment.
I can find out.
Yeah.
Well, I can too. I'm gonna look it up right now. PV music in Mississippi. Meridian, Mississippi. That's it. All right. Let me see where Meridian is compared to. Okay, Meridian is PV Electronics Corporation. All you have to do is come down 59 to Slidell, where Fuel Guy 316 is, and then go west. About 6 hours. 6 to 7.
All depends on how you
Seriously
drive.
debated the head gasket went on out, man.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was going to glass it anyways, and I should have done it before I left. But if I'd have known I was that close, I'd have went and got me a bottle of that Blue Devil. Throwed in it and come on.
Blue Blue. Oh, you mean that radiator fix stuff?
Well, they've got block fix out.
Yeah, I know that block fix that. They
They
got
say
one
they,
we used to use in diesel in cars, diesel 18
yeah.
wheelers. It's a big old bottle about that tall, about that big around, and it's brown. And they got some pellets and some round capsules in it.
Well, this
Shake
ain't
that up
that.
real good. Put that in your radiator, and you can go another 1,000 miles on that stuff.
Well, this Blue Devil is, they say, is excellent. It works every time. Uh, what we always used before though was liquid glass.
I want to say that's what it liquid something. Liquid lead maybe.
Mm,
It's
don't
got
know.
that. Like I said, it had them little BBs in it and little
This ain't got
capsules.
nothing solid in it. It's just a liquid.
Okay. Yeah. Well, like
It helps
David
quiet. It
Carlisle.
helps quieten the lifters down and stuff like that.
David Carlisle said Meridian's not far from the Alabama line,
Now I've
which
used that K and W, David. I didn't like it. It didn't really work. Uh, they can't. They guarantee this Blue Devil. It's something like $60 a bottle.
Mm.
You pour it in,
hmm,
get your car hot, drive it around, let it heat up to temperature, and for a while, and shut it off, drain it, refill your system, and you're good to go.
hey,
I I
Miss
did something like that to my
Roseanne.
Dakota.
Roseanne. I said, hey, Miss Roseanne, how you doing, son? She said Blue Devil will destroy your car engine. Do not use it.
I ain't never heard it hurting anybody's car. I know
Well,
if you don't do it right, it will. That liquid glass same
well,
way.
I
Liquid
don't
glass
know how.
takes me
I
about
don't
two
know
days for
how.
liquid glass to do it right.
I don't know how Miss Roseanne knows about that,
She
but
might
she
have used
probably experienced it.
it.
If
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about. She
I don't
said it
know.
That's like
will destroy your car.
that's like people using Dex Cool for coolant. That stuff it like calcifies over certain parts and everything, and it becomes a nightmare.
Hmm.
Miss Roseanne said, "Look it up. It will. It's no good." She means Blue Devil.
Gary,
I
how do
used
you feel about Lucas?
liquid glass years ago. I had a Chevy
Well, I've
truck.
used Lucas in the past, especially with drag racing.
That
Um,
Chevy truck had a crack in the block now that you could lay your pinky in. It's
Mm.
almost half an inch. And
Okay, I'm listening.
I think he lost connection.
Oh, well, he's still here, but we just can't hear him.
I'm back
Uh,
and forth.
oh, okay. Now we can hear you.
Am I back?
yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, you
Yeah, I
hear? We
put
can
it in
hear
that
you.
old truck, glass that
So,
old truck, and I drove it 2 years and then sold it. It was still running.
with a crack, you can put your pinky in. You said.
Yep, about the size of your pinky. The block was split. That liquid glass sealed it up.
Oh, the liquid glass, then, not the red devil, blue devil, or whatever.
yeah.
I tell you what, and I'm a firm believer in this stuff. Now, this is going to be about a 3-minute story, okay? And I'm glad I'm in my own live stream instead of somebody else's. My car, I had one of those Ford LTD2 sports style. You know, the one with the Mustang box front ends that everybody
Yeah.
loved to death with that big V6 in it,
Mm.
aluminum heads. All right, I forgot who was saying that. We looked it up one night in my live stream. It was a Ford LTD2. It was, a smaller version of the big LTD or the Mercury Marquis. The
Yeah.
old cop cars. This is a shorter version and had that Mustang front end. All right. At my other half at the time, okay, girlfriend, she came to the shop and she didn't have a whole lot of gas in the that giraffe or whatever station wagon. So she says, I'm gonna go ahead and take your car and I'm gonna go to Baton Rouge and pay all the bills and pay your note. I'm like, all right, not a problem. Well, when she got back 2.5 hours later, she said, "Oh, the engine light came on before I got to the bridge, and this is on I-10 heading toward Baton Rouge." Okay, she said the engine light came on, and she says, I didn't hear nothing, see nothing, or whatever. So she says, got across the bridge and went to Denham Springs, which was, let's see, 35 miles from my shop, because I was at exit 139 and exit 159 at the 10-12 split. That's 20 miles. Then she went all the way to Denham Springs, paid my note, my bank note on my property, and then came back, went across Florida Boulevard, shopped, did this, came back to my shop. Like I said, 2 hours later.
Oh,
And that's when she said, "Hey, your engine light went on before I got to the bridge." And everybody's popping out. Mike Badger probably lost connection. All right. I said, "Okay, I'll check on it after a while." And she left with her station wagon, the Safari or whatever it was. Went to the house. So I said, "Let's see what she was talking about." I popped my hood. The bottom radiator hose was busted.
Oh.
The bottom radiator hose was busted. So that means that radiator hose caused that engine light to come on. Guess what I had in my engine?
Huh.
Guess what I had in my engine?
What, radiator fluid?
No. I'm talking about for preventive maintenance.
Huh.
Prolong. You know that additive, that everybody advertises. They have an
I've
open
used it.
engine, no oil pan. They keep throwing sand in the valve. They got the valve covers off and all that. I had Prolong in my engine. If I wouldn't have had that Prolong, well, bottom radiator hose busted with no coolant, no antifreeze, coolant, whatever going through that engine. No, no. I would have to buy a new engine or just scrap the car and buy another car.
Yeah, she wouldn't have made it where she made it to.
Right. And and I swear by Prolong. I do. I swear by it.
I think you can get it, what, in a yellow or a gray bottle now?
It's the box that it comes in is black with like yellow writing. It's called Prolong, and then I think
Sure.
they have a Prolong 2 or something nowadays. But y'all can look up PRO, LONG, Prolong
I know exactly what you're talking about.
engine trim. It was like Slick 50. It came out after Slick 50.
Yeah, I used it before I got rid of my before we got rid of the Dodge Dakota to quieten the lifters down.
What, Slick 50 or Prolong?
Prolong.
Oh, okay. Now, I mean, I'm not trying to push this thing.
No, no,
This
I know exactly what you're talking about
this
though.
product where if you have an actual problem with the engine, Prolong's not going to help it. It might prolong the life of the engine, okay, like the label says. But if you have a perfectly good running engine and you treat it, I mean, I did that in my Jeep. I got Prolong in my Jeep right now. And this year when I changed my oil again, I'm going to put another quart of Prolong in it because it's been about 2 years.
Right.
That stuff works. I'm telling you, I'm a firm believer in it because I've been through it. Well, not me, but her.
Well, there's things out there that work, but it really depends on the application and the vehicle at hand.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Because like, for instance, my truck, I put a heavier weight oil in it, but the difference with that heavier weight oil is it's actually lighter than what is called for the truck. So
Okay.
instead of like the 5W30 that naturally it would have, I go with the 10W30, but the 10W30 is actually lighter weight, the product anyway. And the reason why is because it can get up to a temp real quick and get into the engine because I have a high mile engine. That's just the way that it goes.
I do too. And I use 2050.
Right through.
I use 2050 because I got 150,000 miles on my Jeep, and that's the V6 3.7.
So it's just one of those things that, like, I was talking to my AMSOIL rep, and he was saying that, look, if you go with this product, not only does it get up to temp fast, but it's made for high mileage engines.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, well, I'll try it. I'll, put it through its paces. Did my routine oil change, and that oil looked brand new.
Right.
I'm like, now, okay, I'm sold.
Pat Paulson just said I run 10W50 in his engine. He said it leaks out slower. Well, I don't know what he means by that. About burning oil, maybe, or leaking through a gasket, or
Yeah,
remain
heavier weight
or
oil. It'll take it a while to leak out. So,
yeah. And it depends on where Pat's at. I don't know where Pat's at. Which state.
So,
No idea.
well, and there again, yeah, like my climate, for instance, we deal with snow, salt, crap.
Yeah. So you can't throw straight 50 weight or 40 weight in your engine because that oil is thicker, and it's going to take a while for the oil pump to get oil in the top side of your engine.
Yeah, and I've already replaced my oil pump with a high volume.
There you go. Yeah.
Because, well, I'm almost 100% sure that my engine has been rebuilt. So, and the guy kept pretty good receipts, but there's some stuff that he didn't keep track of. And the block I haven't ran the VIN number on the block to confirm if that was the stock block that came with the vehicle.
Right.
But I do know with how it sounds, how it's performing and everything, there's no way that thing has over 250,000 miles and sounds that good.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it sounds like a brand new truck. No ticket.
What year is it?
05.
05? Oh, well, what brand? Chevy? Okay, you got the Vortec in it then.
Yep, 5.3.
Yeah. Okay. Which that's the something like a 327 type engine.
325, I do believe.
Yeah, yeah. I was kind of close. Okay. Those were damn good engines too.
Yep. And like every time I'm in there trying to replace something or whatever, just typical maintenance. Because like one of my inner tie rods was going bad. So I was like, okay, well, I'm replacing both of them. Screw it. If one's going bad, the other one's going to go bad. I want all new. One brake was having an issue. I replaced every brake line, every rotor, every hub, every disc. Did not matter. All brand new.
Right.
Just because, it's a daily driver. And I know if one part fails into that chain, they're all going to fail sooner or later.
At some point.
Yeah, so it's like, and at that, not knowing the true history of that truck, I want to make sure that, okay, I can start with a good, clean base.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, if I can get my hands on another 5.3 and tranny setup, then I'll completely rebuild it. And then if that one goes, then, I'll rebuild that one. Drop in a new one and call it a day.
I got a buddy of mine that swears by this, and I believe him. He had a Dodge 4-wheel drive truck. He had the what's it? The three. What's the one Dodge had? Like say 20 years ago or 16 years ago, 360 or whatever. Dodge trucks. Was it a 360 they had or?
I think so.
Okay,
I'm not really familiar with Dodge trucks that
in that area. Okay, he said he had a little over 200,000 miles on it, and I'm like, man, you got that many miles on this thing? He says, yep. He says, I tell you the secret to these Dodge engines. Every 100,000 miles, I put my water pump. I change the timing, gears, and the timing chain.
Mm-hmm.
And while I'm at it, while it's there, I'll put a new water pump on it. He says, every 100,000 miles or 90, what have you, changing that engine will last just about forever. He had almost 300,000 miles on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, on that Dodge truck. But something, it was a nice sized V8. Boom. I believe it. I believe it. I mean, I rode in that truck with him. He pulled boats out of, I'm talking about huge Lafitte skiffs. Okay, shrimp boats, huge Lafitte skiffs, 32-foot long on them special made trailers for the Lafitte skiff. Pull them out the boat ramp, scrape all the barnacles off, put some barnacle paint on them. Yeah, the man knew what he was talking about.
Right.
Let's see, Pat said 318, 383. Mike Badger said BRB. Okay, no, that's not a. It almost looks like a 383, but I'm picking at you, Mike Badger. 360. Yeah, I want to say it was somewhere in the vicinity of a 360. Like I said, this was like 18 years ago, and it was a 4-wheel drive. Like I said,
Yep.
Pat Paulson says one of my Nissans in my driveway has over 320,000 miles. Yeah, I could believe that.
Yeah,
I had
it all
I
depends
had a
on,
Nissan truck.
and it all depends on how good you are with maintenance. I mean, maintenance is a key to any vehicle.
Oh yeah, correct. Just like a lawnmower,
Oh yeah,
like a lawnmower.
and how many
Air filters are the one main key parts on a for a lawnmower, push lawnmower,
Yep.
or a riding lawnmower. The air filter is 3 times a year. Okay, 3 times a year, depends on your environment. You're on a golf course. Well, you're not. Golf courses have their. It's all grass. Okay, but some of the times you get into that sandy part. So 3 times, 4 times a year for air filters. 3 times a year for oil changes on a rider.
Yep.
A regular push lawnmower, like in my yard over here, 2 oil changes a season. And 2 air filters on a push lawnmower. And I love the L head Briggs engines. I love the L heads. I go to the scrapyard and look for them all the time. People sell them for scrap at the scrapyard. We call it the can man over here. It won't start. They sell it for scrap. And the guy that runs the forklift over there, well, he's got first dibs on it. Okay, which I'm supposed to have first dibs. If he can't start it with a carb spray in there, he'll say, "Okay, Boudreaux, you can buy this one." And for me, buying a whole lawnmower, the frame, 6-horse engine, I get it for 10 cents a pound. Or I can take the engine off of the frame, whichever, it don't matter. But I'd rather buy the whole lawnmower. I'm not riding lawnmowers. I can buy riding lawnmowers for $30.
Oh wow.
Yeah, scrap price. Just 10 cents a pound.
Yep.
I've got a old John Deere D100.
A D100?
Uh-huh.
Okay, what year is that?
I have no clue. It was
That's got to be early
it,
80s or mid 80s, I want to say.
my father-in-law, well, my wife's dad that passed away a couple of years ago, he had it. And we just took it for service. And I guess they haven't brought it to service for a good while. We just dropped over $700 in service for it.
Whoa. Okay, hydrostatic, right? Hydrostatic. You just put your foot on the pedal and it would go, and pull back on it, it would go in reverse automatically.
Hang on, I got bad service. Hang on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why you didn't answer me.
Yeah, I'm on this stupid toll road and coming up I-44 in Oklahoma.
Okay. Now you was talking about that John Deere, that D100, I think you said.
Yeah.
Okay. Hydrostatic. You put your foot on the pedal on the right side. Put your foot on the pedal, it'll go forward. push back on it to go in reverse?
Got the control right here on the right side. Yeah.
Oh, you mean the gears? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
It wasn't a hydrostatic then.
Just a regular old rod and mower.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you probably got a
I wanted to say a 90s 2000 model.
okay. Yeah, but a D100 or D150. I want to say that's a yeah, like you said, 90s, but I want to say that was a hydrostat motor. I mean mower. For some reason.
It runs like a top.
Is that a Briggs engine on it or a Kohler?
I think it's got a Briggs & Stratton.
That's what I thought. Okay. All right. And it's probably a 18 horse single or a 21 horse twin cylinder.
They didn't tell me.
Okay. Do you remember how many spark plugs it's got on it?
Hang on 1 second. I gotta pay this toll.
Yeah. Toll road.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Pat Paulson said, I wish we could pick up stuff that cheap out here. Well, what you do, Pat, just go to your local can man. You know, people that buy aluminum, scrap iron, steel. And if they do, like what they do down here, you can pick up a lot of stuff. I picked up 2 chainsaws. One was a Craftsman, one was a Poulin. The Poulin was the one that had the Hunter orange, like you wearing right now, the Hunter orange, the safety orange, like when you go deer hunting in the woods, that bright orange, Hunter orange, and camouflage. I didn't even know it had it on there until I cleaned the saw up. I mean, I knew it had the camouflage on the side panels, but I didn't know it had the Hunter orange on it till I cleaned it up. And then I had the Craftsman, and both of them were, one was both of them 16-inch bars on it. $4. I paid for those 2 chainsaws, $4. And they both run.
Boo, when I come down there, we're going to have to go to that thing.
Go to what, that scrapyard?
Yeah.
Man, you wouldn't believe what they sell over there for cheap. I wanted to open up a shop, you know, like in-town shop with my mechanic garage business. And, hey, well, all right, $500 is cheap for a building, okay, to lease, to rent per month. But no, I'm not going to take that chance.
Mm-hmm.
This scrapyard has got, you know, the 4-wheeler ramps that you unfold and put your 4-wheeler on the truck. I'm getting those for $40.
Oh, wow.
$40. 2 boxes, aluminum 2 boxes. They buy that for scrap. I'm getting them for 12 cents a pound on that aluminum. 12 cents a pound. The aluminum, the ramps, 4-wheeler ramps that go in the truck, 12, 14 cents a pound. They call it scrap aluminum, dirty aluminum. I was going to open up a shop with that, and everybody wants too much money for their little buildings, you know.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to go to that scrapyard. I got her dad had a old steel chainsaw. I think it's got a
Steel?
four,
Yeah,
yeah,
steel. Yeah.
got a 14 or 16-inch bar on it.
Okay.
I went and bought before I had that one serviced. I went and bought a little Poland with a 14-inch bar on it.
Uh-huh.
They're both good little chainsaws.
Yeah. Yeah. I have nothing against Poolins, or as you say, Poland, but you know, the real name is Poolin or Poolin. Uh, Craftsman chainsaws were built by Poolin way back in the day, or Husqvarna. There's nothing wrong with the old style Craftsman chainsaws. Nothing wrong with them. It depends on how you take care of them. If you buy True Fuel in a little can, okay, little quart can, True Fuel, pre-mix, you run that in your chainsaw, you will never bring me that chainsaw, never again, for a carburetor problem.
I think it's either a red or a green can.
True Fuel is dark blue. I got some in my pantry right there. I can go and get in a second and show you what it is. It's a pre-mix. You can
Yeah,
go to
I mean, I can.
Lowe's. You can go to Lowe's and get the True Fuel, a gallon can of the pre-mix, 40 to 1, 50 to 1, and you can run 2 years your weed eaters, your chainsaws, any two-stroke machine you got. You can do 2 years on that 1 gallon can and never have a problem with the carburetors on it.
Yeah, the only thing I use regular fuel for is my rod mower and my little push mower.
All right. Well, okay. Now the one I was talking about was pre-mixed to cycle oil.
Yeah, I know what you're
Okay.
talking about.
All right. Okay. I didn't want you to get mixed up with.
Yeah, I run
Now,
that stuff in my weed eater, my leaf blower, my chainsaws, and I think that's it.
okay. What about your your push lawnmower, your riding mower? You know, regular gas.
Yeah,
Do
that's
you
what I use for
use
those.
the non-ethanol gas?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that makes a difference. Non-ethanol makes a difference. And you from South Louisiana, so you know that we cut grass almost every month of the year.
Right.
So that mower is always running. And if it doesn't run for 3 or 4 months, you know, like right now my mower's down, okay. Uh, you know, somebody else is cutting my grass because I can't do it with my back, and the guy charging me $10. Okay, so $10 a month to cut my grass, and I
That ain't
got a
bad.
half acre. That's not bad at all. But he owns the property next to me, and I keep trying to push and sell his house for him. It's for sale, the house and property for $21,000.
Huh.
That's not a bad price, and it's on the highway, so it's commercial property. You can open up a Burger King right there if you want it, or whatever you want to open. It's commercial.
It's got a
So,
good sized lot on. It's got a good sized lot on it.
it's let's say that's a third of an acre.
So
A
say
third
if
of
I
a
wanted to park a semi on it,
yeah, you would have to tear down part of that hurricane fence that surrounds the property.
That ain't nothing.
Who did I see right there just now? Dr. Who?
I know there's a
Man,
couple guys in my neighborhood right now that drive semi, and they have them parked along the side of the street, but bobtail only. But I mean, they got some nice looking rigs too. Don't get me wrong.
And my rig ain't much to
One's
look
got
at,
one of
but
the,
it gets the job done.
yeah, but I'll tell you what, this okay, like my neighbor, right? He owns his own truck. He's a owner operator. He lives right next door to that property I'm talking about. But he can back up his trailer and right there, but he'd rather not do that. He parks it at the old rice drop, the old rice mill, and you know, anybody can put their trucks right there, and your wife picks you up, and it's only 4 blocks away. You know, nobody messes with your stuff. That's who I was looking for just now. Alden Davis. What's
Mr.
going
Alden
on,
Davis, how are you doing?
That's who I was looking for in the chat a while ago. I said, I saw somebody in here and I need to go check in there. What's up, Mr. Alden Davis? Like he says all the time. Hello, everyone.
When we go home, we found a guy that runs a business, that runs a lumber yard. He lets us drop our trailer there.
Nice.
And we bobtail to the house. We parked the bobtail at the house.
Nice.
Yeah,
and
whenever we moved down to Nashville, ArcBest has a yard there that we can drop our trailer there and leave it there, and it'll be safe and sound, and bobtail home.
Nice.
Wherever we decide to move to. So.
Now, see, I know around here, the one guy I talked to, we had a nice lengthy conversation when the kids were selling popcorn for Scouts. That dude bought like half of the wagon. But he was telling me that there's yards around here that they end up charging drivers to drop their trailer because it's gated, and he has on-site security. But he's like, I drop my loads there if I can't get into the warehouse, because he's like, either you're there too early, they yell at you, and he's like, or you show up on time and they make you wait 8 hours, or you show up late and then they yell at you. He's like, that's just the way it goes. He's like, he's like, if I got a load, I'm dropping the trailer off overnight and, get it in the morning.
At least it's safe and sound.
Yeah, and he's like, you can't beat it. It's gated, on-site security. What more could you want?
Exactly.
I gotta look something up here. D100.
John Deere D100.
Okay, because I see Mike Badger saying, is that small hard body? No, I gotta check that out. D100 lawn tractor. No, the L, and the LA models. Let me see.
How about I get right on the road and not on the curve?
That might help.
Yeah.
John Deere 100 series.
You don't need another scare like you had the other night.
Right.
looking at a 100 series. This is how to change the oil. And, no, this is the E 140. Oh, I know what that one is. Man, let me get back in StreamYard because I sent an email out earlier, and there he is, Mr. Alden Davis. How you doing, mon ami? Welcome to the
Hello,
panel,
Alden.
mon ami.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, guys.
Comment ça va, soi, Monsieur Alden?
Hey,
C'est ça va, ouais, hein?
do I sound all right?
Yes, you do.
All right. How's everybody doing tonight?
Oh, we can't complain, Mr. Alden. We had
I
a
can,
good,
but nobody would listen.
yeah, we had a good panel earlier tonight. Some of them might be back in. We still got like 14 people in here now. I think we had like 18 people in here earlier.
Cool.
Some of them dropped out because they went dodo.
Hello, Roseanne. Hello, darling.
Yeah, Miss Roseanne, my favorite. One of my favorite Cajun women. That's from Louisiana. Lady Kid Nichols, Miss Roseanne. Mama Roseanne, Mama Roseanne, Mama Roseanne. There we go.
I heard
So,
you saying something about a place next to yours for sale there, Cajun.
yeah. He wants $21,000 for it.
Land and houses must be cheap down there in Louisiana.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's a small house. It's a 2-bedroom house.
Right.
1 bath. It's not a bad little house. Got a hurricane fence all the way around it, and it's on the highway. The house faces my street where I'm at. My house faces the same street as that house does.
I see.
But it's on the corner, and it's all commercial property. You can do what you want with it. You could take the house down, whatever. You can put a goat farm on it, or whatever you want to do with it. It's commercial property.
I'll be back. I'm going to lean off the dock.
Send me some.
Oh, okay.
Can you send me some pictures of that Cajun? I may be interested.
Okay. Yeah, I can.
I mean, I'm always investing in property, so I've got property in Florida and New England, North Carolina. And,
yeah. Now the house does need a little work.
for that price, I'd say so.
Yeah. No, it's not that bad though. We had some good neighbors over there. They never complained about the house at all. Miss Roseanne said, "No, I heard favorite, no takebacks." Yeah.
No, if it had one more bathroom, I might have been interested in it.
Well, you can do what you want in it. You can add on to the house or whatever.
Oh.
Nobody's lived in it in the last say 3 years.
Right.
There's a couple of broken windows in it. And that's because of the guy that was cutting the grass. And I don't
Shot
know
a
how
couple rocks in it.
Yeah, but I don't know where the rocks came from. That's what I wanted to say. A piece of limestone got caught by the blade and put up in there.
Right.
That can come from anywhere.
What is this?
Kids
Wow,
playing around the house and throwing rocks and throwing it into the yard. That's all it takes is one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the house that I'm in now had been not lived in about 7 years when I bought it. And I gutted it and redone the inside and redone the outside. But you know, I bought the house at 5.5 acres on the side of a mountain. I bought the whole side of a mountain for 76,000. So
the whole side of a mountain.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah, I own one side of a mountain, and you know, a 3-bedroom house, 2 bath, full dining room, kitchen, living room, garage, separate shop. I mean, yeah, so you can find a deal. You just gotta look.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I
I'm
tell you
def-
what, if you want to buy this house, I know a buddy of mine. He's a carpenter, like I am. You want to put another, say 4 or 5,000 in material, if that. And then me and a buddy of mine are working on it and get it like restored. You know, you can rent it out or resell it, flip it.
No, there's always money in real estate, but yeah,
There's always money in real estate, always.
now I did all the work myself on this house, but
Right. Yeah.
of
Yeah.
course
You
I'm
did
up
it.
here and you're down there, so. But
You
yeah,
did it slow and steady, though, probably, huh?
exactly. But Cajun, if you can send me some pics, you've got my email.
Yeah, sure do. Yeah, I got your phone number too.
Yeah, and I was going to say, give me a call and we may get one-on-one and talk about this.
Yeah, because I know one guy that is
because I've got a little money
interested.
to invest. So
I know one guy that's interested in a little carpenter work right now, and he could stay in the house while it's being renovated. You know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah. Hook up the electricity. You got to have electricity instead of burning the generator all the time.
Yeah, no, I'd want to hook it up, lights, and
yeah, you
I don't know
turn
what
the
your water situation is down there, but
turn the electricity on. No, this is a guy that you know and I know. Okay.
no, okay.
Anyway, he could stay in the house, guard the tools, you know. He has tools himself, okay? And I've got tools myself. Me and him can do the work. He'll handle the heavy stuff. I can handle the light load because I've been a carpenter all my life. My dad was a home builder, like I said earlier.
Right.
And in month and a half, 2 months, slow and steady, gets it done. Know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Just charge you the hours that it takes, and the local lumberyard here is cheaper than Lowe's and Home Depot. Yes, they are.
Like I said, Cajun, give me some pictures and send me an email and give me a call. And
I can do that. I can do that.
Do that, and we'll go from there.
All right. Boo, if you want experiments to continue, I will need 57 more kittens and a goat and about 60 feet of speaker wire. Go ahead, Pat Paulson. All right, let's see. Miss Roseanne. Oh, she retracted her message. I didn't see what it was. No, I heard favorite, no take backs. Yeah, okay.
Oh, Pat, he's always
I'm
coming
not
up with some
part
doozies.
of. Pat said I'm not part of a good panel. Pat, I don't have your email. So, I mean, if I don't have your email, I can't send you a link.
How does the taxes run down there, Cajun?
What's that?
I said, how will the taxes run down there? I don't know anything about property taxes in Louisiana.
Oh, property taxes. Oh, okay. Well, I'm homesteaded, so I don't pay no property taxes.
I see.
Yeah, Louisiana has no property tax.
Okay, cool.
I mean, you will have to if you do not live in the house. You have to pay. I think it's $100 a year,
Okay.
something like that. Huh. Y'all heard
Ain't
my
nothing but a thing.
little long-haired Chihuahua barking there?
Mhm.
Hey, Big? Where's Uncle Johnny? Where's Johnny? Where's Uncle Johnny?
Well, see, I found a
Where's
property.
Johnny? Go get him. Go get Johnny.
I found
you
a
say,
property
Gary?
up at one of our big lakes, and it's in a nice little. I know the area. It's in a nice little trailer park on the lake, and I'm like, they're asking 25. Was it 25.9 or 25.5 for it? I'm like, you know what? If I can get a loan from the bank, that would be a nice secondary home right on that lake, because that is great fishing.
My God.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And
And it's
Where are
who
you
don't
at?
like fishing? I know I love fishing.
I love
well,
to
because
fish.
I'm thinking, okay, if I get into this apartment, 3/4 of the entire apartment's going to be all my fishing gear. I'm not joking.
Right. Where you at?
I'm in a 4-bedroom home right now that's over 2,000 square foot,
No, but what
and
part
I've
of the
got
country?
3/4 of it filled.
What part of the country is what I'm saying?
Ohio.
Oh, Ohio. Okay.
Yeah, so we have Indian Lake. That's it's a big natural spot,
Right.
and they do a lot of tournament fishing up there. And
Yeah, I was just in Cincinnati a few months ago. So.
all right. So
Yeah, I was at the big coin show with a coin op in Cincinnati, Ohio, back in July.
yeah, so
Yeah, this last
I've
one
loved
that just happened. Yeah.
I've loved Indian Lake ever since I was a little kid. And usually properties on there, even for like a trailer on the lake,
Yeah.
it's like 290 to 400,000.
Oh yeah, anything on the lake is high.
So for this opportunity to come up, I'm like, you know what? I might just be stupid enough to contact the bank.
Yeah, for that kind of money, I mean.
Now here's a question: Is it something you can live in it permanently?
Well, technically I could, but with the kids and everything, I'd much rather stay in the area that I am, because Indian Lake is roughly about an hour and 45 minutes away from me.
Yeah.
So I don't want to change too much on them. You know, it's already bad enough that things are changing.
Yeah.
But having like a secondary home on the lake that I can rent out, you know, especially for tournament guys, you know, I can make some serious bank, and I'd have a place to go and hang out.
Right.
Exactly.
And then I don't have to worry about where I'm going to put my fishing gear.
No, I'm from Maine. I'm from Maine originally, and I've bought property all over the country, over the years. I ended up settling in western North Carolina in the mountains, and bought the side of a mountain, and I'm wanting to invest down south somewhere in Louisiana, Florida area, somewhere down in there, and got a little lucrative. I retired, so I rolled over a pretty decent, not a great amount of money, but a good amount of money, and so I'm wanting to invest in a couple of things.
Well, that's never a bad thing.
If that makes sense.
Well, it makes perfect sense, because real estate is always a tried and true safe investment for the most part, providing that, tenants keep, property up and that type of thing.
Well, I bought this property here about 7 years ago, and right now it's bringing $250,000. So, yeah, if I want to sell it, my home here in Saddle Mountain would bring $250,000. So, and I've got a $76,000 investment in it. So, yeah, that's pretty good turnover. Real estate right now is getting hard to find, and
Yeah, because people are snatching it up like crazy.
Yeah, they are, especially around where I'm at, in the area I'm at. People love the mountain area, and this is getting very, very popular with what we call halfbacks. From New York, they go to Florida and halfway back, and they end up here in the mountains of North Carolina.
Yeah, but it's beautiful there.
It is pretty country, I'll give you that.
Yeah, Roseanne, what's the point of investing in property? You can rent it out. You can flip it. There's a host of different things that you can do.
I'm not much in the rental thing. I did the rental thing for a while, and there's a lot of problematics of that. I'd rather flip. But actually, I'm looking to move to a warmer region. And
Louisiana is definitely a warmer region.
Oh, yeah, I know. So it may be something that I may look into in that form.
My wife.
It would be weird to be neighbors with Cajun, though.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Not a problem. Okay, who sent me? Yeah, he would eat real good. That's for damn sure. Who sent me the link for that cable tie?
That was me.
Squeezer. That was you? That's not the one I was speaking of, because it left that cable tie gun left a little piquant. We call them piquants in French. Above where that way you can scratch your arms.
What?
On there. That cable tie gun where you squeeze the cable ties and then flush cut. That video was almost like the one my buddy up in Canada got, but it left me. Show you. That cable tie gun left like between us about a 3/32 of an inch tie above where it goes in. That's not the one that my buddy in Canada has got. His cuts it flush, exactly flush with the clon. In French we call it the clon. Okay, right there, exactly flush. There's no way to scratch yourself on it. That's a good tool right there, though. For that price, it's like $17, I think.
Yeah. Well, I just happened to come across it and was like, hey, that's exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah, almost. You were close.
Roseanne was asking if I was looking to move or to invest. Well, maybe both. Well, I'm not sure of that. But yeah, it would be. I love Cajun food, so I'm also a chef by trade. So
there you go. Yeah, well, you and Missy could compete. You, me, and Missy could.
I make a hell of a low country there, dude.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I know what you're talking about with that low country. Okay, Pat Paulson made a comment. What is your current lane, Cajun?
Cajun, I'm gonna get off here, buddy.
Why? Why?
Because I've got to get up in the morning.
Oh, okay. I got you. All right. Yeah, let's see. It's 3 o'clock my time, almost 3. Tipu on that is just say
Yeah, it's almost 4 o'clock my time. So
throws herd. Okay, throws herd.
hey, you guys have a great night. Godspeed and God bless.
You too, Alden.
Yes,
Alden.
sir. You too.
Thank you for coming in, buddy.
Hey,
Always
thank
a
you for
pleasure to
having
have
me.
you.
Thank you for having me. Y'all have a good one. And Roseanne, good night.
Hey, Alden.
Yeah.
Alden.
Yeah.
Love, peace, and crackling grease.
There you go. There you
Blue
go.
tie, Nick. Blue tie, Nick.
Hey, by the way, David Carlisle, your package is on its way. And also the other winner, I can't remember her name right off the bat from that night. She had two wins, I think. I gave her a Ike, and she also won a slab quarter from me.
Oh yeah. I did get with
Brenda, I think her name was Brenda something.
No. I did get with somebody night before last.
Mm-hmm.
David Carlisle, I think. I
Yeah,
said, hey,
David,
Alden needs your
I got it. I
home
got
address.
it. It's already in the mail, brother.
Yeah. Well, I did remind him because you sent me an email.
Yeah, I did, and I appreciate that. And no, they both should have it by tomorrow or Monday latest.
Yeah. The other one was what, Miss Maria, maybe? Cervantes?
Maria. Yeah, it was a Maria something. You're right.
Maria Cervantes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. She was in here earlier.
I sent her win from that night, and also I told her I was going to send her an Ike, a blue Ike, and I sent her a blue Ike.
Oh man, that is awesome, dude.
Well,
She's gonna
me,
love that.
You know me, Cajun. I'm, you know how I am, brother.
Yes, sir.
You've been on the receiving end of that, so.
Yes, sir. You are good people all the way there.
Well, I tried, but anyway, y'all have a great night, and like I said, Godspeed, God love, and I will see you soon. So,
all right, Pluto.
Night all.
Night.
Okay. Pat Paulson. He posed a question. What is your current lane, Caden? Okay. Not sure about that. Okay. Inquiring minds want to know which street I live on or what. Okay. Okay, let's see. Miss Roseanne. No, I heard favorite, no takebacks. Okay. Gotcha. Mike Badger, Red Line Gary, did you have a reply or question? Pat Paulson, it may take us a couple of years, but we will be successful in breeding that the Sasquatch and the kittens. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, research so far is coming. The goat only wants to watch. Lord have mercy. All right, Redline Gary. I was gonna make a Amazon joke, but I was too tired and I gave up. Hey, come on, baby, quit that. Just chewing on my toes. And now look, and then now she wants to get up by me right here and come up on my lap. She don't.
wants
I'll
some
tell you what.
attention.
The good thing about me and Missy's little. Okay, it's a little dog. It's a long-haired Chihuahua.
Mm-hmm.
The mama was long hair. The daddy was short hair. And I mean, a beautiful little dog. Just made a year old on the 12th, this past Tuesday. Right? But it will not jump up on your lap. It will not jump up on your chair. She will not jump up on the sofa. She will not jump up on the bed at all. So I guess it's how you want to say that? A well-behaved dog, you know?
Yeah.
But she will cry and cry like, mm, 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 mm. And she'll put her paws up on the side of the bed. We got one of them tall beds, you know, the queen size bed. It's tall. And then I go to pick her up, and she runs from me. She'll run from Missy. So somebody, I don't know. I'm not gonna say they mistreated the dog, but my buddy, he said, my mama taught him not to jump up on the chair or on the bed. Like she would spank him, spank her.
Right.
It's a she, not a him. And I'm like, oh, that's probably why. She wasn't mistreated, but she got spanked too many times. That's what I'm saying. So, okay, let me get back in chat here. Mike Badger, I know why you need that much speaker wire now, Pat Paulson. You have to wire the kittens for sound so they don't know that Bigfoot is close to them. Laughing my butt off. Mike Badger. Hey, Irish. Irish, where's the Irish collector. What's going on? How you doing, mon ami? See, I knew I missed somebody in chat. Well, free dinner for life if you move next door to Cajun. Just about right. Yeah. Yeah.
Go
That's
hungry,
a fact,
Jones.
Jack. And then Ed, the old tech guy. How you doing, mon ami? Hey, everybody. It's Ed, the old tech guy. I'm not even going to try to do his announcement, okay? That's for him to do, okay? But I'm just going to say, hey, Ed, the old tech guy, how you doing? That's my time. Mixed mowers. Always getting spanked when I jump on the bed. Mixed mowers. How long you been in here? Let's see. It's 3:05. Oh, he just got here in the last minute or so. And the Irish collector. I'm all good, man. All right. You know what? We were talking about small engines earlier and big engines and race cars. Okay. So let me send an email to my buddy, Mix Mowers. Go, for any of y'all that do not know who Mix Mowers is, he's across the pond, the big pond. Okay. Well, Redline Gary, you know Mick, don't you?
Yeah,
I thought so.
I've talked to him in chat a couple of times.
Yeah. There you go. Well, that's him right there. And in fact, was with Pate's performance earlier. Jason and Miss Chrissy was over there earlier, and we kind of was talking about something I was talking about one night when Pate's was in my live stream. Yeah. Then Ed, the old tech guy. Ed, I sent you a link earlier, but just in case, send you another one.
He's gonna get on and do his little spiel.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, Ed, the old tech guy. Hey, it's Ed, the old tech guy. No. Hey, I can never do it like Ed. Okay. And I can never do it like Mixed mowers does neither. I can never imitate those two guys to the T. I can't. I'll let them do it. Mixed mower said, I live next to the Queen. Well, that at one time, when the Queen met Raleigh Boy, okay, that was a good thing. He should be Sir Riley. I wish he would be. Riley Boy is an awesome kid. Riley Boy is like wrenches and boats. Josh. Josh. Okay.
Yeah.
Josh is the American version of Riley Boy. But Josh goes on live, himself on YouTube. Josh is a great guy. Riley Boy is an excellent guy. This Mick's son. And I tell you what, when Riley Boy comes up in the live stream, the chat starts flying. Hey Riley Boy, how you doing, Riley Boy? Oh yeah. Riley Boy gets a lot of hellos in chat. He sure does. Riley Boy got a knighthood, and I got a tax return. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Riley Boy got a knighthood from the Queen, and then I got a tax return. Whoa, imagine that. I tell you what, Mick, he was talking about coming over stateside, and wouldn't it be awesome if Mick's mowers would come down to Cajun country, and say hello from Boo Luquette's house, and then we can show Mick mowers off the big shop, with Johnny Best, that would be awesome right there. But Mick was talking about it a while back. He says, I plan on going to America. I'm going to visit, like, Steve Small Engine Saloon. I don't know if he's going to go over to Road King 805 or not. I don't know about that. But anyway, we'll find out when Mick Mowers comes in here. I think he's at work. But usually when he's at work, he comes on the panel sometimes.
Right.
Oh, I know he does want to go and see Bruce Pender. I do know that. He wants to go up there and see Bruce Pender.
36.
Pat, it would be a good idea if I actually had the time with everything that I have going on right now. I'm not looking to take on any other projects. I'm just trying to get my butt back into the shop. So
I don't see a link, Boo. If I come on, it'll be for a little while. Ed, yeah, I sent you like 3 links already. Here it is. Let me do another one.
Fucking.
Oh, what? Wait, what? Okay, somebody. What'd you
Put me
say,
on a big
Reggie?
screen. Put me on a
Oh.
big screen, Boo. I'll show you the truck.
There you go. Oh, okay. I thought you said something else.
I was trying to figure out how to turn the camera around, but I can't do it.
What the heck is that?
That's my rig.
What's in front of it? Looks like a torn up bicycle you ran over.
No, that's the push bar. The wife decorated for Halloween.
Yeah, that's what I was fixing to say. You got to decorate it for trick or treat. There's Ed, the old tech guy.
Hey, everybody,
What's
it's
up?
Ed, the old tech guy. What's up? Man, I'm dying. I'm tired. I'm tired, guys.
Well, you look like you were pulling some Ethernet cable. You know, Cat
Oh, yeah.
5, Cat 6, or whatever it was.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How many miles of that have you run so far?
So we've got 6 boxes of 1,000 or 1,500 feet, and we've already gone through 3 of them. So
Mm-hmm.
I think we got 3 more to go.
Mm-hmm. You know, when I was a superintendent in Tucson, Arizona, for that 6-story medical office building, it was Apache or something company. I want to say Apache or something. All the risers for their cable, you know, they used the wrong cable, Ethernet cable. They had to pull everything out of it. And he says, "Boo, we know you scrap. You're the superintendent, and we know that you have first dibs on the copper and steel and all that." They filled up my truckloads, 2 truckloads with all the risers and all the cable that had to come out the conduit. Man, it was like $300 in scrap.
Yeah, it's good money, man. That's good money.
Yeah. So y'all didn't do that, right? Y'all didn't.
No. This is a brand new building, so it's brand new cable. So there's nothing to take out.
Yeah. No. That was brand new. It was a brand new building, brand new cable. They just didn't put their risers up, right?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I could probably scrap all the Cat 6 and Cat 5 ends that we're cutting off and everything, but I don't think it's worth it at the moment. I'll let metal isn't paying very much right now, so I'll let
but all that small stuff you're talking about right there, the ends and the cables, you know, hey, keep that, save that, and in what, 3, 4, 5 years, you'll have a shed full of it, and a buttload of it, and maybe the price will go up in a few years, and you never know. Hey,
I may have a divorce at that time too. I can't have no more stuff in my house.
no, not in your house. I'm talking about in your cabane. In French, a cabane is your shed.
Yeah, no. I live in a little city house, man. We don't got sheds.
Oh.
My yard is about the size of a parking spot at McDonald's or a Walmart.
Oh, I see you got a French fry right there, huh?
Yeah, I'm hungry, guys. So I'm gonna eat. Well,
what
I'm gonna
kind?
hang.
What
was
kind of
that?
French fry?
I just came to McDonald's. I just came and grabbed something at McDonald's. Nothing great.
Damn, that French fry looked real big though. In the camera, it did. It looked real big.
Probably because it's close to it, you know.
Oh yeah.
It's like,
yeah, I used to love McDonald's French fries. I used to love them until 1990.
When they stopped putting lard in them.
Yeah, correct. They're old style French fries. Man, those were awesome. Party at Ed's house, Pat Polson said.
I'm reading Pat Polson's notes here. Sorry, Pat. I have to like switch screens to see it. He says he hates those ubiquity switches. Man, bro, they've done right by me. They're not great. I would love a Cisco switch. I'd love to just have all Meraki there. To be honest with you, but client wants cheap, fast, and good, and I can't right now I'm working real hard. So get this. This customer wants high availability, meaning that he wants almost 0% downtime, meaning he never wants his internet to go down. Okay. He wants everything under a certain price, which is too cheap to be viable.
Uh-huh.
And then he wants it all done in 15 days.
Does he want the Powerball winning ticket?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That would be more realistic.
I didn't tell him I could do it. I told him I would try to do what I could. Since I have a lot of contacts in the business, I was able to get an ISP, internet service provider, that could install the service in a week. Now, how many times have you heard that? That's like a never happening thing. I have a lot of contacts in the industry. They did me a favor. They did me a solid. They had it installed in a week. So now I'm installing all the Cat 5 the Cat 6, installing everything, and they don't want to pay Meraki prices. They don't want to pay the cost of a good routers and switches, and they want it all easy management. So I went with Ubiquity. I know some people hate it. It's done right by me. So, but if I get this done by Monday, they start having people in that office on Monday. This Monday coming up. So I got to have all that done, at least internet services from them. And then I start building all the VLANs and all the routing protocols and everything that they want. Every evening while everybody goes home, I start building all that stuff. So it's not going to be any fun. But I'm almost there. I've been working Jay pretty hard though.
Yeah, but he's a worker.
Yeah. He's working the controls on the genie lift, the man lift, going up, down, forward, backwards.
That and he's not a slouch when it comes to moving stuff.
Nah, he's all muscles, man. And to add insult to injury, last Friday we were here working, and I think it was the genie lift or the man lift. The way it jerks, it jerked a bunch of times. I wasn't ready for the jerk, and I think I pulled my back. I think the weird jerking movement just messed my back up.
Oh, that's what happened.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
A week ago.
Yep. So I'm still hurt. I'm still hurting. I spent all week like on muscle relaxers trying to heal up for this weekend, and here I am wobbling and hobbling through the whole place trying to help Jay. All I could do at this point is pay Jay more money because I feel bad because I'm making him work harder. That's all I could do. But I told him we got to finish this project. Got to get it done.
Right.
You guys heard Jay's colorblind, so he doesn't know how to do the Cat 6 connectors, and I can't even show him because he gets blue and green look the same to him.
Yeah. Yes, green and red that are the primary color blindness colors. Green, red. Like he has to go by, like if he's driving down the road and he sees a stoplight, green, yellow, red. So actually he's seeing what he's looking for more than likely is the bottom light, so he can go forward. If he sees a green one on top, well, he knows to stop. In my humble opinion.
Yeah. I don't know. I just know I can't have him do the color part of the work. So, but he's that boy is fearless. He got on that man lift. We went on almost 40 feet, and he's like nothing up there while that whole thing is wobbling. I think I had probably 2 minor heart attacks up there.
The pizza the other night didn't help either.
What was that?
I said I bet the pizza the other night didn't help either.
Oh, it did not help. No, it did not help. Neither does this McDonald's either, but I got to eat something before I go to bed. This is my dinner. We didn't even eat dinner. We just had brunch, and we just kept working.
Man, if y'all had dropped by here, we'd have fed you some good chicken and green
Mm.
sausage gravy.
Listen, Cajun, I know you cook good, but I'll bet you Missy cook even better. Mm-mm-mm.
She's the
Come
one
on.
that does all the cooking now. You know, I do some, but she is the actual go-getter chef in the videos, not me. Now, I've done a few videos on my own, you know, where I actually cooked the food.
Mm.
So, yeah, but you're right. Missy is the Wonder Woman of the stoves. Yep. Sure enough, catfish. She's got that golden lasso too. Where if I don't prep everything right, like say a sous chef, you know, a prep chef. If I
Yep.
don't do that, if I don't do it right, she's got that golden lasso, you know, pow, you know. So you're slacking, boy. You're slacking.
He said, Pat Bolson said he's Jehu texted him and said he's on his what? Jehu sent me a text and he said he's the one working you. Doctor recommends 8 glasses of gravy a day. That's what Pat Bolson says.
Recommends 8 glasses of gravy a day. No. Well, he must be talking to me about that, not you. You know, the Cajun gravy. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Okay, let's see. I was gonna say something earlier and I forgot what it was. Oh, David Carlisle. He says in 1979 is when McDonald's French fries changed. I think I have to disagree with that. I think it was like 1989 or in the early 90s is when McDonald's changed their hog lord to some kind of
It's
what
peanut
is
oil,
that?
basically.
No, not peanut oil. It's trans fat. No trans fat is when McDonald's changed their stuff. And I want to say that was about 15 to 20 years ago. Because in 1979, no, they didn't change that. Because I remember uh, McDonald's having them awesome fries. Now, I tell you what, Raising Cane's. Y'all ever heard of that little franchise? Raising
Yep.
Cane's? I forget the owner's name. It was Graves, Mr. Graves. All right. All their they known for their chicken strips, you know, which are made from chicken breasts, breasts, right? Yeah, breasts. All right, their French fries. I love their French fries. Look, their French fries are about that long. Okay, 5, 6 inches long. But they waste more on the outside of them big #1 Idaho potatoes. I think that's where some of the other companies like Ore-Ida or what have you, they do hash browns, you know, or tater tots. Okay, whatever Raising Cane's does not use on their potatoes, I think all those are made into tater tots from Ore-Ida. Those French fries, those crinkly cut French fries, are 6 inches long. I love their French fries. Raising Cane.
My #1 place I like my French fries from is Riley's. Rally's.
Riley's.
Boo. Rally's. Boo, I know you know what I'm talking about.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm trying to
Rallies is a Louisiana staple.
Riley's.
Rallies.
Oh,
Wait.
rallies.
Uh huh.
Like checkers.
Yeah.
Checkers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Checkers and rallies. The little hamburger joints.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you drive up. They got 2 drive-through windows, so they can go real fast. Yeah, rallies. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I love their French fries.
Excuse me, guys. Hey, real quick. I just saw Princess Jamie put a note in there saying she's dropping to say hi from the emergency room. Girl, are you okay? What's wrong with you?
Wait. Yeah, I seen her just now. I think I sent her a link.
We hope you're okay.
Where's that at? Where's that at? Okay. The other night, a while back, she was up in my panel, and she was doing some work in her shop. She's got a shop now. Where all her Jeeps and stuff are at. The night before, when Polar Bear Ed and Twisted V Twin Garage, all right, she was supposed to go meet everybody at the meet and greet. The night before that was let me see, Friday night, I want to say. Her cutting disc, a little thin disc, broke, flew apart, went through her face shield, and went in her eye.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, and she pulled it out, herself. 2 pieces, 2 big hunks of it.
Oh no!
Let me see where she's at right here. I thought I just sent her a link. She's at. Come on. Damn it, where is it at? I can't see the comment. Yeah, she was in a bind for a little while. 3 days later, go ahead and send her a link right here. I already sent her a link. Let me do it again.
Oh, Ed dropped out.
He probably dropped out to look at the comment.
No, that could be.
No, he's right there. His French fry got in the way. Man, hey, you're making me jealous, Ed. Them big French fries, them big McDonald's fries you got, you're making me jealous. The McDonald's fries over here are about this big. That's it.
Fry down.
Iris collector. What is?
I hate when you work up an appetite and then it's like already 4 or 5 in the morning and you're like, man, I know I got to get to bed because I got to do it all over again.
Yep, that's where I'm at.
I've been there too many times.
Man, dude, I'm gonna go to sleep. I gotta take my muscle relaxer right now. Go to sleep. Hopefully, I wake up a little healed. Hopefully, not worse. And then I'm gonna wake up and gotta finish this job, man.
Oh, there she is, dropping in to say hi from the emergency room. Okay. Oh, I hope it's not about your eye. Well, I hope it's not about nothing serious. Okay, what kind you got there, Air Deal Tech guy? Do you have the Flexeril 10 milligrams?
Flexeril.
10 milligrams?
Yep. And then he gave me for pain. He gave me Celebrex or something like that. I don't know.
Celebrex. You're not talking about Norco 10?
No. I wish I had something like that.
I get them I get them every month.
Man, dude. And I don't mean to sound gross or nothing, but my pain is so bad in my back, I feel it all the way into my nuts. My nuts hurt.
Oh man!
It feels like I got kicked in the nuts, and the pain doesn't go away. That's how I feel.
Dang!
And it starts in my back, and it radiates down to my leg, into my knee, and into my groin. It hurts so bad, man.
Wow. Oh, Princess Jamie said it's a piece of wood that's in her heart.
Oh no!
Dang. Let's see. She said, also my truck I spoke highly of needs a new torque converter. Okay.
Oh no! Well,
She needs to invest in a good face shield for work.
hey, she needs to get it. She needs to get with that double mask club.
Yeah.
JD Tico.
I'll be right back.
That
I'll be right
Jackson
back,
Mayhew.
guys. Gotta lean off the dock for a sec.
She's gonna need two face shields.
Don't lean over too far, Cajun. I already leaned off of it, and it's got some massive angle to it.
But no, that one that Jay Tico has, that Jackson Mayhew face shield, that's a good one. I've got it at the house. Everything he said about it was dead on accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Oh, it's starting to freeze out here, man. What the heck's happening? It went from super hot to freezing now.
Where are you at?
I'm in Chi-Town, man.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get cold up there.
Yeah, it's
you got
58 here.
There's a good sized winter storm getting ready to smack you.
Really?
It's coming across.
Don't say that. I still got like a couple brake jobs to do and stuff.
Well, get some overalls.
It's coming across.
Man. No, man, I got a rule, man. I don't do that work in the winter. Once snow hits and it's the ground is cold, I don't do that. I don't do that work anymore. I tell my clients, I'm sorry, man. You should have caught me in the summer when I do it. I won't do it then. I mean, it's not my regular job, you know. That's not what I do for work. So I'm the handy mechanic-y guy that you call when it's convenient to me, not when it's convenient for you. So I'm gonna have to take it to the dealer.
Unless he can get it to you before that stuff hits.
Crazy dog.
That may be why they lined up and brought me so many cars that I'm like, I got this big side job for you guys. I can't do them. Well, hopefully it won't be too bad. Try to make some exceptions and get some jobs done. I got to do a bunch of brake jobs, and I got to do what's the other job I got to do? Crap, I forgot.
I know.
Hi, J. Who? Be funny.
Colorado was getting good.
Oh, I remember what I got to do. I still had to tune up my Jenny, so I like to tune it up before every winter, and then I had to tune up. I gotta change the motor mounts on the Toyota. It's the other thing that I got to do.
You said you're Jenny.
Jimmy.
No, Jenny, generator. I got a little generator.
Yeah, Jenny. That's what I thought. Generator.
I've got a little Harbor Freight Predator generator, just in case the winter storm gets a little, too far for wear, and have it tuned up and ready to go. Brand new oil in it, just sitting and ready.
I got a buddy of mine that has a Harbor Freight generator. He swears by that thing.
those dang China clones, Chandas, those Chandas, they're amazing, man. I can't believe how well. Actually, Honda should probably pay more attention because they copied them so well that the new Honda engines, they got too many fancy buttons and electronics and safeties and garbage, and those Chandas that everybody cloned they just turn on and off. They just work. The only thing two things you got to double check. Well, I should say three. You got to make sure your oil is always changed. You got to make sure that you don't gunk up your gasoline by letting it sit in there in the carburetor. And then the third one is sometimes the valves. I don't know why they don't come adjusted correctly. So you have to sit there and take apart the engine, the little section on the little motor, and adjust the valves and take that little thin piece of metal, I forgot what you call it, and check the valves, make sure that they're lifting correctly, and put it all back together. And man, those things just work like you don't even gotta beat them up or nothing. They just keep on working every day. I love them.
Well, like I said earlier, a buddy of mine, he had a Harbor Freight generator, and just never missed a lick. He uses non-ethanol gas.
Yep.
One time, I had to put redo his carburetor on that one, and that was I told him, look, use non-ethanol gas.
Yep.
Over here in town, we got like 8 gas stations that handle non-ethanol gas.
Yeah. So what I do is at the beginning of the season and at the end of the season. So at the beginning of the season, what I do is I run my engine or whatever engine it has in it, whatever machine I have, my generator, my snowblower, or my lawnmower, I run it with True Fuel. Beginning of the season. At the end of the season, I run it with True Fuel, and then I dump all the fuel out of it. The only thing that ran through it but in between, I will run some of that ethanol garbage through it. And I've never had issues doing it that way. But I am scared. I am scared of that I'll have issues. But as long as I use the True Fuel at the beginning of the season, at the end of the season, and even if I forget to dump the fuel, with the True Fuel in there, I have 0 issues. And I know that there's other names for that, but I think it's just the gasoline that doesn't have ethanol. That's what True Fuel is. You buy that?
No.
Go ahead.
True Fuel, the one I was talking about earlier, change fuels, weed eaters. True Fuel is non-ethanol gas, and it's a premix.
Oh, what's it mixed with?
Oil, 2-stroke oil.
So yeah. They have the pre-mixed 2-stroke oil one. That's right. But I usually my little motors are 4-cycle, so they take the they don't.
Those are the True Fuel in the gallons, or like the PP. I don't know why I'm getting a little.
I'm getting it too.
You get an echo? That's probably me because I'm on my phone. Here, I'll mute out.
No, I ain't gonna do that. But let's see. Is it gone? Yeah, it is gone. Okay, probably because he doesn't have some earbuds in. Okay, it don't matter, Ed. Anyway, the VP True Gas. You buy it in a gallon can at certain areas, but in my town, like I was saying earlier, there's non-ethanol gas. And that's what VP is, non-ethanol gas. You buy it in a gallon can, and that's what Terrell Fixes All uses with his fuel additive tests that he's running right now. And it's been going on, almost 2 years now, I want to say. Something like that.
Mm-hmm. I know
And
in our small engines, like
BP has dominated it so far.
I know in our small engines, we at the shop, because we have 0 turns and various things, because there's literally 6 acres of property. So we put racing fuel, little dab of racing fuel in the mixture.
There you go.
Work like a charm.
Yeah.
They run like sewing machines.
Yeah. Oh, let me go get that True Fuel I got. I told y'all I was going to get that. I'll be right back.
You don't want to fill the whole tank with it, but just a dab here and there and run it through. And
we built a.
Go ahead, Ragin. Go ahead,
We
Ragin.
built a 89 hatchback Ford. We had 700 at the motor alone. We used to put jet fuel in it.
Oh yeah. Now that's a neat idea with the lighter, because that way you're never going to lose that thing.
Oh yeah, and it's easier than fumbling around on a dashboard to look for. It's just right above your head, reach down and bam.
Yep. Allows you to keep your eyes on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not about how you drive; it's about how others drive.
No, we trailered that car down to Huntsville, to the track down there, before my sister made her husband sell it.
Now,
hey, where do you all get racing fuel at?
You might find gas stations online. They might say that they sell racing fuel. Some of them you might see a sign that says, where they sell like 5-gallon cans of it. Generally they'll have a display out front, but more and less it's actually just I've had good luck at just finding, like, calling up a gas station, asking them, hey, do you have racing fuel? So
okay, cool. I'll look around for it. Wouldn't mind trying that one year. See what racing fuel does for the machines.
Yeah, because all you do is just put a little splash in there, nothing serious.
Mm-hmm.
And then fill it up with regular gas and then run it through. And I mean, you'll notice a huge difference. But don't fill it all the way up, because my buddy found out in his Ford Probe, because he was trying to make it all cool and everything, and filled up the entire gas tank with racing fuel, and I'm pretty sure he burned everything up.
Wow.
Oh, wow. What happened?
A buddy of mine had a Ford Probe and filled up the tank with racing fuel, took it out and hot rodded it.
Oh, that's not cool.
No, he found out real quick that it could do some damage.
Mm-hmm. Well, guys, I'm gonna bid you farewell. I'm gonna try to get in my house now and not wake up everybody, and get some sleep and do it again tomorrow. If you guys are streaming tomorrow, we may jump on for a little bit. If you guys want to see us continue working, but it was nice saying hello to you guys. Thanks, guys. Have a great night.
Well, if you're not streaming, and if I do it, well, let's see, tomorrow's Saturday.
Saturday. Yeah.
Okay. I'll probably go live before Brandon BS Small Engine goes live, maybe, and then I'll send you a link, Ed.
If I could jump on, I will. I will, bro. I will. You know,
Okay.
What,
No
just a
what
bit.
problem.
time is Brandon going on? 8 p.m.
8 o'clock. Yeah. 8 o'clock. Bayou time. 8
Right.
o'clock. Bayou time.
Yeah, so it'd be 9 o'clock my time.
Yeah. 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 You on the East Coast side. Yeah.
Yeah.
East Coast time. I mean. Okay.
All right, guys. Have a great one. Have a good night.
All right, Ed. Appreciate you
All right.
coming in and showing us what you do every now and then.
Yeah, Pluta and
Pluta.
doves, cheese, and crackling peas. Talk to you later.
You know it. You know it. All right. Pluta. Yeah. I couldn't find my can of premix, but I did find this, and I was looking for it for a little while.
Oh, so PB Blaster?
Yeah, this is the biggin. The biggin.
See,
That's some
Right
good
here.
stuff.
I've got the little can running around here. I think it's
This says big all the way around it, and it is a biggin, that's for sure. And you know what? These do not come with a straw. You know the little WD-40 straws. You
Yeah.
know that stick out of the head of it right there. These don't come with a straw.
What is that? Twist off top?
Well, no, it just
Yeah.
pops off right here. But like right there, like on WD-40 cans, they got a
Yeah.
little red straw that comes out. PB Blaster never, ever has a straw.
no, because I got the smaller
With it.
can. I keep these in my pit wagon. The little tiny cans.
Uh-huh.
They even
Yeah.
got a second one.
Uh-huh.
They don't have any straws. And
None
then
of them
I
do.
got the little WD-40.
That comes with a straw. I see it right there on the side of the
Yeah.
can.
Because I keep a nice supply of these in the pit drawer because we don't use like a whole can of that versus like a whole can of brake clean.
Mm-hmm.
So it just
Brake
makes
cleaner
sense.
might last you 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, dude, we go through cases of brake clean, and I'm not joking.
Oh,
For what?
I believe
Why?
it.
For what?
Just cleaning off parts, or if we got to do a swap, where
Oh, okay. Okay. I
because
got you on that.
sometimes we're putting on junkyard parts, so it's like, okay, clean it up real quick and throw it on. And generally half the time it's probably like not even 2 days ago we got that part because we got lucky and found it. Because with the type of cars that we race, you got to be resourceful.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It's not like you can just go out and order stuff out of a catalog. You can't do it. So PB Blaster definitely comes in handy. But I'm all about the small cans and everything else. And plus, too, these are great to keep in the roll cart. So they're not taking up too much, space.
Right.
I mean, yeah, I got big cans, but that could stay on my box. I need my roll cart to be right where I am.
Yeah. Well, the reason, when we were talking about the PB Blaster, don't matter if it's the big shot can like that or the small cans. The reason those don't come with a straw, if you press the nozzle on the top a certain way, it does a fine spray. And if you press it a little more, that sucker shoot out 6 foot in a round, dead in your eye stream.
Oh yeah.
I use it all the time.
PB
Great
Blaster?
stuff.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Especially when I go to the scrap yard.
Oh.
To the scrap yard for what? Oh, like for wasp nests or something like that?
Car parts.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I thought you was talking about a wasp nest, like a yellow jacket nest, not a ground hornet, a yellow jacket nest. Hey, I could knock down a wasp nest, the regular old red wasps, or yellow jacket wasps. I can knock one of them out with this can, just as easy as I can a wasp spray. And like I said, that'll shoot 6 foot easy. But if I want to go up in the eave of my house, it'll hit them, and they're gonna fall down dead. They dead before they hit the ground.
Oh yeah. My big thing, I like to keep as much stuff humanly possible stocked at all times. Not really like a prepper level, but I know if I'm going to need it, I'd like to have it.
Exactly.
Especially with vehicle stuff. So like I've got, my little travel toolkit that I would take, but it's not little by any means.
Right.
Because usually I'm carrying the pit wagon, so I'm like, dude, I can build a car from the ground up with that bad boy. I'm not worried about it.
The no ethanol gas has almost hit $4 a gallon here. Really, mate?
Yeah.
Wow. It's $3.20 here. $3.20 a gallon. Non-ethanol.
The non-ethanol here, I think, is $2.99.
Right? Wow, that's even cheaper than what we got down here.
Yeah, but you don't want to know what diesel is.
Right now,
probably diesel's
Tulsa,
probably
it's
around three. Diesel here at Guillory's Wholesale is diesel. Well, you don't know it non-taxable. Okay, off-road diesel. They got huge tractors.
Yeah.
That pull up in this gas station. Okay, huge tractors that pull up, or the trucks that have the diesel tanks in the bed. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
That's no tax diesel. That is, I think, $2.89 a gallon.
See, the tax stuff here, regular diesel, I think it's $3.59.
I can tell you what it is in Ohio right now. Let me find the receipts.
Hey, Jamie, I hope you're doing
well. Man, she is in. You in the hospital? She's like, okay. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Look at that eyeball, her left eye.
Yep.
Is that where that disc went in your eye? That broken cutter disc went in your eye?
There's a piece of wood in there.
There's a piece of wood in there?
Yeah, it flung when I was grabbing the towel after the shower.
Okay, wait, I can't hear you. Me. Okay, go ahead.
I said it flung when I was grabbing the towel from the shower.
Grabbing the
towel from the shower.
The towel, a bath towel.
Yeah.
Okay, where did the wood come from?
My towel rack.
The towel rack? Wow. I figured that would have been from that disc that cutting disc that went in your eye, that would have hurt more.
This is completely different.
Wow, we.
Fluke thing.
Shav, won't you? So you in the hospital room right there?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. I see all kind of stuff behind you, and
I
you
drove
know.
40 miles in my Jeep because my truck needs a torque converter now.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's what you was talking about earlier.
So I
Okay.
threw my Jeep together and drove it.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's not cool.
Not a very good week for me.
Well, I can
I would
imagine.
imagine so.
Truck started shuttering and it wouldn't go into like the second overdrive and wouldn't pull no codes. So, but the torque converter it's the torque converter. So I might be trading it in for a diesel.
Okay.
At least you get some more pulling power.
I don't want to be
And
dealing with a 2017 with 88,000 miles on it.
That's not a lot of miles for a diesel. 80,000. That's just getting broke in.
No, mine is 88,000. It's a gas HD, and it's the torque converter's
Oh,
gone.
okay.
You don't break a diesel until over 250,000 miles.
There you
No,
go.
I'm looking at a 19 Cummins with a manual.
It'd be a nice truck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, last thing I want to do is pull a freaking 6L90 out of a 2017.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In Iowa, last time we filled up, the diesel there was $3.74 a gallon.
It's like 280 or it's like 295 down here, diesel.
Oh, this is semi diesel too.
We'll see. I'm gonna head out of here. I'm waiting for the doctor.
All right, Jamie. Make sure you get well.
Yeah, and tell him, hey, I need some of that good stuff. One of them, I don't give a damn shots.
I'll stay in the chat.
Okay. All right, Jamie, you take care of yourself. Damn. Boy, look, hey, I'll tell you what, man, that eye looked like
Oh yeah.
you could tell the difference. Now, what gets me is she had a face shield on last week and a piece of cutting disc broke off of the grinder, the tool, went through a face shield and in her eye. And then she pulled it out herself.
Hmm.
You know, two pieces. Okay. And now, I mean, no problem with that. And I'm still thinking that's probably kind of maybe what is causing some of that. Now she says a piece of wood went in there.
From the towel
I'm
rack.
gonna say, yeah, from the towel rack. I'm gonna say it's probably both of them. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
One just re-irritated the other.
Something like that there, yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, mom.
Yeah, I know. Those cutting wheels.
Yeah, them little bitty thin suckers.
Oh yeah, well, see, we use 3-inch all the time at the shop. I got my cordless Milwaukee, but we also have the air ones. And the cordless Milwaukee, when it goes, it's nice because it's at an angle where it doesn't really, affect you except downward, like towards your legs.
Ooh.
Well,
yeah.
see, that's why I wear a leather apron.
Mm-hmm.
So, not stupid. But
Yeah.
the air ones, dude, those things when they will go any which way you can imagine.
Yeah, correct.
And we go through disc like water, and they pop and break all over the place. So I know for a fact that the flying projectile.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Buddy of mine in Grand Chenier, he owned the company that was called Quality Productions. Yeah. He had a crew boat, which I was the captain on the crew boat because I was a 100-ton licensed Coast Guard licensed captain.
Mm-hmm.
And any way to make a buck, okay, I was there. He said, "Boot, you know how to cut pipe?" I'm like, "With a cutting torch?" I said, "Hell yeah." He says, "Nope, not with a torch. With a cutting wheel and a grinder." I'm like, 4-inch grinder or 7-inch grinder? He said, 4-inch. I'm like, I guess, I guess I can. So he says, all right, I need these certain pipes cut. They was building a rack on a trailer, a homemade trailer, like a utility trailer,
Mm-hmm.
that you buy. Got the little, 16-inch side rails with the pipe or angle line going across. So he says, I need this many pieces of pipe, 1.5-inch pipe, cut this long, this many pieces, this long, and I need you to saddle them. I said, how am I going to saddle a pipe with a grinder? He says, I'll show you. I'm like, all right. I said, I've saddled pipe with a cutting torch already. He says, nope, I want you to do it with this wheel. All right, no problem. So he showed me, do this, do that, round it off, and you're good to go. Hell, I can do that. Oh, well, then when he started welding, I was in some tennis shoes. Okay, tennis shoes. No, I had my shrimp boots on. And I had a hole in the bottom. And I was standing in some water, and he started welding. The ground was on the trailer, and he started welding, and I jumped back big time. When that welder hit. Okay, I'm like, oh man, I just got the you know what knocked out of me. I'm like, man, you got them shrimp boots on? I said, yeah, but I got a hole in the bottom of them. So I had to set the pipe up and my workstation a ways from where I wasn't standing in water. Because I was a direct ground in that water when he hit that welding machine. I don't know who has got hit by a welding machine already.
I grounded myself out on 220 before.
A welding machine, you got shot?
No, welding. 220.
Yeah, welding. So you got shot before, right?
Oh yeah, 220 bit me.
Okay, all right.
It bit my buddy too, because it bit my buddy in tech school, and he was right around 5'10" and probably pushing 230, 240, a solid muscle.
Uh-huh.
And it sent him flying back 10 foot. Mine, I got nailed welding on a trailer, semi-trailer. Touched the wrong piece.
Mm-hmm.
That, I don't know how many walls I hit or anything. I just know I hit the ground and my glove was burnt.
Dang.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So I can tell you right now, 220 hurts.
Oh, yeah. Well, it'll throw you off too, as they say, throw you off.
Oh, it throws you. Make no mistake about it. You are going to go flying.
Yeah. 220, that 220 had hurt me, like I said, with my white shrimp boots on. We call them, I call them, Cameron Suedes. A lot of people call them, Delcom Reeboks,
Yeah.
white shrimp boots. But these weren't the neoprene, solid neoprene soles like a half-inch thick. These were just the red balls, the white through and through. Okay, the bottom white. But man, I put them boots through a lot of stuff. Okay, and they had a leak in them, and that's what got me. But when he told me how to saddle that pipe, with that grinder, finally, I'm there. I'm there. If you need a saddle cutter, a pipe fitter, like that right there, I can fit that pipe, saddle that pipe where that one right here goes right here. Okay, that sucker is the perfect circle right there. And then all you gotta do is tack it on one side here, tack it there, tack it there, tack it there, make sure it's square. Boom. Then you can run your roller dimes around the outside of it. Yeah, I'm a good fitter. Mike Badger says our 87 is $2.99. Ethanol. Yeah. Our gas down here is $2.99 to $3.05. It
It's
depends
up here
on
in
which
Oklahoma,
gas
same
station.
thing.
It depends on what gas station you go to. That's for the regular cheap regular gas. $2.99 to $3.05. Now, like I was saying earlier, the non-ethanol is 20 cents more a gallon, and I'd rather use non-ethanol than ethanol in anything I run.
Yeah, isn't ethanol like a corn-based fuel?
Yeah, yeah. It's ethanol, corn.
Up in Indiana right now, it's like $3.89 a gallon for diesel.
For diesel? Oh
Uh-huh.
man. Diesel down here, well, I was talking about earlier the non-taxable diesel. That is 265, I think.
Huh.
It's 50 cents a gallon cheaper for the tax-free, the non-road, for the farmers.
Yeah.
I remember when diesel was 55 to 60 cents a gallon.
I wish.
Yeah.
Well, see, I
And
had a buddy back in '08. I went to high school with. He's a long hauler, double O, and real nice 389 Pete, extended cab, the whole nine.
389,
Oh yeah,
Pete,
yeah,
the
but it was the long frame.
Long nose Pete's.
Yeah,
357.
no, it was a 389, but he had it fully custom, like the whole nine. It was
Oh,
an extended
I got
frame.
one sitting right next to me.
Yeah, so I mean, beautiful, beautiful rig. But he would go to gas stations in '08, and he's like, if you could fill my tanks one time, I will pay for your car's gas for an entire year. And he wasn't joking. because it was costing him like almost $2,000 to fill up every time he had to fill up.
Well, he had saddle tanks. 200 gallons each tank.
I don't know.
Usually, a truck has at least 100 to 150 gallon tank on each side.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that's what
so,
I
I
was
mean, you
wondering. What
imagine-
200 gallons each side?
That'd be about anywhere from 200 to 300 gallons that you're
Okay,
pumping at one
200.
time.
He's doing. Okay, let's see. 250. Just say 200. That's 400 gallons altogether. 400 gallons.
Times 319.
Yeah, it depends on the price of diesel. 319.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just say four. Let's just say 450. Okay. Times how much?
$3.19.
$1,435.
Yeah, that's at today's price.
But that's on
back
empty.
in 08.
That's both of them on empty. So you're still looking at just say $1,300. You know, per fill up.
Back in 08, it was probably just over $4 a gallon.
Yeah.
08.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. 08. 08. I remember when gas was $5 a gallon in 08, 09. $5 a gallon in Tucson, Arizona
Mm-hmm.
in 08, 09. I remember that well. That's when the economy crashed. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I was getting $260 a ton for number one iron. Remember when I was talking earlier about when I was a superintendent of that
Yeah.
MOB? All right. And the welders and all that, but before everything was built, all the leftover steel went in the back of my truck. I was getting 260, I want to say a ton, 250, 260 a ton for the steel. Copper, number one copper was, let's see, 3 something, almost $4 a pound. And then all of a sudden, when that gas was $5.05 a gallon, when the economy crashed, boom, the price of gas fell, and it was $1.45 for a gallon of gas in Tucson, Arizona. $1.45 a gallon.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. I did, you know, but I wasn't making no money on my scrap iron though.
But with all these rising gas prices, people wonder why it's hitting them harder inside the stores.
I'll tell you what, our slaughterhouse down here, Unit Superette, they have the slaughterhouse on the outside of town, and you had to go over there before they built the store, the retail store, right down the road from it.
Mm-hmm.
They sold everything over there at the slaughterhouse itself, and you know they killed the hogs, put them in a roller, shaved them, got the cracklings, the boudin, all that. They built the store in town. let's see, why did Randall wait so long on building the building? It was supposed to be there 2 to 3 years before he built it. He said, "Oh, I know what he said. When that one guy gets out of office, that's when I'm gonna start the building. You know, his new store."
Mhm.
Well, when in when was it? When was Donald Trump elected?
16.
16. Okay. That's right before Donald Trump got elected. That's when he started his store, the new building, you know, for the retail part of it. He still had the slaughterhouse out in the country. So he started building it then, and boom, he made a killing. Okay. At that time, ground beef, mixed pork, okay, mixed pork, ground beef was $1.59 a pound. That's cheap for ground beef, you know,
Yeah,
pork mix.
extremely.
All right. You know what it is now?
No
Almost
idea.
$5 a pound right now, because he can't go buy the beef and the pigs and grass, you know, the feedlots where he's got them at, and spend the money to feed all of that for 20 to 30 days. Beef has went up a lot down here. Pork is holding a little bit, but after Trump got out, that's when price of beef went up. Ground
It's
beef,
gonna
now I'm talking about.
stuff ain't gonna get no better until we get that dumb out of office.
Yeah, yeah, I can
It's
agree
just
with
gonna
that.
continue to go. It's just gonna continue to go up and up and up and up.
I can agree with that.
But I'm not gonna
Just
get too far
because,
into politics.
yeah, but yeah, just because uh, certain people got uh, what they call that thing, a stimulus check. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
all right. Just because people got a stimulus check like, 3 times, well, $600, $1,200, something like that. Another one was 600. Another one was altogether 2,000. That don't mean them people still got that money. You know,
Exactly.
they spent that on to stimulate the economy. They bought TVs, new this, new fans, or new air conditioner for their house and a window unit. Just because them people got $3,000 or $4,000 in a 2 year period or year and a half period, that don't mean they still got that money. But everything keeps going up. Look, hey, I used to buy macaroni and cheese, the little boxes,
Yep.
macaroni and cheese,
Mm-hmm.
5 for $1, 5 for $1 boxes. Right now, it's 80 cents for one box. That's a far cry from 5 boxes for $1 to 80 cents per box. And I'm talking about the cheap stuff.
Yeah. The store brand stuff.
The Cone 710, my dabba 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 doo man. What's going up? He said, "What's up in the fridge, Cajun raging? It's 24 past the hour. and it's time to have a little dabba dabba do. Have no fear. The Cone 710 is up in here. What's happening?
Mhm.
Hey, Raging, you familiar with Tab Benoit, huh? The singer?
Maybe.
Okay. Well, the Cone 710 is a musician, and he opened for Tab Benoit up in Oregon, Portland, Oregon. Tab Benoit was up there with his band, and the Cone and his band opened up for Tab Benoit.
Huh.
Yeah, look up Tab Benoit. He's like we're going to the camp. You know, he does a lot of that swamp pop, Cajun rock.
Who's you say? Chad Benoit?
Tab, Tab, Tab
Oh, okay.
Benoit. Benoit.
Tab.
Tab Benoit. He's got some awesome freaking music. The Cone said, at the Bluebird in Portland, Oregon. Next time I see Tab, the Cone, I'm gonna tell him I saw you, but you told me he knows you by something else instead of the Cone. You know.
Let's see.
Yeah, going to the camp. Oh yeah, he does some good
The Funky
Louisiana
Biscuit.
funky biscuit.
Yeah, he's got a song.
Okay.
2021. I guess he just came out with Boca Raton, Florida, the Funky Biscuit, 4,000 minicamp.
Boca Raton.
I guess he did a tour there.
Probably. Okay.
Crescent City Blues and Barbecue. He was at.
Yeah, he's from down there on the Bayou.
Shelter Me.
Look
I guess that's one.
look for some of his older stuff around say 2014, 15. Because my cousin Paul Marks that owns KBON, KBON 101.1. Tab's been at that radio station quite a few times. They were interviewing him and his band, and they were playing live in the DJ studio, in the DJ booth.
Let's see here.
That's cool.
Tab Benoit, If I Could Quit You. It looks like it's got a picture of a swamp on it.
See if he's got one.
Night Train.
See if he's got one. We're going to the camp. Going to the camp.
Let's see. Let me get it.
Oh boy, it's 4:30. Oh boy, I'm gonna catch hell now.
Let's see. Going Down is one of his labels.
Yeah, going to the camp. Going down to the camp.
Let me see if I can click on it.
Yeah, you can click on it, but
I won't play the. I won't play any of the.
No, you can do it, but I'll mute your mic at 4 seconds or 5 seconds. That way I won't get a strike.
Uh-huh.
Was the
You saw some good licks in there, huh, Redline Gary?
Yes, I did, and I was getting into the groove.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people know that. Well, I mean, I do all kinds of music, but I mean, I've got an affinity for like blues and jazz, and
Well,
you know,
that's what swamp pop music. That's what
and I
swamp
heard it.
pop music is made of.
Oh yeah, and see that's where that I like to call it soul music because it just gets right into your soul.
We call it swamp pop down here.
Ah.
Now here's another one by him, by Tab Benoit, 1 Foot in the Bayou.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
He's got
Go
a.
ahead.
He's all over YouTube.
Oh yeah. Play that 1 Foot in the Bayou. Just click on that. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna mute you. Now I'm gonna mute you for a little bit. Just keep playing it, and I'm gonna unmute you.
All right,
Keep
let me
playing
turn my
it.
sound back up.
Oh, okay. Okay, keep playing it. All I did was unmute you. I mean, mute you, and then I'm gonna unmute you. That way, YouTube don't pick up on that. But don't.
You can hear that shuffle a mile away.
See, I'm getting out of the YouTube range like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, see, that's the stuff I like listening to. I'll just crank it and get into my own little zone, and I can work.
That's some good crawfish boiling music right there.
That's a fact, Jack.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, I got 1 foot in the Bayou, 1 foot in New Orleans or Baton Rouge.
He in Baton Rouge?
No, I'm talking about the words. Yeah, I got 1 foot in the Bayou, and I got my other foot in Baton Rouge or something. Yeah, that's some. Yeah, he does like the blues. You know, like I was saying, we call that swamp pop.
All right. No, I can get down with that any day of the week.
Yeah.
Tab Benoit.
Tab Benoit. T-A-B, Tab, and then B-E-N-O-I-T. Benoit.
Now,
like the wrestler, Chris Benoit. That guy, he killed himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was a wrestler. He was down here in Mid-South Wrestling years ago, and then he killed himself.
Yeah.
He was found in a hotel room.
He was what?
He was found in a hotel room.
Yeah.
It was either a hotel room or his house. One of the two.
Yeah, I forgot. I heard he killed himself. So, you know.
Yeah. I think it was a drug overdose.
Oh, okay. Let's see. What the cone said right there. Click this, Cajun. Okay, it's a Facebook link he put up. Okay, so I'm gonna right click on that. Let me right click on that, see what the cone got. Open link in new tab. All right. Cody Bebe and the Crooks at Star Theater, Portland, Oregon. Oh, this is the Cones band right here. There we go. Let's see. Cody B and the Crooks. Yeah, that's it. And then Tab Benoit. All right. And the hell I gotta do this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to log into the Facebook thing.
He's got a bunch of songs on here.
Cody Bebe, Tab Benoit. Well, which one I look? Which one I clank? The Cody Bebe and the Crooks or Tab Benoit? There's two separate links. Oh, I know that, Decon. I know that. You told me this a couple years ago, Decon, that you opened up for Tab Benoit. No, I know you're not bull buttering me. I'm just wondering which one, Tab Benoit or Cody Bebe and the Crooks. None? What you mean none? Don't click on none of them? Let me know which one I need to click on. I can click on both of them. Do that. Open link in new tab. Open link in new tab. All right. Let me see which one. It's old. Yeah. Reload. This site can't be reached. Reload. Reload. Damn. Can't open that link up. Reload. Reload. Not coming up. Okay. Happening now. International Rice Festival in Crowley. Okay, hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta get Missy something. Oh. It hurts. Probably. Okay, I'm back. Decon, that post is from 2014. Look, date. It's old. Show you that I wasn't bullshitting. That's an open. Yeah, but is that Decon? Is that a video where we can watch y'all playing? Watch you playing?
I got him. I got
You
him in
got
the
it?
private chat of mine.
Huh.
Actually, the one at the bottom is our last performance before everything, like, you know, around the world happened.
Yeah, that really put a damper on everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm in regular chat.
Private chat.
And
I didn't want to drop them into regular chat, without asking you first.
Oh, okay. Well, how'd you get that?
What's that?
How did you get that in private?
Copy and paste.
Private chat. Yeah, but I was in the regular. Okay, my regular chat, and I right-clicked on that Facebook.com events opening new tab that the cone put up.
Yeah, mine are in private chat.
Okay, Portland, Oregon, and Cody B and the Crooks. And that site can't be reached. Wow, what?
Yeah, he played with Otis Redding too.
Who?
Tab.
Tab Benoit?
Tab Benoit sing? No, he just sung it. These Arms Are Mine by Otis Redding.
Oh, okay. I
In
was thinking, say,
2011.
no, I don't think he sang with Otis. He's not old enough for that. Okay, Amazon. Amazon.com, Keeney Fastening diecast handle. Oh, that's
Yep,
something
there
that you
was.
put up there
Yeah,
earlier.
that was earlier.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know what? I do need to click on that. Oh yeah, that was that zip tie gun. Okay. YouTube. Alright. Damn it. Okay, that guy was on empty. That commercial. Boogity boogity. Let's see.
No, it's actually a music video.
Yeah, no, I know. It was a commercial though.
Oh.
Open link in Newtown. Okay. All right. Let me see what this is. Thanks to John Wilkins for this.
Yeah, that's a guitar player for my other band.
Oh, okay. This is your band.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought this was DeCone.
No.
Okay. All right. You go to this one. Subterfuge.
Yep.
Okay. That's a new one. Ah. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to get myself a strike right there. Let's see, go back to comments. Okay, DeCone. Send me a link where we could see you playing with your band, or Tad Benoit coming up after you. Look out over here! What's going on? Found it buried. What's up, T. George? Found it buried, making it a raid. Woo hoo, my man. Sterling Cannabis is in the house. What's up, Sterling Cannabis? Sterling Cannabis and the Cones are good friends, more than likely. Number one Thug Stackins back in the house again. John Jacobs. What's up, John? Found it buried, Ray. What year? What?
He did that.
Oh, that he opened for. Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. What those two links he put in chat. It said I couldn't find neither one of them. Then
They found it buried.
We opened for Tim McGraw, Kip Moore, Chad Bennington, the Foo Fighters. Wow, the Foo Fighters. Jess Cosby, Lucas Nelson, Sturgill Simpson, and more.
And for those interested, I posted the YouTube video of our last show. It's a highlight clip, so you will definitely get to see us. So you guys can check that out on your will. And
there you go. Irish Collector, what's going on, mon ami? Okay, YouTube, Cody B and the Crooks. It's just a post showing the flyers. That post is from 2014. Yeah, but Decon, when I looked those two links up, they say it's not available.
Are
Not
you back there on the
available.
Drubs red line?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I'm watching it. You know, I just don't have it playing.
Let's see if I can. Nope.
Yeah, that was a very, very small venue.
It looks like it.
And they wanted us, and it's like, you don't realize we put on an arena show in a bar environment. There's like no room. If we go to kick off the stage, you know, we're kicking somebody in the head.
Mm.
You know, but it was, we had to tame everything way down for that. But
I just subscribed to that channel.
Whoops. Okay, that one went through. Blake Noble, Fort Cody, baby. All right, all right. Don't get me.
Yeah, the new CD we're working on. We have a new bass player, same singer that's in that video. Before the guitarist used to sing, and we were a 3-piece. So you could see throughout the channel's history, we've had rotating members forever and a day.
Right.
But the new CD we're working on is actually really good. Whenever we get it done, you know, hand injury did not help.
I would imagine not.
So
it's getting better though.
Starting to. I mean, I still have, you know, intermittent pain, but nothing like it was. And then, you know, the doc said that, you know, I can return back to work, but, you know, I'm limited on what I can do.
You can work, but you can't just do it. You can't do a lot yet.
Right. So I was like, look, whatever you have to do to sign off to get me back in, I'm good. You know, but he said to continue doing the exercises. You know, he wrote an excuse for like, if I need to take a break, I could take a break. You know, that type of thing, which my boss was sort of cool with it. Like,
work at your leisure.
Yeah. He's like, as long as the work gets done, I don't care. And then he knows that, you know, whatever he sets me on, I want to do it. So, you know, and we're coming into the slow months anyway for building cars.
Right.
Which is weird. You'd think that this would be the busy time because the season just ended, get your stuff already built. No, they wait until like February where there's only a 1-month deadline. And everybody in the woodwork comes out and says, hey, could you build 15 cars in a month?
No.
Hell no.
Well, we built 3 cars in a week.
I guess if you got the right people to do it, you can do it, right?
That was only 3 of us.
Damn.
And I still worked a full-time job on top of it. And so did the other guy. So yeah,
That's
you can just
dedication.
imagine how dog tired we all were after the end of that week.
I'm going to bed. I'll catch y'all next year.
Yeah, and then we turned around and busted out 2 more the week after.
Oh man.
So,
Okay.
I mean, it happens. But the money's good. So I mean, why not?
When you can do it, I mean,
Well, yeah, and it's one of those things. You get to the end of the week, and you're like, "Oh God, yes, I get to sleep. Thank God." Then you
it
get that
sounds
call. You get that call, and it's like, "Dude, it's game on. We got two more."
that sounds like me during high school. Work two jobs and go to school during the day.
Yeah, and eventually it catches up with you. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah, it caught up with me all right.
Alright.
By the end of the school year, I graduated by the skin of my teeth, but I graduated, getting maybe 2 or 3 hours of sleep, right back up at 7 a.m. Going right to finish going to school, and get off at 3:15. Go to my first job, get off there about 7 or 8 o'clock at night, and go to the second job and work till 3 a.m. Get up, bite to eat, and go to bed, and do it all over again.
Yeah.
Sundays were my I don't care days.
Oh, I've slept for an entire days before, where it was just like I passed out and I did not wake up.
I know what that's like. That is for sure.
Okay. Well, I got a late comment here by Sterling Cannabis. He says, Cajun, McDonald's changed their French fries in 1979. And would they stopped at using beef fat? And then the 1990s that you remember is they removed the trans fat.
Mm-hmm.
Sterling Cannabis.
That could be right though.
No. It's not 1979 when they changed their grease. No, I remember well that McDonald's had the awesome French fries, and I want to say it was in 80, 89, 90, or after that, 92.
Yeah, it says here, 1992. It said rather than using old oil, all food, including French fries, was fried in beef fat. This gave the chips an extraordinary depth of flavor, even if they weren't veggie friendly. However, under pressure from campaigners, the recipe was changed in 1992 and has never been the same since.
Okay, they changed it from in 1992 from beef fat.
Yeah, beef fat grease.
Okay, I didn't know they had beef fat. I thought it was pork fat.
That's what it's saying here is beef fat.
Okay, no, I'm just saying. I mean, I
Yeah.
agree with you. Because the facts don't lie. But what about this 1979 stuff?
That's probably where they took the lard out. But I don't think.
Because you see, in my hometown of Abbeville, Louisiana, in 1975, 74, 75, we had a restaurant called Burger Chef. Burger Chef. I don't know how many of y'all know what that fast food restaurant is. Burger Chef was out. I want to say, in the same era as Burger King. I think Burger Chef was out before Burger King. And in 1970, because me and my dad was building houses at the time. My dad was a home builder. In 1974, Burger Chef opened. That was the first fast food restaurant in our town. You know, according to like Burger King, McDonald's, Popeyes, or whatever. You know, fast food stuff. Burger Chef was the first one to open in Abbeville, and that was way before McDonald's had opened up. Because I remember when the McDonald's opened up, they had 5 cops directing traffic in town because everybody wanted to go to McDonald's. You know, they were lined up on a 4-lane highway. The cops were directing traffic. There was the right lane only to go to McDonald's. And that was in 1978 or 79. And McDonald's had them awesome crispy French fries. The same old recipe they had. And the Lord didn't change until what? 90s, something like that.
I don't know.
But that Burger Chef was an awesome restaurant, and Burger Chef was flame broiled, like Burger King. But it was Burger Chef. I don't know if y'all do. You remember Burger Chef for education?
No, I wasn't alive then.
Okay. Well, when Burger Chef got bought out by Mr. Cook. Remember Mr. Cooks?
No.
Nope. Oh, damn.
I was born in '84.
Uh,
No, if my mom or dad was alive, they'd probably remember it.
Oh, yeah. Well, my son, he was born in '84, and Mr. Cook, I think it was there, but he doesn't remember that. Actually, he was just a baby. Okay. Mr. Cook had some awesome breakfast sandwiches. Chicken fried steak biscuits.
Yeah.
You know, like Hardee's got chicken fried steak biscuit. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Chicken fried steak
I like
and
the
egg biscuit.
I
Oh,
like the
yeah.
pork chop biscuits.
Hardee's.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had those. Don't have no
Yeah.
bone in it, huh?
No.
No. Okay.
It's kind of like the Bojangles pork chop biscuit.
All right. Do y'all know about Dairy Queen?
Yep.
Okay. Have y'all ate chicken fried steak fingers
Yeah.
with the white gravy and
Oh yeah.
toast? Dairy
Mhm.
Queen. Chicken fried steak fingers.
Yep.
All right. Well, what I was talking about earlier, like Mr. Cook and Hardee's, they got the chicken fried steak patty biscuit for breakfast. Oh man. Oh, that's awesome. Them flaky biscuits. Fluffy. Flaky biscuits.
All right, I got one for you. Which one do you prefer more? Okay. Church's chicken honey biscuits or Popeye's biscuits?
Well, we don't have a churches over here in town.
I don't know because both of them that I've had, the biscuits have been dry.
Now,
They haven't been
churches,
fresh. It was like biting into a concrete block.
okay, that's probably Popeyes then.
No, it's
Now
both churches and
we have
Popeyes.
a Popeyes here in town. We do have that. The Popeyes Louisiana Kitchen.
Yeah.
All right. That's what they call it now. But
Yeah.
churches was the one that Aunt Esther from Sanford and Son churches, and she do that sideways look with them wide open eyes. Aunt Esther on Sanford and
Mm-hmm.
Son. Yeah.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
exactly what you're talking about.
Churches, yeah, they had awesome biscuits. I remember that. But I hadn't been to a churches. I hadn't seen a churches chicken in a while.
They're
Yeah, we
few and
still got
far
them around here.
between. But
I want to say churches on the biscuits. Okay.
back in the
You asked me.
1990s,
You asked me my our opinion. I'm saying churches.
I'd agree with you.
All right.
Back in the 1900s when I was still a youngin', Friday nights we would go to Popeyes to get our chicken and our sides, but we wouldn't get their biscuits. We would go down to churches to get the biscuits.
Ah, gotcha.
That's
Uh
why I
huh.
said that,
Okay.
because they had the best biscuits out there.
Hey, look here. Sterling Cannabis said, "Did you say Burger Chef? Burger Chef is still around in Detroit. Burger Chef? Really? Wow. Because I know Burger Chef sold out to Mr. Cook's years ago. And I remember Burger Chef, they had 21-cent hamburgers. You know, the little bitty burgers,
Yeah.
the small
Yeah.
burgers, like McDonald's used to have
Like
years
Chick
ago. No, it was just a little, no, it wasn't like White Castles and nothing like that. It was a regular hamburger, but it was just, they called them their small burgers. And then you had the quarter pounders, you know, with the lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, all that on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, never heard of Burger Chef. Man, Burger Chef was the snitch in my town. And Sterling Cannabis said they're still around in Detroit. I did not know that.
I can find out.
But they got bought out by Mr. Cook. Yeah, 21 cents a hamburger. Correct. Now those little burgers didn't come with anything on them. Pickles, you know, mustard and ketchup. That was it.
Yep.
That was it. Pickles, mustard, and ketchup.
Burger.
And then they had Burger Chef had these little games. It was a board game. You got it free, and then every time you ordered a burger or a fried Coke, whatever, you peeled it off of them, and you would put that. It was like a game of life. You remember the life games with the
Yeah.
little spinning wheel in the middle? Okay, well, this was like the game of life, but it was for kids. Okay, and sometimes you got a little car made out of cardboard. It was flat. You put the car together, folding it up, and then you go around a racetrack. If you finish the racetrack, you turn it in, and you get a free meal deal.
Burger Chef was bought out by Hardee's.
Yeah.
Okay,
The
well,
headquarters in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Okay. Well, the one in Abbeville got bought out by Mr. Cook, which probably was an affiliate of Hardee's, because they had everything. Mr. Cook had everything Hardee's had on their menu. So
It's
I can agree
possible.
with that. I can agree with that. Yeah.
It's very possible.
So
Yeah,
maybe.
Sterling said that was like 50 years ago when you can get 11 White Castles for $1. And I was going to say, yeah, and you had to pedal your car by feet.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Watch out for bedrock.
Yeah. Sterling County. Yeah. When you get 11 White Castles for $1. Yeah. 10 cents a piece, or less than 10 cents a piece.
Yeah, but White Castle's still good now and then.
No, they wasn't one biters. T. George found it buried. They were not one biters. These were. I'm talking about like
It was like
a
a half-size
5 inch
burger.
a 5 inch hamburger, like what McDonald's got them double cheeseburgers for $1. They probably ain't $1 no more. The little McDonald's double cheeseburgers that big around. That's the burgers I'm talking about. Way back then, they were 21 cents. My dad owned a bar and grill, a dance hall, and he had a grill in the front of it. And his hamburgers, I'm talking about a fully loaded burger now, okay?
Oh,
Like a
yeah.
Whataburger. All right, 25 cents for a hamburger. That was our prices, my dad's prices in his restaurant. A quarter. That was in 1965. I got pictures of me. Well, I don't have them no more. I think my sister's got them. Me, 3 years old, sitting on the pool table, rolling the balls around. 25 cents a hamburger. And that was a big burger back then.
Yeah.
Fully loaded. Fully loaded.
Well, see, I remember in the 90s when I would go to Florida, we could stop at a restaurant along the Atlantic coast, and you can get an all-you-can-eat meal, like a big plate of food for like $5-6.
Yeah.
Now try to do that. It's like freaking $20-$30 a plate.
Yeah. Tell you what, let's see. When was it? I had my truck. I was hauling cane, sugar cane. Let's say that was 1980.
Nice save.
1980. Let's see. 87, I want to say. Go to Dupuy's Oyster Shop in Abbeville. Used to get half oyster, half shrimp dinner plate. Salad, toast, what have you. $7. $7. Half shrimp, half oyster, and they load you. Look, you got a plate that big.
Oh, yeah.
Like that. A big old plate. Like that. Man. And I'm talking the little oysters. Right at the 3-inch shells. But the oysters were like 2 3/4 inches long. 2.5 inches long. Son, let me tell you something. Right now, you know how much that plate costs?
Oh, it'd be expensive.
About $20 for the
Yeah.
same plate. Yeah.
Well, see,
$6,
that's what
$7
I
back
miss.
then, $20 now.
That's what I miss about being down in Florida was like you get the catch of the day, And I remember we used to get 2 big fillets of red snapper, and you got 6 hush puppies, fries, white gravy if you wanted it, and then you got your toast that they made. You got a salad with it and a drink, and it was like $6-7. And you couldn't eat all of it. I mean, because we're talking about big, huge fillets.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now you go anywhere, they don't even know what a hush puppy is, and I'm like,
I tell you what, you know how to make the perfect hush puppy? You know how you can tell if you made the perfect hush puppy? You know how you can tell you made the perfect one?
how's that?
I heard Raisin, he was going to say something.
No, it's a,
If it tastes
getting
good.
you
No, the perfect hush puppy, if you make it just right and you throw it in the grease, okay, the hog lord grease, peanut oil, whatever you want to call it, guess what it's going to do?
Huh.
Nope.
You still don't get the hint, huh? The perfect hush puppy, if you make it, you can Google this shit now. And I mean, this ain't no bull butter, right? You can Google it. If you make the perfect hush puppy, the perfect recipe, when that hush puppy is in that grease, it's going to turn over by itself.
Ah.
Yeah, you never heard of that?
Well, I've heard of it with other things, but not with hush puppies, because we do that with crappie.
Okay. Well, hey, I love sakale. I love sakale.
Mm-hmm.
Which you call that crappie, we call them sakale down here in the sud de la Louisiane. That hush puppy will turn over by itself.
See, I've never made them because I know I could never top what they do.
I shit you not. Look it up, and you see many videos of it on YouTube.
I've watched a few videos, but some of them I'm like, right away when I'm seeing how they're making it, I'm like, oh no, you don't even know what a hush puppy is.
Oh, okay.
And then there's some of them that I'm like, okay, I know for a fact I'm not going to be able to do that.
I'm sitting here looking at a list of Burger Chef locations.
Right.
If they're still open, there was one in Denham Springs, Louisiana. But down at the bottom of this page, it says that location was destroyed by Hurricane Katrina in 2005.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they rebuilt it or not, but there's some in California, some in Florida, and that's it.
Look for one. It's not going to be named Burger Chef, but they have the same, and Mr. Cook, but they have the same recipe in Scott, Louisiana. Okay, it's on the corner of when you get out of Scott and you're on, I think, Cameron Street, which is Highway 90, and it was on the corner of Cameron Street and I forgot that other road over there. I stopped by there one time. They were open, and to my surprise, they had the same recipe as Mr. Cook. He said, I used to own a Mr. Cook's. So I have everything that they have from my restaurant. from Cisco. You know, Cisco, the restaurant food service chain.
Yeah.
So I'm like, wow. He said, yeah, I used to own a Mr. Cook's, and that's why my restaurant right now is doing so good as it is. I just can't put the name out there, but I have the same exact recipes, you know, the same menu that they have.
Okay.
They had more than 1,000 locations.
Mr. Cook, I mean,
No,
Burger Chef.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Burger Chef. I want to say Burger Chef was out. All right, there's a big controversy over that between Burger King and Burger Chef. Some people say Burger Chef was before Burger King. You know, back in the old days. You know, in the
Hmm.
'50s, or the early '60s. Some people say Burger Chef was out before Burger King. And I kind of want to agree with the Burger Chef because Burger Chef, they had that little guy with the hat on, you know, and he had a platter, you know, like that, holding a burger or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
It was.
he was a little fat man, you know, he had a cook's hat on and he's standing up like that, you know, with food in his hand. Some
It
people
was.
say Burger Chef was out before Burger King. I'm not going to argue with anybody about it.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I want to say Burger Chef was out before Burger King.
Let's see.
Found it, Barrett. Come on, T. George. He said, I'm not even sure what a hush puppy is. Come on, buddy. Okay, nice. Baby Pooh Shark. What's Baby Pooh Shark? What's that? I heard about that a while back. Sterling Cannabis said that was 50 years ago. Yeah, I'm 57, and I remember Burger Chef. Yeah, I was 7 years old, something like that. I was, like I said, that was in 1972, 73, something like that. Burger Chef is still around in Detroit. Yeah. Hey,
I didn't
George,
see a location for Detroit.
T. George, man, I gotta apologize to you. Okay, I watched your video, T. George. I watched your video, but I never watched. Went in the description box down below in your video. I apologize, big time, dude. Okay. Uh, with all this stuff about my hot water heater right now, which I just ordered, and the problem with my plumber, COVID, you know, we've been without hot water, you know, in our bathtubs. We're heating our hot water on the stove. Okay. With all that going on, uh, you know, I do have water, don't get me wrong, but and I saw that email you sent me. I apologize, George. He challenged me to a cook-off.
Oh.
Yeah, he challenged me to a cook-off, and somebody else. Okay, outdoor cook-off. Well, with me being in the shape that we are over here, there was no way I could have done that. Now, if he would have told me like say November 15th, if I'd have saw it in time, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I could accept the challenge. Yeah, he challenged me to a cook-off. I've seen the video, but I didn't see his description box.
Ah.
Okay. Here we go. And look, hey, T. George is a good friend of mine. Okay, he's from up in Canada, up there. And hey, we are good friends. We don't argue or all this stuff, whatever. You know what I'm talking about.
Right.
It's okay, buddy. I messed up by not mentioning it in my video, Cajun. I understand, brother. It's all good. Okay. Yeah, I wish you would have did it like saying, "Hey, Cajun, I'm challenging you." I did not see the description in it, and like 1 week ago, I got an email from you. Did you see this video? I'm like, yeah. I'm thinking to myself, yeah, I saw the video. And then I read in the description box, I challenge you, Cajun, to a cook-off. Outdoor cooking, wild man.
Challenge to a duel.
Yeah, and there was no way, by the time I saw that, there was no way I could, prepare myself and all that. Hey, George, I just sent you a link. Please come up, George. Please come up in the panel and we'll talk about it. Okay? And I want to say hi to you anyway and look at you straight in the face and tell you I'm telling the truth. The truth. The truth with my one tooth.
Oh, that is funny.
The truth with my one tooth. No, I got all my teeth. Look.
I'm missing a few in the back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got look, I got one right there on the top, got one there on the top, one there on the top, one there. Yeah.
I'm only missing one. And that's
one tooth.
On this side, because what had happened is when I had my wisdom teeth taken out, the dentist that did it butchered the job. Well, here's the weird part. So I was bleeding after the surgery to get my wisdom teeth out for like 2 weeks. I'd become anemic. Go into the hospital while I'm in the ER, okay, because I couldn't get it to stop bleeding. They were supposed to stitch it, and they never did.
Damn.
Okay, so I'm in the ER. I see on the news where the police raid this dentist, for all this stuff and everything, and I'm like,
wait, the police raided the dentist office?
They literally raided the dentist office because the dude was like, he had a suspended license and everything else and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Oh, shit, peachy.
Yeah. So anyway, I guess it cracked the one tooth that's back here by the wisdom tooth. Fast forward like, I don't know, 8-9 years after, 10, the tooth decided to hurt. And apparently it was almost cracked all the way through. And exposed the nerve, and they had to pull it.
Okay.
And I'm like, I was in so much pain, I was just like, pull the freaking thing. Like, I tried to get, a pair of channel locks up in there and yank it out myself, and it didn't work.
Yeah. That was like me. I was talking a couple nights ago when my buddy came over and says, "Hey, did that tramadol help you? And Norco 10 help you? And muscle relaxer help you?" Man, I had about 10 pills in me. And I'm like, "No." He said, "What can I do for you?" I said, "Shoot me." You know, and
I've been there.
on the way to the dentist, it was an exposed nerve. Okay. I had two 2-liter bottles of Coke with water, and I could do this. I could take a sip of water and just hold that water on my tooth, and the pain would go away. Then I spit it out, and about 2 minutes later, excruciating pain. Excruciating pain. Then I take another sip of water, a big swig. Okay, two 2-liter bottles of water. It was like 25 minutes to the dentist from my camp on the river, my house on the river. And I ran out, and Roger Bradshaw says, "Hey, look, I got some tea, got some ice in it, you know, we went to Lake Charles earlier. I don't care, sweet tea from Wendy's that they had got." I was like that, and then I got in the dentist's office. He was filling out the paperwork for me, my buddy Roger, and when I got in the back, I had that Wendy's. It looked like whiskey, because it was tea, and I added water to it. At the water, the drinking fountain, press the button on, like at a schoolhouse, So I had that. He's like, "Oh, you got a little whiskey in there, huh?" I said, "Sweet tea and water from your fountain." I said, "Please pull this thing." He says, "You in pain?" I'm like, "Shoot me." He's like, "Okay, let me see if I can, shoot me with your Novocaine." That's what I was talking about to him. He said, "All right, let me see if I can give you some relief." He shot me up, came back in about 10 minutes later. "Can you feel this?" I'm like, yeah. This thing is excruciating pain. All right, let me give you this. And he shot me up 2 more times, 2 different areas. He came back in 10 minutes later. He says, "You still feeling that? Can you feel this?" I'm like, "Look, I am in so much pain right now." I said, "Just please pull it." He says, "Well, I see you got one tooth next to the other one that's causing the problem." I said, "Please pull them." He says, "You don't want another shot?" I says, "You cannot hurt me with the pain that I'm feeling now. If you pull that tooth, it will not hurt me." He pulled both them teeth in like 3 minutes. And when that first one came out, it was like, oh, what a relief. Then he got the other one. Hey, I didn't feel none of that. I did not feel none of that when he was pulling them out. It was a relief.
Oh, I bet.
To answer your
no
question,
doubt.
from earlier, Burger King was founded in 1953. Burger Chef was founded in 1954.
Okay. All right. A year apart.
Yep.
Okay. I believe you.
That's at least that's what Wikipedia says.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, the same era, and Burger King always flame broiled their patties. Burger Chef flame broiled their patties.
I think Burger Chef came out with that idea first, if I read that right. Then Burger King followed suit because before it was named Burger King, it was named Instaburger.
Oh, okay.
If I read that right.
Yeah. There was some reason I looked that up a while back, about 2 years ago, I want to say. I looked that up between Burger King and Burger Chef, and somebody was saying Burger Chef was before Burger King, and I agreed with them, because they looked it up on Google. And then there was the thing about, like you said, the one that the flame brawl thing. With that conveyor belt,
Yeah.
and it would flip the patty over halfway. In that conveyor belt, they had a little apparatus that would flip the patties over and cook them on the other side, and it would come out. And then the burgers, the buns, would go on the top side of it, and they would get lightly toasted.
Yeah, now they got a machine. They just stick the bun in and it spits it down into the fire or the heat or whatever. However they heat it up.
Yeah, I think that was it. It was something had to do with the burgers, because when I had to work for Mr. Cook, and they had a little small section where the buns would go down and just lightly toast them. And that's when you put your mustard on the bottom. That's how I got used to them burgers like that. Mustard on the bottom bun, put your patty on it, then your lettuce, tomatoes, onions, cut up onions, and ketchup on top of that, and you threw your bun with the mayonnaise on there. Boom. And that's where that red and white, kind of like a pinkish looking color would leak down your arm. Yep. Okay, we got Miss Jamie back in the house. And look who's here. All the way from up in the great white north. We got Found It Buried. What's up, T. George?
Hey, buddy. Doing good, man. Doing good.
That eye looks a lot better, Jamie.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's none of the swelling at the bottom.
Boy, no doubt, huh? That looks good. And it was a piece of wood. It wasn't a little piece of metal.
It was a small splinter.
Huh.
Would she have something in her eye?
Yeah. Yeah, she had a piece of wood, something.
Yep. It was a small splinter.
I still want to say it was a piece of metal from 5 days ago.
Well, they say the small one hurts more than the big ones do.
Well, Boo, I'm going to hop off of here. I'm getting ready to go to bed.
Raising Cajun, is that you talking?
Yep.
Okay. All right, Raisin. Appreciate you coming in, buddy.
See you, Raising Cajun.
Yeah. We'll see y'all tomorrow night if y'all are on.
All right.
All right.
Y'all keep it
No
fun.
Oh, wait a minute. Now, hey, we're going to be on BS Small Engines tomorrow at 8 o'clock.
All right.
Brandon's, we're going to be on his tomorrow at 8 o'clock.
All right.
All right?
All right. I will talk to y'all later.
All right, mon ami. Pluta.
Yo, yo.
Uh-oh. What happened to Miss Jamie?
She gone.
Don't know. Oh, she said the internet is bad where she's at.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
She said poo-poo,
Internet
so.
is acting like popcorn. Go on and off, on and off. It'll pop out, pop in. Okay.
Yeah.
What's up? What's up, T. George?
You should have seen the box of stuff that Mike P. Panucci sent me today.
Mike Panucci? Wow.
Mike Panucci. Just insane amount of coins, books, wheat pennies, you name it.
You name
And
it,
a
he
whole-
got it, huh?
Well,
And
now
a
you're
whole
talking.
bunch of baby clothes for my grandbaby.
Wow.
Yeah, just an amazing. Oh yeah, just nonstop, man.
You know, I got an email from Alexander Smith. You know,
Right.
our mate over there in Scotland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He sent me an email of the package he built up for me.
Yeah.
So I could do a game with, you know, to raise some money
Yeah.
on, you know, for my hot water heater fund, whatever.
Right
I
on.
told him don't do it. I told him don't do it. You know,
Yeah.
he did it anyway. But I don't know what's
Just like
in
that.
it. I don't know what's in it, but it's a big. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. I don't know what's in it, but it's a big, thick package.
Well, if I know Alex, it's loaded.
Yeah,
It'll be
right.
loaded.
So he's expecting me to do some penny games. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep. Yep, I
Penny
remember
games
playing
with
games.
the wheel, you know, aka Boudreaux,
Yeah,
Wheel of
buddy.
Silver.
Yeah.
Well, he wants me to start my wheels back up.
Nice.
There's Alexander Smith. Look, speaking of the devil, he shows up. Wow. Man, come on, Alex. Now, how did you know I was going to talk about you tonight?
He's been
Man,
spying.
That
look,
ESP
hey,
is working.
man, he's like Queen Latifah or Marie Laveau or something. Marlene T, how you doing, T? What's going on tonight, John?
Checking Alex.
Man, yeah, Alex, yeah, we're just talking about you. It was to help you get some money for your boiler. Yeah, I know, Alexander. I know. I told you not to do it, but you did it anyway.
Harley
But I will do it. I will do it. And guess what? I'll take some other stuff out of there and just give it away to a few people. You know what I'm talking about, Alexander. Just give some away. Mention your name. Get you some more subscribers.
Damn right.
Yeah, how's that sound, Alexander Smith? Morley and T said, hey, I'm glad y'all still up. Gregory Lee, look, another mate from down under. Good day, Cajun. How are you, mate? Hope all is well with you, good sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Cajun, did you
Yes, sir.
did you hear about metal detecting NC's mother passing away?
don't think I did.
Okay. Well, anyways, he put a video up and he wants to he's gonna have an auction with his collection and try to make some money up to help help his dad pay for funeral costs.
Okay.
So when I seen that, I thought to myself, well, I want to help him out because he's helped, like, well, everybody, right?
Everybody helps everybody in the
Yeah.
coin community.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was thinking, I've been asking a lot of people on my live streams if they wanted to donate something for his auction he's having. Like just sending me a picture of the front and back and what would you like to start the auction at for that coin or whatever you wanted to donate. So I'm just saying if anyone wants to do that, that would be very much appreciated.
All right. Now, who's going to host the auction?
He is on the 22nd.
The 22nd of this month?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's like what, a week away or something.
Yeah, today's the
roughly a
15th.
week.
Well, actually the 16th right now.
Yeah.
So that's going to be next Friday then.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's
It's calling it close, but I just found out.
yeah. You know what? Man.
Well, it's just
I got a couple of coins I could donate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing good,
Man,
Greg.
I wish it'd be like on the 20th. Well, no. I can't say the 29th because the 30th is Flip Sides auction. Big Flip's wife.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, and Missy already made that Afghan, that crochet throat.
Oh right.
She made that, and I gotta send that to Silver Keys.
Very cool.
I gotta mail that to her. Oh,
Big shout out to Greg Lee as well, you guys. He sent me $120 of Aussie money.
wait, who?
Nice.
Wait, what? Who did
Greg
what?
Lee.
What?
Greg Lee.
Oh, Gregory Lee, the one that's in
Gregory
here
Lee,
right
yeah.
now. The one
Yep.
that's in here right now.
Yep. That crazy
Okay.
man.
Yeah.
Yep, that crazy man. Where is it? I just had it here. There we go.
He's right there. Like 5, 6 up. 6 comments up.
Where the
He
heck
said, "Hey George, how you doing, mate?"
Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool looking money. Let's see.
Oh yeah, those are them. Yeah, I like those. I saw them already. I like those plastic money cards.
Yeah. It's friggin' it turns out to be $110 in Canadian money.
Wow.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Okay, let's see. This is let me get my ink pen right here. What day is it?
22nd.
Okay, and that's for who?
Mike from Metal Detecting, North Carolina.
Oh yeah, that's right. Mike. Okay, that's
Didn't he get one? Didn't he get one of Ida's quilts one year, the first year?
North Carolina. Mike, North Carolina. Metal. I don't know
I don't know, I
he
can't
did or
remember
not.
that.
The first year, for the cancer quilt. You're talking about for Susan G.
remember
Coleman Foundation. I won the custom quilt.
I remember that. Yeah, that was
I won the custom quilt. I gave it. I donated it.
Yeah.
Boy, and I tell you what, Root, that's man. That's when I had that anxiety attack or something.
Yeah.
You know, I'm serious, man. Look,
Excitement.
hey,
You had an excitement attack.
I would not want to wish that feeling that I had on my worst enemy. I'm serious. That feeling I had right there, I gave that quilt. Okay, I was so excited that I won that custom quilt. I gave it to Matt, 83.
Yeah.
You know, my buddy down the road from me in Houma. And then Miss Ida said,
on.
wow, Boudreaux, well, Cajun. That came straight from the heart. And you
Yeah.
know what? I'm gonna make a custom quilt for you.
I remember that. Yes. I know you haven't even
Look,
got it yet.
dude, yeah. No,
Let me try
I
that
still
for
don't.
1 minute.
I still don't have that quilt. I haven't made up my mind yet. That was 2 years ago. I still didn't tell her what I wanted on my quilt. You know, look, man. Hey, I had I don't know, panic attack, anxiety attack, or what? Dude, hey, look, I couldn't get on YouTube for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I could not get on YouTube. You know, it was like I was so emotionally happy, I guess. But I think I had an anxiety attack or something. Because Matt 83 helped me out, okay? And I did not want him to. I did not want him to. He bought that refrigerator. See that refrigerator right there? That big stainless steel job? Matt 83 bought that for me and Missy. So when I won that quilt, I was talking about Matt 83, and I says, well, Matt 83 helped me and Missy out. I'm going to donate that quilt to him. And, you know, I was crying, you know, kind of like a happy cry. And then, I don't know, I just broke down, you know. That was a 11-hour, 12-hour stream.
That could have been a part of the reason too.
After, yeah, but the 6 hours into it, that's when I had won that quilt.
Yeah.
And then Miss Ida said, well, you know what, Cajun? You were so kind that came straight out of your heart to donate it to Matt 83. I'm going to make you one.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I remember you were talking to her about that a little while ago.
Broke down right there. I broke down right there.
Yeah.
About an hour later, if that, I thought I was having a heart attack.
Oh, really? Was that bad?
Man, yeah, an anxiety attack, like a panic attack or something, you know? It's just a feeling that I wouldn't want to wish on anybody.
Wow. Crazy. That's crazy, yeah. Yeah. The thing the emotions can do to your body are just it's an amazing.
Yeah, it was emotions, yeah.
Yeah.
Good emotions, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, wasn't there a song about that? Oh, sweet emotions. Who sang that song?
Aerosmith.
Aerosmith. There you go. There you go. Sweet
There's a man that knows
emotions.
his music. Right on.
Man.
Yeah, he sent me bags. This one's full of all 30s, 1930 Wheaties, 1920 Wheaties, 40s, 50s, and these are all the 10s.
I'm gonna do something. You know, I got it wrote down the 22nd. You know, North
Yeah, I got
Carolina.
a lot of stuff that I got given from Mike.
I'm gonna try to be there.
I'm gonna donate to Metal Detecting NC.
Yeah. Yeah. North Carolina. Mike, right? That's his real name, Mike, huh?
Yeah, his name's Mike. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been knowing him for quite some time, like 4 years now. 4 years now.
Yeah, I've known him ever since I've been coming on. Yeah. Just give me 1 second, Cajun.
Okay, yeah. I gotta go lean off the dock for a sec. I'll be right back.
All right. See, they leave me in here. So how we all doing this morning? We doing all right? See Marley and T, Mr. Alex. All right, Greg.
Okay.
Good to hear things are good down your way too.
You talking to me?
Mr. Greg Lee.
Oh, okay. I just sat down. Okay, sorry, buddy.
No, you're good.
There you go.
You guys should be getting some snow up your way, shouldn't you?
Gee, we got piss and rain down here right now.
Oh.
We could probably get snow out in the next couple months. It's supposed to be one of the worst winters in a long time. It's supposed to be. We'll see. Yeah, we haven't had that much snow in the last 2 or 3 years. We've had barely any snow, actually.
Yeah, we've been fortunate down this way. I'm in Ohio, so we get some lake effect up north, but in the central area, we get the Arctic blast though of the cold. I can tell you that.
Yeah. You guys get a lot of snow in the winters usually?
Not. We can. We get a lot of ice though. Like that's one of the big things is that we get ice.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what the hell? There it is.
Mainly because I think Ohio's, bipolar in general, and it don't know what it's doing from one end to the other. You can go through all 4 seasons within a day.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's bipolar, all right. Look at this. This said here back in 1965, Cajun, it cost $10.85.
For what? What's that? Wait, hold on. Let me get you presented. What's that?
For 1965. What is that?
Special mint set?
Yeah, it's a special mint set, yeah. It's
And how much it cost back then?
$10.85.
Really?
I'll be right back.
It's crazy.
Okay, Gary. Oh, wait a minute. That's a Canadian or
No, I don't think it's Canadian. It's
what is it?
Gardner's. What does that say? Gardner's Island, whatever that is.
Gardner's Island. I'm not sure.
No, I really don't.
So, okay, maybe you were talking to me probably when I was, leaning off the dock, huh?
Gardner's Island.
Gardner's Island.
Yeah, they got this. They did this. What do they say here? They call it the Cupro nickel with Colombian. So what they did is it's called Sterling Plus. They got nickel silver core sandwiched between two layers of sterling silver. Pure nickel impregnated with Colombian, whatever that means.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I
don't know.
see
It's
that.
something different. I don't know if they were just trying it out or what they were doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
What year is that?
1965.
65.
Right.
Can you, okay, 1965.
Yeah, but
Let me
here's
do
the
something.
name of it.
Oh, Alexander Smith said Gardenier Island is a 3-coin set on eBay for 62 pounds.
62 pounds. I wonder what that is in Canadian. Not that I want to sell it.
62 pounds. Well,
Maybe like
that
80
would,
bucks.
the pound to a dollar is what? A dollar is a dollar. Pounds are what? $1.30? Pound is $1.30 in American, I want to say.
Holy crap.
I think. I'm not sure.
I don't
I'm
know.
just guessing.
Let me
I'm
see.
guessing.
I'll check my phone.
Yeah, y'all don't have pounds in Canada. Y'all have Canadian dollars.
Yeah, just $1. Yeah.
Yeah. Dollar, but y'all dollar is like okay, if I send you a PayPal, I mean not a PayPal. Well, yeah, PayPal or a super chat. If I would send you a super chat for $2, like a super sticker, it would cost me $2.50, something like that. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
it's
talking
about
about?
225, 230.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, about 30%. Yeah. USD is $85, Alexander said. For 62 pounds is $85 US.
85 US? Okay.
85 US compared to 62 pounds.
So it's 105 Canadian.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Gardenier Islands, okay, Alexander just put this, is a 3-coin set on eBay for 62 pounds. And he said USD is $85. I have no idea. Converted to pounds through Canadian, then US. Alexander Smith said, yes, 85 US equals 62 pounds. Wow.
Crazy.
Wow. Okay, just say a dollar. A dollar is $1.30. Between American and Canadian.
I'll tell you.
Okay, so
And $1.23.68, so $1.24.
$1.24. Okay,
Yeah.
so 62 pounds
What'd you do, Pickett?
is 85. Yeah.
There's been a booger up there for so long that's like a scab. And I picked it. All this blood and shit.
Sound like he's hitting a skull can.
I am. What's grizzly?
I know that sound. I used to dip skull.
Yep.
Grizzly, Kodiak. I used to dip that snuff.
Oh, yes, I do.
Yeah.
Little chaw for the
I
jaw.
quit that a long time ago. J.D. Francis. What's going on, mon ami?
JD.
Yeah. You
J.D.
know who
Francis
J.D.
is in the house.
You know who J.D. Francis is, huh? George?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's John Francis's son.
I've heard of him once
Okay.
or twice.
Yeah. Okay. J.D. Francis, you know what his sister's name is?
PJ? I don't know. Just guessing.
No.
I don't know.
J.D. Francis, and there's John Francis. Okay. They are from Louisiana, right above me in the Alexandria area, I'm going to say. All right. You know, Kayla, #1 fan?
Yeah.
All right. That's JD's sister.
Yeah, you know what? It's so funny because we were talking about this last night or night before, not today, but Thursday night. We were talking about the exact same thing in my live stream. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, talking about the same thing. What? Talking about
Well,
JD and Kayla?
they're brothers and sisters and daughters and yeah.
Yep. Yeah. JD and Kayla, #1 fan is JD's sister, and both of them are John Francis's kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, it was pretty cool last night talking about that.
Yeah. Oh, Gardner, 3 coin set. Okay. Boom. Yeah, 85. Okay. I was trying to get caught up in chat, and I was caught up in chat. Man, Missy cooked a awesome chicken and green sausage gravy over there. I'm fixing to get into this. I'm fixing to manger grand temps. All right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, ain't gonna be long, but yeah, you want me to show it off, Redline Garrett?
Might as well. You do it anyway. It's like the cooking network up in here.
That's
Holy
a fact, Jack.
What silver prices right now? Is it $19?
I don't know. I hadn't checked that in a while.
I think it's $21 or $22.
Okay, I just seen 19. I don't know if that's right or not.
I don't know. Let me
Wow.
check real quick. I guess AppMex, huh?
23.44. Spot change is 13 cents.
AppMex silver. Let's see. Silver 23.41.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm off a little.
Yeah, that's
23.41 for silver. Gold is 17.74. What you got on gold, Redline?
I just got silver and it was showing me. Let me get over here. 23.44 with the spot change of 13 cents.
Okay, well that would be 23.41 then.
Yeah, because it
Same
says live
thing.
metal spot prices 24
Yeah.
hours last updated 10:15,
Yeah.
4:59, 26 p.m.
Yeah.
That's
So that's the same
29
thing I got,
Canadian.
and
Wow.
gold is 1774.10. And I'm down to seeds and stems again to Commander Cody and the
$1,774.
Commander Cody and the Lost Planet Airmen sang that song. Platinum is $1,071.35. Palladium is 2107 plus some change. So palladium is like, wow, palladium went down since 2 years ago. Wow.
Well, it took a major. It started to take a major dive back in July.
Mm-hmm.
Mamma mia.
Man, usually when the economy crashes, everything goes up.
Yeah.
But I guess the economy is not crashing according to the government
It's not,
right
it's not
now.
crashing enough.
Yeah.
Well,
boy.
That's bad.
Yeah. I guess it depends on who's leading the team, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, prices are starting to rebound from, about a month ago, and they're dramatically escalating. So,
Actually, the price of silver has been going down.
What was the
and it
highest it was at in the last few months?
I don't know about the last 2 months, but the last,
Yeah, several months, whatever,
yeah, it was 20. Okay, a while back it was $28.
Yeah, it was close to 30 US, right?
Right, correct. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, I was just doing tip of tap, $28 on silver, and that's 23.
Yeah.
It was down, well, up to let's see, 2 months ago. I'm gonna say it was 20, 25. A couple of months ago on silver. And my guy that I used to deal with when I had my Boudreaux's wheel of silver right there, it was 15 an ounce.
Yeah.
15. Well, then, something changed. Had a couple of people that did change the offices and stuff. They went from the secretary. The secretary became the boss. If y'all know what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm trying to talking code. I'm trying to talking code. Yeah, the secretary took the boss's job. Put it that way. Yeah. So but
Yeah, they're gonna start my next wheat book.
Weedy book.
Yeah.
Your next one. What you mean your next one?
Well, I need 3 more to finish my last one. Oh, I might as well start a new one. Just keep on working on the old one.
I can imagine the main ones you need, huh?
Yes, you good. Yes, you good, buddy.
Yeah, like a 1909 SVDB,
Yeah.
1931 S,
No, we
19,
got them.
1940, no, 1914 D.
Need it?
Yeah, I'm saying that's probably what you need.
Here's,
1914
this is what
D,
I need.
31. Huh?
I need the VDB. I need the 1909S and 14D. That's it.
You need a 1909 S.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
all. 1909 S.
Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't found one yet, but yeah, that's what I need.
Oh, so you were doing the true, authentic, like I'm gonna find this coin. I'm not gonna buy this coin, right?
Well, the
Or
1909S, it's possible to find, but it's hard, right? So these three here, I don't think. Well, obviously, 14D probably never, and the VDB probably never. Well, I'm gonna end up buying these last three.
I have. I mean, I bought it in the auction. 1909. I don't know if it was a plain 1909 VDB or a 1909 S or no VDB. I forget which one I got. I got it from I bought it in the auction from Big T.
Oh, nice.
$10 or something. I paid for it. 10 or 12 bucks.
Yeah.
Something like that.
You got a good deal.
Uh,
If you got a 1909S for $10, you got a good deal. A really
well,
good deal.
hey, no, wait a minute. I'm thinking that's the one. I know I got one in an auction. It's a 1909.
The 1909 VDB you might have got for $10.
Yeah, I think I want to say that.
Yeah.
But not a 19OS VDB. No, not that one. Hell no.
Oh,
I
if you
didn't
got
get
that for
that one
$10,
for
you
that.
hit
Yeah.
jackpot.
No, not that one. It might be a 1909. It wasn't a big deal. Put it that way.
Yeah.
A big deal coin.
Right.
I bought that a couple of years ago from Big T in an auction. I don't even know where it's at.
Well, I've been doing this book since around when I first met you, Cajun.
Okay.
That's probably when I really actually started getting serious. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's been 2 years.
Yeah. I remember, I remember 3 years ago when you found that $50.
Yeah. I had that thing for like 6-7 years before I showed you.
Really?
Yeah,
You had
I
it
probably had
that
that thing in my
long?
hand 100 times.
Oh.
It was
And then
nothing new, but I had that in my hand a lot.
Then you had that video out. You was like, what is this? And you had another coin or something a week later or that same video. What is this? I can't figure it out. It's light. It doesn't feel right. I said, well, I commented in your video. I said, you got a magic coin.
Oh.
And about a week later, you commented back to me, yes, it is a magic coin. And yes, this other coin was what you said it was, So
Yeah.
I said, look, you were just a new channel back then.
Oh, yeah. I was just new at
just
coin.
started out. And I think I was like your 15th subscriber or something.
Yeah, well, you were my go-to guy if I had a question about anything, put it that way.
And I commented, I said, hey, look, here's my phone number. call me if you need any advice on a coin or whatever. And I remember you commenting back saying, dude, if my wife, if my wife sees a odd phone number on there, she's gonna kill me for,
Well, I don't
for
think I
like
said my wife,
who
'cause I'm
the
not
no
married.
no yeah well whatever girlfriend or
Yeah.
whatever. She said my wife is gonna be like, who the heck are you talking to? Another woman?
Yeah. I probably said something about I couldn't call you, man. It cost me an arm and a leg, or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that plus hey, you know, because it doesn't cost me nothing to call you, you know, from my phones. Hidden numismatist is in here. What's up, Hidden? He's not here, man. Hidden's
He's
not
not
here,
here.
just
He's
like
gone.
David Carlisle, you
He
know?
gone fishing.
Yeah. Dang. Say, what state are you in, Redline Gary? I'm in Indiana.
I'm right next door in Ohio.
Ohio. Oh,
Oh,
Depending on
yeah,
where
I
you're at in
started
Indiana,
coins.
about 3 hours away.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Cajun, I started coins there when I actually moved back from living up north off the grid when I wasn't doing till I was sick. So I was going through all the coins I had collected from doing house clean outs and stuff. And then I started going on YouTube, checking out all you guys, learning what I could, buying coins off of eBay or wherever. And then after a while, getting to know all you guys, I said, you know what? I'm going to start myself a channel. 5.5 months later, I'm monetized, and here I am today.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hector's Coin and Interest.
Yeah.
He saw a couple of my videos, and he was like, Cajun, I got a question for you. You know, this is all in comments, you know.
Yeah.
And he was like, I picked up, I went through an old house, and I found a bunch of old coins and stuff. He says, can you give me some guidance on it? I'm like, sure. Nope. No problem.
Yeah.
That's how me and Hector got hooked up.
Yeah. That's probably how a lot of people got hooked up, I would imagine, eh? In the
Yeah,
coin community.
you know, in the coin community, yeah. You know, asking questions, yeah. Yeah. So and you know, I still do it, but back then, you know, I was trying to help a lot of people out, and I would give them all the information they wanted to know, you know. And I said, hey, just come up, you know, if y'all want to come up in my live streams, come on up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? Everybody started doing that. A lot of people started doing that. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything, but I really did get a lot of people into the live stream part through
Yeah.
StreamYards, when Google Hangouts stopped.
Yeah.
Me and Roadrunner is the one that taught me how to get on StreamYards from my cell phone, because my desktop computer, my camera right there wouldn't click into that, because my Chrome
Oh,
was
yeah.
outdated,
Yeah.
and that desktop it wouldn't update the Chrome for my webcam. So I started going on my camera,
Yep.
You know, my phone.
Use your phone, yeah.
In fact, this phone right here, I started going live from that. And then I was watching the chats from my desktop. So, boom, that was Roadrunner taught me how to do it from my cell phone. You know, legally, okay, on my cell phone. Yeah. You know, to get on YouTube from StreamYard.
Yeah.
What you got to do, you got to, if you don't have 1,000 subscribers, you can just, you know, go to StreamYard, and they got a little 3 dots on the top right there. If you don't have 1,000 subscribers, you click on them 3 dots, and you hit desktop version. Desktop. If you don't have 1,000 subs. From a mobile device, okay? Now, from a laptop or a desktop, you can go live through StreamYard.
Yeah.
But on a cell phone, you can't. You can't unless you click on that desktop version. Then you can go live. And I was going live from that, and I had it like this, like that, on my tripod. And my desktop, I was watching on YouTube, you know, for the chat. All good to go. Then I got my 1,000 subs, and I was doing my wheels of silver. I was doing that between my phone and my desktop. I was doing my wheels of silver, making a couple dollars. You know, I was making $20 a night. You know?
Nothing wrong with that. Buy your coffee the next day.
Nothing wrong with making $20 a night, you know?
No.
And sometimes I make $40 a night. It depends on how many wheels I would do. It's $40 a night. Hey, no
I
biggie.
got something for you to try, Cajun.
What?
I got something for you to try. I think they changed this on YouTube. The
I
3
didn't know.
dots up on the top right-hand corner of your chat. Click on that and click on participants. See what happens.
Oh, participants?
Yeah.
I've been knowing about that.
Yeah. Just check it out. Tell me what happens.
I don't see nothing.
Yeah. Everybody try that. I think they changed it on YouTube.
I don't see nothing on participants.
Doesn't show you anymore, does it?
No, it don't.
No. Yeah, they changed it.
Huh.
It happened to me last night. I thought it was just my computer, and then it happened again tonight, so I got other people to try it. Sure as shit.
Oh,
nobody can get it.
Yeah, usually when you hit participants, you know, the 3 dots on the right, you
Yeah.
hit participants,
Sure,
it'll show you who's actually talking in chat.
Yeah.
Well, last night I did that, or the night before last I did that, and it showed like 3 people.
Yeah, 2 nights ago it was fine for me too, but
wow.
Yeah. So now I got it when I do the races and stuff like that. I can't just copy and paste them anymore. I got to freaking type everyone's name in. Yeah, they're just making us work for it.
Yeah, but no, what I was talking about, that was in my YouTube chat. You know what I'm talking about? My YouTube chat.
Okay, yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, I gotta get back in my I don't know. It's my little long-haired chihuahua. What What you barking at, baby girl? What you barking at, huh? What you barking at?
Someone's outside, Daddy. Someone's
Somebody,
outside, Daddy.
somebody's outside. Somebody's outside. Go get him. Go bite him. Bite him.
The little chihuahuas, they will too. Crazy.
Okay, I gotta pop my chat back out. Because when I went in them 3 dots with the participants, it knocked me out of I couldn't get back into my chat.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, top chat, live chat. There we go.
Sorry, buddy.
Hidden numismatic said, which state are you in? Oh, okay. All right. We back on the. Okay, somebody. Yeah, hidden numismatist. Yeah, he says, hello, Cajun. Yeah, well, and I already told him. Hello. A while back. Yeah, I wonder what the deal is with that on
I don't
the
know.
participants.
I don't know, but it's making it a little
'Cause,
bit harder for everybody now.
I was
Yeah.
curious the other night, a couple 3 nights ago. I was curious about that, and I hit participants, and then it went that blank. No, actually, it did. It had 2 people
Mm.
in there. That was it. But you know what? I do hear something out there. I'll be right back.
Well, there you go. Dog never always knows.
I don't know. Mine chases squirrels and hits himself onto the fence on the side of the house and knocks himself
There's the
stupid.
train.
I don't know if he thinks that he has wings he could fly, but
Oh,
he
most
sure ain't
dogs
got
are
no
crazy.
brakes.
Most dogs are just crazy. Heading to Southern working lumber. Hey JD, what's the lumber prices right now? Like I got property up north and I want to get it logged. But I don't know if it's worth getting it done right now.
Did y'all hear that?
The train?
No.
The
Y'all didn't hear 6 shots firing up in the air?
That's what that noise was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I fired off a couple shots in the air.
Now you're shooting at?
Just in the air.
Yeah, I know, but what for?
Well, my dog was barking.
Yeah.
Okay. And I heard something out there. You
Okay.
know, with, I had my earbuds in, but I don't put them in all the way. And I heard something. I don't know what it was. It might have been the train, whatever. So I grabbed my Henry and opened the front door and did pick up. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, buddy. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah. Don't be coming around my house
Right.
unannounced.
Yes.
Okay.
Buddy, trust me.
There's Miss Princess Jamie right there. Somewhere.
I know. I've been up. I've been staying up freaking all night because of what I got growing out back here. 2 years in a row, they got me halfway through. I caught them twice. I never got my hands on them though. I wished I lived in the States. That would took their feet out or their legs out. I wouldn't be running.
I am discharged.
You are discharged.
Yep, I'm good to go.
How's your eye doing? You feel better?
Oh, much better.
Oh, good.
Good
How'd
deal,
you do it?
Lucille.
Oh, I'm just getting in the Jeep right now.
How'd you do it? Or what happened?
I got a splinter in my eye.
Were you working on some wood or working or something?
No, I was taking a shower. I grabbed the towel, and I think the towel grabbed a piece of like wood from the towel rack. And the next thing you know, it flung that piece of wood into my eye, and it got lodged right.
Jesus, what luck is that?
Yeah.
Holy jumping. Wow. That's crazy. That's freaking crazy. Oh, carburetor.
Uh-oh. Choke it.
God, I got some nice.
She got that round focus. She got that round focus ring on that camera.
Ah, that's weird.
Might be falling up too.
Hey,
Yes,
can you guess what I'm driving though? I mean,
Oh yeah, the Jeep.
yeah, I see the tire in the back.
oh yeah.
I gotta start heating up my food. I'll be right back.
I don't know. It's got to be in the 90s. I like it.
Man, I can't even imagine trying to drive yourself with an eye injury 40 miles to a hospital.
I can do it.
It sucks.
You goddamn thing. I can do it.
I don't know. I would be yelling and fighting the whole way there and mad as all get out.
I was. Not only that, but this is the very first time I drove this with the hydro steer, and it's at 2 o'clock in the morning. So I have basically forklift steering in my Jeep, and I drove it up the highway, very first test run.
Well, what a way to test it in.
It's the only vehicle I have to drive now. Come on. It's the only vehicle that's stuck with me for 12 years.
The older ones will.
Well, that's saying something.
Don't slow down, boys. Hang on.
I call it my streetable tractor.
Yeah.
What size tires you got on that?
What?
You know?
He asked
44?
what size tires.
39.
39? Okay. That'd be fun. Definitely be fun.
They're 39-inch tires. I get 14 miles to the gallon.
Yeah. No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah, but that Jeep will handle just about anything you throw at it.
Yeah.
No touching.
I hear Cajun lapping up something.
Yeah, you can hear me driving.
Hooking me up some breakfast.
Yeah, and if this yard dries out from the rains we had earlier, I got to do some landscaping work.
Oh, fun.
I'm not looking forward to it because I don't want to overdo my injury to my wrist.
Oh, I don't blame you. What'd you do to your wrist?
Tore both. Well, I pulled both tendons. Pulled one, and then 2 weeks later, it kind of healed up a bit, and then I pulled the other side, and then re-injured the one side.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man. That would suck. Just getting better and you go do the other one.
Yeah, so it swelled up as big as my forearm and
Jesus.
looked like I had no wrist at all.
Damn, man. Crazy.
And I couldn't rotate my wrist to save my life. Like holding a glass, that wasn't happening.
Yeah, eh? Huh.
So now it's just a little bit of pain. I could deal with that, but it's intermittent. It comes and goes. It's not constant like it was.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, and it was just a freak thing of how it happened.
Well, that's usually how it goes, though, right? Like, not doing anything strenuous or anything like that, and then just pow. You know?
Yeah, I wish there was like a real cool story about it, and then that way I could just
No.
joke about it. But no. It was like something
Yeah.
stupid.
Damn. Cajun, what you got cooking? Yeah, he sent me some really nice wheat pennies, man. Wow. I'm just going through some of the wheat pennies that Mike sent me. Unbelievable.
Better not be covered up with my blanket either.
Oh, what am I missing over there?
So every time I drive, the hydraulic ram wants to try to push the steering off like it's out of alignment, but it's not. You have to put one finger on the steering wheel.
That's got to be a weird feeling.
Apparently it's normal.
Think maybe it was just trying to get some of the fluid up in there?
I don't know.
I heard you plating something, Cajun. Now you
All right,
got
I'm
your
back.
answer. I said I heard you plating something.
Not yet. Not yet. Fixing to plate it up.
More like fixing to consume it.
Yeah, I got I got my rice on the plate.
Did you go red beans and rice?
No, actually, it's Missy made a chicken, and I think she put a little bit of smoked sausage, but that was a green sausage. And then you ever heard of Dr. Pepper pork and beans?
Yeah.
Oh
Dr.
yeah,
Pepper pork and
I've
beans?
heard of them. I've heard of
Yeah.
them.
Well,
Yeah.
we got a pot of that on there. So. That's right. I'm gonna plate it up in about a minute and show it off.
Of course you are.
It's my job. I gotta make people hungry.
The weather is starting to get very calm.
A what?
Weather is getting really calm.
Said the weather's getting really calm.
Something's getting calm?
The weather.
Oh, getting calm. Oh, that's right. She's over there, that part of Texas, and that cold front's coming through. So, yeah, we fixing to get that over here. Ah.
Hold on. Let me read George's comment. My brother says, boom, boom, cha, cha, cha.
What was that? Okay, hold on. I'll be back in a minute. I'll go plate up my food.
Anybody still awake in the chat?
They're all sleeping.
I'm an insomniac, so I got an excuse.
All right, Tom, where's he going? He's always gone. I gotta take off.
I don't know what's our forecast today. Because if it's going to be raining. Oh, Shiza.
I have a
I want to see the full forecast. You don't even know what it's going to do.
All right, Cajun, you have a good day, my friend. And a good night.
Yep, that it is. Hey, Thug's still in the chat.
What?
It said number one Thug stacking still in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Woke him up.
Yeah, lurking in the background.
Oh, get out of bed. All right. Tell Cajun I love him, and I'll talk to him tomorrow night or next time I see him.
All right. You have a good one.
All right, guys. Take care of your eye, Jamie.
Yep.
See you, everybody.
Yep.
All right, guys. Have a good day.
I did not go back to the shop because my bed is here.
Well, at least it was closer.
Well, I was gonna stay at the shop all weekend, but now I'm home and I'm gonna take a break. The Jeep runs. It definitely drives like a forklift. That's me trying to build a $1,700 steering system out of the surplus parts.
Well, it works.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's just I gotta get used to it. It's very touchy. And like there's definitely no binding for sure. Like you turn the wheel, it's gonna turn. It's very, very light on the power steering pump. Like there's like zero stress on any of the pump turning those big tires.
It almost feels like you're floating.
Yeah, it's like there's no stress on the frame, there's no stress on the box, there's no stress on the pump. The fluid is cool.
Night Thug. We'll see you again.
Right. Let's see what I missed in chat.
Found it and buried. Said he sends love and everything.
Good night or good day, everyone. Keep on smiling, even on them rainy days. You know it. Good night, Doug Stocking. Say good night, Cajun, Jamie, Gary. God bless you all. Thank you, Doug Stocking.
You're heading out?
No, he's reading the comments.
Yeah, I'm reading the comments. Hidden said hello, and John Francis, and okay. Yeah, well, I'm fixing to here in a minute.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna
go double check to see if the RAM is leaking or not.
All right.
Oh, looky here, looky here. Yeah, that's chicken, and green sausage, gravy,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then Dr. Pepper beans, pork and beans right there.
Nope.
And
There's
that.
no.
Oh crap! Let's see. Some of that green sausage right there. See how dark that gravy is?
Yeah, I see.
In there. Oh yeah, that's that good cool-ass gravy.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
That's the stuff that gets stuck to your ribs.
Yeah.
Eleanor's in here. Look at
all
this.
that-
He wakes up and we're still on.
Who's that?
Eleanor.
Eleanor. Go.
Yeah, we're still going.
Yeah, not for long though,
No,
because
Cage's already got his food. You know how it goes. He's gonna eat.
I don't
He's gonna go to
know.
bed.
I don't know how to eat in front of anybody. So what's the matter,
Unless
baby?
you're at your dinner table.
Yeah. So, well, look, guys, I'm gonna run.
All right.
And if y'all want to stay up, I can leave y'all up in the chat. No problem.
I know Jamie's about ready to hit the bed.
Yeah.
I'm just double checking my work, make sure my little redneck jerry rigged hydraulic ram wasn't leaking. Because if that leaked, then it would explain why it would be steering the way it is. But I think the fact that the 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts blowing me is a little more factor. So
Yeah. In fact, we're
That
fixing to
can
get
be-
some of that. We're fixing to get some of that weather over here in the
It's not-
morning.
it's not leaking. So my work is, all the hydraulic fittings are tight. There's no leaks from the hose. Because that's good, because I didn't get a chance to test any of it. I literally threw it together. I didn't even have air in my tires. And I couldn't go to bed. And because my eyeball, right after the shower, and I'm like, well, it's the only vehicle I have. I'm going to the ER. So, aired up the tires, and I drove 40 miles in it. Hoping, like, if the hydraulic line would have busted, I would have been screwed. Oh,
Hot.
I would have had to cap the line. I'd have had to cap the lines or cut the belt and just drive manual steering.
Yeah.
Hot.
But,
Guys,
all right.
we'll talk to y'all later. You want to say bye-byes, Jamie and Gary?
Yeah, thanks for having me on. I know you kind of followed me through my eye trauma drama, and now I got truck drama, but thanks for looking out. I know it's like late or early. It's a very long stream, but I'm home. My eye don't feel
Damn, 8.5 hours. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a Jude stream.
Yeah.
No,
Really.
no, actually, Jude ain't got squat on me. I've had some 13, 14-hour streams.
Now, do you pay for the StreamYard service?
Yeah, sure do. Yeah. Mine, I was paying $25 a month, and then I caught a deal from him. Buddy of mine hooked me up with, and I think it was Rich Cali 21, big time coin collector, you know. Oh man, oh, that hurt. And anyway, I got the $10 a month, $10 a month thing. Damn, that hurts. Oh boy.
What'd you do, Cajun?
I took a big old bite of that sausage.
Burnt
and
yourself?
it went down, some air went down before my food, like a big air bubble. Oh boy, that hurt. It's almost like a heart attack.
Get you some water or something.
Oh yeah, I
still have my bracelet from last year, from when I had the ulcer behind my eye that caused me to go blind. I still have the bracelet on my desk.
Oh boy, when it goes down, when it finally settles down, it eases up. All right, everybody, I'm out.
All right.
Yep.
I'm out. As always, appreciate everybody for coming in. As always, love, peace, crackling grease, and we'll get y'all. Pluto.
Good
I'm out.
stream. Take care, Gary. I'm heading out.